Sound chips here for me. Welcome, it's Monday. We are playing video game today. We're playing an indie game. I wanted to open the Steam page. Here, I can change this. I'm gonna disable some stuff. Display capture. Alright, fantastic. I have it. I'm deafened right now, and you know what? I can do this. Alright. Today we are playing Echoes 11. It's a little indie game. Came out in October last year. It's done by these Moonglit people. And it's pretty cool. This is an early access horror game. I want to show it off. It's on sale for the next 42 hours. But what's cool is I was just reading it back down here. Is there's a little about us. And it's just a couple. They made this. They literally quit everything to work on this game. So hopefully it'll be pretty good. Oh, chat's not there. All right. So I got the Foogies. We're joined with Sif today, again, but like the whole time, possibly maybe this time. Yeah. So let me undeafen. Okay, I finished my intro. I don't fucking know.
And you didn't even let me be a part of it?
You're literally right here.
Yeah, but you did a whole intro thing, you wasn't even there.
It wasn't even like a minute.
Still, I wasn't even there.
We're playing Echoes of the Living.
I wasn't even there.
Resident Evil at home.
Didn't even get included.
Yeah. I hope the game sound isn't super loud. Would you like me to stream in Discord? As I stream in Discord.
Okay, well, I didn't get an option.
Yes. I knew what you're.
I could have said no. You would never know.
Well, I knew what you were thinking, you know.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
I could have said no.
No, I'm a knower.
Well, I could have said I was leaving. You would have never known.
What?
What?
Can't believe you said that.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. I could have left. I could have not. I don't know.
Okay. I can't play as Laurel yet. She's not out till the full game's out. So instead we'll play as Liam Oakwood. His blood type is B+. He weighs 76 kilograms.
You started streaming? I didn't even get a
What?
word out. You don't know what I'm gonna do. I got a plan.
Okay. You always
But,
have plans.
I got plans like the I don't know where I'm going with this.
I've got plans. I can't share or the haters will cancel. But I got plans. Profession X Special Forces. He's got a multi-tool. This game is also tank controls only. And super loud, at least for me, and I've already turned the volume down a bunch. October 24th, 1996, 11:17 p.m. TV's Alba City.
Come on. What am I missing?
Blade family found murdered. Wilhelm. Workers disappeared. Wow, there's a lot of news going on. Octavia Blade, pved Private detective investigation.
Huh? What's this? No, you won't get away with this. I have to hurry.
Interesting little animation over grabbing those keys. It's funny. I'm just fucking tired, dude. I don't know why, but I just slept like terribly. Maybe you could totally have like had your shirt fully buttoned up. I'm just saying. Seems a little. Oh, I had to play as Octavia.
What are you doing, Octavia? Where's your flashlight?
It's a great question. Oh, ow. It's so loud. Alright. Let's see what that's like. Leading down this dead end. Small graveyard.
Is someone there?
That's good. But I can see anything next to the fog rising as the fucking zombie shadow goes by. The statue's trying to reach the light. Okay. So, is there like a new Ark game? Opening the map is actually fucking painful. Wait. Aimed. Find something to cut it. Okay. Move. Place. It's too dark. You can't see what's inside. Okay. Oh, I know where to go. Shed is locked. The key must be nearby. Key will spawn at a random location. Shed key. He's no longer useful. Take the bolt cutter. Why lets me examine? I'm just saying, this lady's kind of stupid. The window's open, crawl to the other side. Yeah. Fuck it. Map not available. How did I have a map in the first place? Deputy the lantern? Since it's a weapon. Door's locked. Don't know what's inside. It smells like hell. What did Octavia sound like? I already fucking forgot. Jesus. Hello? Do I have like file? I cannot explain how painful that sound is. Alright, sound effects are. Door seems to be blocked. Okay. Small budge. Or a detective. You're not that intelligent, Octavia. Who's there? Yowzers. A spooky zombie. Oh look, a gun. R2B. Oh, my ears. Ow. Ow.
What the hell?
The first one's always special.
To find a way out of here.
Dude. Okay, what do we got? This. Okay, that's upside down. That. And like that. Yo! A fake door! Nothing of interest. Okay. Into the rabbit hole. Get inside the secret tunnel as Octavia.
Sorry, William.
Guess I'll be a little late. Yeah, that's an interesting little opening. Kind of reminds me of Alone in the Dark, New Nightmare. Echoes of the Living. October 25th, 1996, 19:32 p.m., 20 hours later. La Redica de Alba City Highway. 20 hours? It's a little bit more than fucking a bit late.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I'm afraid access to the city is closed due to dense fog. It's really dangerous to keep going with such poor visibility. There's a small motel not far from here. I recommend you stay there until the fog is clear. Thank you for your cooperation.
Does Liam not have a voice? Is he voiceless? So. Victoria Motel.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone here? I'm looking for a room.
You okay?
Sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you. What can I do for you tonight?
Well.
I was headed into the city, but the road is closed due to the weather. I'd like a room for the night so I can be on my way as soon as the road's clear.
Ah, yes, crazy weather we are having.
What's his
I've
name?
never seen anything like this before.
It's on
You're
his
not
chest.
the only one waiting, but you're in luck. We have one room left. Just give me a sec. There you go. Room
Number
number
18.
8
You need
is
the elevator.
The code is on the back of the
Thanks.
card.
Thanks, bro.
Excuse me, sir.
Yep.
Weapons are not allowed inside the motel. You must leave them with us, and they will be returned to you upon checking out.
Okay.
Yeah, sure thing.
Now the sound effects are so loud, but now that I lowered the voices and they're a little bit too quiet. Gotta examine it. Code 962Y3Z. Little gotcha. Oh, there's people. Hey, handsome, how about a coffee? No, never now. He's got nothing to say. Someone's coughing up a lung in here. You okay, buddy? There's no need to disturb. There's always a need to disturb. You're blocked in the pool, man. What a crazy weather we're having lately, eh? Back in my day, people weren't crying about a flu. Five. Oh. This door's like slightly open. 6. 6. 6. 7. 8. Oh, hey. Nice jacket. Nice vest. Let's hold the elevator for so long. 8. I forgot the code. 962Y30. 962Y3Z. Let's turn in for the night.
Now that I have the time, I should call Octavia.
Let her know about the weather. And I've just...
Hi, this is Octavia Blade. Sorry I'm not available to pick up, but leave me a message after the tone and I'll hit you back.
Hey, hon. I'm afraid I'll be later than expected. I know you don't like me driving long distances on bike, but...
Jesus fucking Christ. Ow. Jeez. Oh my God.
But hopefully I will be back on track in a few hours. I can't wait to leave the past behind. I'm sure everything will be fine by your side. Love you.
Jesus. Fucking goddamn, dude. The sound effects are... But only the guns. It's only the guns. And, like, the map. It's so loud. Ow. Hey, man. You okay? You're coughing up pretty hard. Oh, he's vomiting.
Hey, are you okay?
You vomited all over yourself.
Do you need any help? Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh.
Sir?
What's wrong?
Drunk.
No. What now?
What now? It's over.
It's over.
I'm scared.
Octavia. I'm scared.
Everything will be all right, my love.
Wake up. Wake up. Liam. You have to wake up.
Liam, wake
Wake up. That's weird. I don't remember leaving the TV on. Trying to move the camera around as if I didn't remember. Coincidentally, it is on my favorite channel. There's no signal. Also, I don't recall turning on the TV. I'm in the bathroom. Take a first aid kit. The bathtub's seen better days. The toilet paper's still intact. Now that's a bunch of logic for you. Towel and bathrobe. Now that's a bunch of logic for you. Emergency broadcast system. What was that? I don't know. Wait. Can't see anything with this fog. Alright, I can leave. Sound effects are painful. That's so cool. That's awesome. What the fuck?
Fuck. You got to be kidding me.
Dog. The elevator. I'm just saying, like, I understand he was taking some sleepy meds, but like, he slept through all this. Oh. Hello? Someone in there? Strangers come from inside. Can I go in? No. Okay. Hey. Where'd you go, buddy? No glass for light in pool area. Okay. Man. Am I still dreaming? Or is that pizza really good? Tap only. It's locked from the other side. Cool. Some sort of squelchy noise. Oh, look, an axe. No? Excuse me. See my bike from here. I need to find a way to reach it. Hello? Oh. Oh, you're really in her out. Wow. People with glasses.
What the hell is going on here? Stay back.
Don't get any closer. Now I can take the axe. Oh! Okay, that was it. Swing! Holy fuck! I want my gun back. Motel staff key. Use motel staff key. This key is no longer useful. They're telling me the obvious. Note to all personnel. All the requisitioned and/or dangerous items for all guests must be secured in the safe inside the main office until the departure of the guest or police orders. Cannot machination is fairly simple. Just remember the rooms with the white numbers. The order the numbers are, starting from the lowest even number to the greatest, then from the greatest odd number to the lower one. Damien. You're a bitch, Damien. Floppy disk. Backyard key. Can I pick up the bullets? Alright. You have unlocked it. I sure hope so. Wait, what was the note? Right, wrong numbers. Okay. Dude. 1. Three. 5. So 6. Wait, no, what color is 8? Yeah, 8's white. So 1, 5. Okay, so 6, 8. I can run. Holy shit. Remember my name. I knew that shit was gonna happen. But win, bada. Okay. Code 68531. 68531. Thank God. I was feeling naked without it. MK kick zombies while aiming with light guns. Press LT while aiming. Oh, I'm gonna have to. My license better break. I got a key to something? Backyard. Jesus fucking Christ. The fuck was that? %. Weapon broken. That's fine. So why is this open? Pool? No! 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 Where's my checkpoint? Shut the fuck up. My ears are bleeding. God damn it. It's like... Okay. Alright. Yeah. No, I hadn't gone... I didn't use the floppy disk. I'm stupid. I like the game, but it's so painful to hear anything. What else do I have installed? We might swap. Oh yes, what are we able to play? I want to keep playing this because it's cool, but my ears are in like pain. I don't have a thumbnail for this, but I can swap to it. I'm gonna swap to this game. Gotta play something else. Text. Next. Let me do this. I'll just reuse this one. And then just change what it's capturing. And then do audio. Alright. And then I gotta edit it on YouTube. What a migraine from sound effects because of living. Detective instincts. Farewell, beloved. Yeah, OTL send effects hurt game. Detective instinct. Is that how it's spelled? Okay. I don't have a thumbnail for this, so I'll have to fix it later, but... Okay. English. Let's just shrink this guy up and stood up there. Alright, so this is another indie game that I have kind of inspired by the game on the ES that this is like inspired by. I don't know if I can remember it, but let's see if it's mentioned on their store page. It's a detective ADV/visual novel styled classic adventure games from Japan. It's cool. All right. So yeah, we're gonna just fucking pivot. I hope Sif returns. I don't think this game is voice acting. I need free labor. Parrot. Dude, it sucks. Like, I don't know. I hope the sound effects, I guess I'll watch the VOD later, from Exit Living aren't, like, terrible. Because it hurts so much. Ah! A man is falling. No. I can't remember that. Who could have done this? Oh my god. I love mystery games. Chapter 1. Someone's knocking at my door. What? What is that knocking? Is somebody at my door? Open up! This is the police! The police? You have 5 seconds till we bust this door down. 5, 4... Go, okay. Alright, hold on, I'm getting up. Put your hands where I can see them. You're under arrest. Under arrest? What for? You know what you did, you heartless monster. A murder is taking place in this very room, and you're the culprit. What? Think, what is going on here? Jack, Maria, this is my hotel room, room 105 on the first floor. This man is out for blood. Murder? That's right, buddy. A murder took place in this very room only a short time ago. That's impossible. I've been here all night. You really aren't helping your case, pal. What is going on? Save. Save. I gotta think, what is going on here? Room. Officer, are you sure you have the right room? Shut up. I don't want to hear another word out of you. How can I get him to listen to me? Check. Area. It's my hotel room. Room 105 on the first floor. He must be in the wrong place, but how can I prove that to him? I need to find out more about this murder. Still playing dumb, eh? Criminals like you make me sick. To think you could throw a man out of a window 5 stories to his death and then lie about it, it's simply nauseating. Wait, did he say a man fell 5 stories from this room? But that's 5 stories, but my room is... This is my hotel room, room 105 on the first floor. Obviously, you said a man was thrown out the window of this room and it fell 5 stories to his death? That's right, pal. But, that doesn't make any sense at all. Oh yeah, and why not, wise guy? Well, this is we're on the first floor. Can you not count? But I was told room 105, or was it 501? 501, Officer Loader. Boss, sir, you were taking so long to join us at the crime scene, I was beginning to wonder if you got lost. But I see now you were just harassing this young man. That's right, sir. My mistake, sir. The rest of the team is waiting for you upstairs. I'll join you in a minute. Sorry, yes, sir. Apologies for Officer Loader. You can sometimes get a little carried away, you know. Hey, why aren't you laughing? Hey, are you alright? You know you're not actually under arrest. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Yeah, I'm alright, just, what exactly is going on here? A perfectly reasonable question. I guess I could let you in on the situation. It's the least I could do after my officer disturbed your sleep so rudely, ha ha ha. Hey, what's your name? My name? Well, it's of course, Gorgagant, wait, Seki. It's obviously, Gorgag Milenzeki. Gorgag. Oh, that's quite the mouthful. I'm gonna call you Gord. Did I hear that correct? No, let me try that again. It's actually... I got a better name. It's actually, Razzle in... Wait, how many letters can I put in? Razzle and Frazzle. Razzle and Frazzle. Did I hear that right? Yep, that's me. Nice to meet you, Razzle and Frazzle. I'm Detective Deltree. What would you like to know? I should ask him about what's going on. Area. It's my hotel room, 105. Most definitely not on the 5th floor. Police detective. Thank God he showed up when he did. I might be in handcuffs right now. Was somebody really murdered here? Earlier tonight, a man fell to his death from a room on the 5th floor of this hotel through a shattered window. It's a bit of an odd situation, but despite Officer Loader's enthusiasm, It's too early to say if foul play was involved. Anyway, I'm shocked you slept through all the commotion. Did you hear the sirens? I don't think so. Heavy sleeper, huh? Haha. I can tell you just a little bit more if you'd like. Yeah, we haven't ID'd him yet. He's a man in his mid-30s or so. Like I said, the victim fell from a room on the 5th floor. Curiously, though, the room he fell from was unoccupied. Technically, nobody should have been in there at all. Strange, right? Motion. The victim hit the ground pretty close to the hotel's entrance, so it caused quite a scene. A lot of the guests here are still roaming around downstairs, trying to figure out what's going on. I wonder if that includes Emma and Professor Martin. I should go downstairs when the detective leaves. I wonder if Emma and Professor Martin are awake. Well, I think I've said enough. Better get back to the crime scene. You alright now? Yeah, I'm all good, thanks. Fantastic. Now, if you'll just put on these handcuffs. Huh? I'm kidding. Man, you Americans really have no sense of humor, huh? Haha. Yes, very, very funny. Is it really that obvious I'm American? Anyway, don't stay up too late, kid. Get some sleep. Sweet dreams. Don't think about anyone falling 5 stories. Outside your room. Get some sleep. After all that, my night is ruined. Impossible. Well, as long as I'm awake, I guess I might as well check out all the commotion downstairs. Wonder if Emma and Professor Martin are awake. I need to get out of this room for a little while. Let's save. Hotel entrance. So it's true, huh? Wait, that's not what he sounds like. Hey, is that... Yeah, I know that babe anyway. Hey, Emma! Oh, Razzle and Frazzle! Where have you been? Don't tell me you slept through all of this. Kind of a funny story about that, actually. Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? That's just like you. Yeah, I'll tell you later, so I guess someone really did die here, huh? Yeah, just back there is where it all happened. I think you can see the broken window if you look up at the 5th floor. It's hard to tell from here, but it looks like they drew an outline on the street in the spot where they first found the body. Wow, I can't believe it. Pretty scary, right? I sort of wanted to get a closer look at the investigation, but the police are keeping people away from the scene. A closer look? Are you serious? I know, it's morbid, but I can't help be a little curious, aren't you? A little? Have you seen Professor Martin around? Oh, yes, he was just here a second ago. I think he went to get more information from one of the police officers. Sure, just wants to make sure everything's safe. Oh, there he is over there. I wonder what they're talking about. I think he saw us. Oh, hello, Razzle and Frazzle. I see you've finally woken up. Yeah, so what's the situation here? Well, they didn't tell me much. They're saying there's no danger, but we should be cautious. I think they're just as confused as the rest of us, frankly. This is some ghastly business regardless. I must apologize that a trip would end in this way. Oh, it's fine, Professor. It's not your fault. Besides, it'll be an interesting story to tell everyone back home. She's really enjoying this, isn't she? Yes, well, I agree with the police that the safest place for us to be right now would be behind the locked doors of our rooms. I would suggest the two of you head back inside as soon as possible. We will, Professor. Yeah, our rooms are real safe, at least until the cops come knocking. We have an early day. Tomorrow, remember that our train departs at 7:10 a.m. I know it'll be hard to sleep after all this commotion, but please try your best. I'll meet you both in the lobby at 6:30, okay? Sleep well now. Good night. Good night, Professor. I guess it is getting late. Maybe we should go back inside. Aha. Aha, if it isn't our prime suspect, return to the scene of the crime. Oh, hello, Detective. Prime suspect, Detective, excuse me? It's a long story. You just couldn't resist coming down here. Wait, that's not what you sound like. You just couldn't resist coming down here, could you? You know that kind of curiosity might get you in trouble someday, huh? Detective, what's going on here? Is Razzle and Frazzle in trouble? No. We're just having a laugh, right, buddy? Ha ha ha. So funny. Oh, too funny, too funny. Wow. I just came to check on the status of the investigation down here, so... Oh, have you discovered anything new, Detective? Who's asking? Oh, my name's Emma. Razzle and Frazzle are both college students from America. I was just... curious. Yes, just curious. College students, huh? What are you studying? Oh, English literature. Really, huh? Your friend here doesn't strike me as the type. Don't judge a book by its cover, Detective. Well, let's see, if you study literature, you must be pretty inquisitive, interested in human behavior, curious, resourceful, perhaps? I probably shouldn't, but to be honest, we're about to wrap things up. We're pretty certain we found just about everything there is to find here, and yet maybe it couldn't hurt if we took one last look around with some fresh eyes on the scene. So I'll tell you what, let me take a sip of water. His voice is gonna kill me. So I'll tell you what, just over there is where the body was found. Don't worry, it's not there anymore. Why don't you two take a quick look? I'll give you a few minutes, and if you let me know if you spot anything interesting. Deal? You're going to let us investigate the crime scene? Sure. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Who knows? Maybe you'll see something we overlooked. Plus, let's just say I owe your friend a favor. What do you think, Razzle and Frazzle? Seems like a rare opportunity. I think we should take it. How is this acceptable police procedure? Are you sure this is okay? Wait, Emma. Looks like she's getting a head start. Come on, don't be so uptight. It's fine. Trust me, you'll have fun. This guy's idea of fun is a little suspect, but I can't deny I'm curious. You know what? Sure, why not? That's the spirit. I'll be right over there if you need anything or have any questions. Good luck. This is the spot. Let's see if we can find anything. Check. Where? Oh, look at that. There's a guy watching everything from his room on the second floor, and he's not being very subtle about it. Oh, that's just creepy. I'm not sure I like being watched from above like that. I think he should mind his own business. This is a real crime scene, not some kind of show. Aren't you doing the same just a few minutes ago? Huh? No, not at all. I was just curious for the right reasons, and he's not. Looks like he's investigating the spot where they found the body. It's a shame he just missed this bush. I wonder if it would have broken his fall. From that high up? Nah, I don't think so, Razzle and Frazzle. This isn't a movie. I don't know, that bush looks pretty thick to me. Hold on. I think I see something in the bush. Razzle and Frazzle, let's take a look a little closer. Yeah, I think she's right. Let's take a look. Is that a wallet? That's what it looks like. Quick, let's tell the detective, Razzle and Frazzle. Okay, let's talk to Daltrey. I'm not done looking around. Where the body landed, huh? Yeah, running between that lamppost and the bush. Should we take a closer look? Yeah, sure, let's just first get out of the way. Alright, let's see what we can find. Is that tire strip? No, that's part of the road. Shows a glass in the broken window, scattered on the ground. Better watch your step. Oh man, do you see this, Emma? This must be a bloodstain. Yeah, how awful. It looks like most of it's centered on his lower torso. Man, I'm gonna be sick. His lower torso? That's interesting. How so? Well, he died from a fall, right? Why would he be bleeding from his stomach? That's a really good point, actually. We should ask the detective about that. Oh, and he lives up to his antics again. Yeah. Civilians. Even worse, they look like tourists. Why can't it just be normal? Don't say anything. I just know we'll get in trouble for this if it gets out. God, how did a guy like that make detective anyway? This is humiliating. It's a police officer. He doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Hey, you! What are you two schmucks doing here? This area is off limits. Leave now, or else I'm bringing you downtown. You again? Calm down. Your boss said we could help investigate. You expect me to believe Detective Dalton would allow civilians into an active crime scene? Well, I do believe it. That sure sounds like something he'd do. My apologies. I thought you were supposed to be helping investigate the hotel room. Why are you back down here? Oh, they told me they didn't need me, so they sent me back down. It's okay. I'm ready to help no matter where I'm told to be. I'm getting a sense that this guy's presence isn't wanted in either location. Sure. Can I help you with anything, or... From what I was told, the crime scene was reported very shortly after it happened. Someone in the hotel heard the glass shatter and called us right away. After they looked out the window and saw a body, the station's right down the street, so we got here pretty quick. Nobody's been on the scene but us. We don't know nothing about the victim, and I mean nothing. Yet he wasn't carrying no form or ID, no wallet, anything pretty strange. Detective Daltrey's my hero. I don't care what the other officers say, they got him all wrong. So what if he doesn't always do things by the book? He's always looking out for the people. There's nobody on earth with a bigger heart. Someday I hope to work my way up to detective so I can solve crimes and help people just like him. What do you think, huh, schmucks? You think I have what it takes to be a detective? Yeah, sure, man. Thank you, sir. I will do my best. Oh, now he's blocking the fucking lamppost. Let's keep looking. There may be more left to find. This is where the body was found, right outside the hotel lobby. I see so many crime scenes on TV and in movies and stuff, but this be investigating one in real life is surreal. The detective probably shouldn't be letting us do this, so let's make the most of the opportunity while we still can. Okay, can you leave? Yeah, trouble, okay. Where? I want to look at the lamppost. Just a streetlight, nothing special. Alright. Daltrey. How's the search going? A body was found right where the chalk outline is. Take a quick look around and let me know if you see anything odd. We still don't know too much about him, just that he's a man in his mid-30s or so. Fortunately, we don't currently have any evidence of a witness pointing to a culprit. Assume there is one, of course. What do you want to know about me? Well, sure, let's see. I'm 36, single, have been married once. Finished 4th my class at Galloway University with a major in criminal justice and a minor in theater performance, and... oh, I didn't expect his life story. You seem disinterested. Too much information, huh? If you're wondering why I'm letting you investigate, well, let's just say I like to rely on my instincts over procedure. My bosses don't like
Too much information, huh?
Yeah.
Kept you waiting.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Welcome back.
Hmm?
Welcome back.
Oh, I didn't left.
You just weren't talking
Yeah.
for an hour?
Yeah.
Freak behavior.
I was on my bed.
Oh, that's fair. My bosses don't like it, but they can't argue when I get results, and I have a good feeling you two will find something. My apologies again for the mix-up earlier, officer. Loader may not be the brightest bulb, but you can't deny he's got spirit. Yeah, spirit's one word for it. You noticed that too. The body had a number of cuts, some of them pretty deep. We found blood on pieces of the broken window in the hotel room, so... Oh, the glass, that's right. Still, that's a good catch. I didn't mention the cuts before, so I can tell you're really thinking things through. Keep it up. Thank you, sir. We will. Wallow in the bush. Hold on a second. I don't know how long I can speak Daltrey in this voice. My throat hurts so bad. Well, would you look at that? Good eyes, you two. This could very well be a huge piece of evidence. Do you think it belonged to the victim, or maybe the killer? Well, there is an ID in it, but I'm afraid I can't tell you who it belongs to. That would be against protocol. Oh, so now he cares about protocol. Oh, well, alright, I understand, detective. Man, now I just feel like a jerk. Alright, how about this? I may not be able to tell you directly who this wallet belongs to, but if you just happen to guess the identity of its owner, maybe I could tell you if you're on the right track. But, Detective, how could we possibly guess that correctly? It could be anyone. Listen, being a detective is about much more than merely collecting evidence. Sometimes you need to take that evidence and make a deduction. Jesus Christ. Look around the scene. Talk to some of the other officers. See if you can narrow down a list of suspects. Tell me what you think. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. If you guess incorrectly, it's a game over. Game over? What does that mean? Okay, you ready? Have fun. What do you think you know who the wall belongs to? Just talk with me about them in the same way you talk to me about anything. Okay. He's testing us again, Razzle and Frazzle. Come on, let's see if we can figure this out. What the fuck did I even do? Okay. What if we can actually figure out whose wallet it is just from investigating the scene? Talk to Loader. Officer Loaders reporting. What's this about a wall in the bush? Huh, that's weird. Why is that weird? Oh, well, I was going to check the bush before, but I was told it was already checked and that nothing was found. I have a hard time believing anything Detective Dalcher would miss something like that. He's very observant, you know. So they checked the bush earlier, but didn't find the wallet. Does that mean it wound up there after the investigation already started? Oh, Jesus Christ. Where? The officer's using a walkie-talkie. Yeah, and on top of that, get this. It happened again. Yeah, I know. It's the second time this month he's lost at a crime scene. He's such a mess. I wonder what he's talking about. I can't believe he lost it again. Officer Loader, I guess I could ask him some questions. Investigating his spot where they found the body. You guys watching the scene from the window. There was a wall in the bush. That's where the body was found. Let's hit the hotel lobby. How's the search going? If you think you know who the wild zone is, just talk to me about whoever it is. You probably already have a list of people to talk to me about, don't you? Don't think too originally. When you think you know the wild zoner, just bring them up to me the same way you talk to me about anything. Okay. Officer Loader, you're telling me you think it's his wallet? Yes. I'm very sorry, but the answer is incorrect. I'm afraid that's because you guessed wrong. There must be consequences. Oh no, game over. That's right. Game over. Game over, man! Alright, I'm kidding. Of course. Hahaha. Well, Officer Loader may be a little slow, but he's very careful with his belongings. So no, it isn't his. If he had lost his wallet, trust me, we'd know. We'd be in a panic. Oh well, let's keep investigating. I'm sure if we ask around, we'll be able to narrow it down to a better guess. The only other person it could be is Daltrey. It's your wallet? It's correct. Wow, I can't believe you figured it out. You see, I always keep my wallet in the left pocket of my jacket, but a few weeks ago I told Hornet. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of an investigation, muscle memory takes over and I forget about the hole, so guess it fell out while I was checking the bush earlier, huh? You're so real, Emma. Oh, don't give me that look. Haven't you ever dropped something by accident? Not while investigating a crime scene. Alright, I recognize this seems pretty unprofessional, but I assure you, I really am good at my job. It's just a bit clumsy is all, huh? Well, Detective, I'm glad we helped you find your wallet. Yes, thank you very much. I'd give you a tip for this, but sadly I'm not carrying any cash. How convenient. Detective, I think we just found something really important. Oh, is that right? Excuse me a minute. I wonder what that was all about. Oh. As much as I appreciate your help, I think you two better go back to your rooms now. Did you find something important, Detective? Oh, nothing much. I just think you guys should go before it gets back to my bus that tourist investigate a crime scene, huh? Oh, shoot. Just when you were starting to find some things. Huh. He didn't seem to care too much about that before. I wonder what changed his mind. That's alright, Detective. Thanks for letting us take a look around. Anytime. Well, Probably not anytime. In fact, more likely never again. Haha. You two are naturals, I can tell. Just remember, as far as investigating can be, this line of work is serious business. When you're looking for the truth, well, you may not always like what you find. Is he trying to give us profound advice, or is he just making excuses about the wallet? But don't let that stop you. A true investigator will stop at nothing until the truth is revealed, no matter what. Understood. Understood, Detective. Have a good night, you two, and I hope you enjoyed your time in Vendrica, including this whole mess, of course. My throat. It hurts. That was fun, wasn't it? Yeah, at least about as fun as investigating someone's death can be. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be so nonchalant. It's pretty scary and sad. We should go back inside. It's almost midnight. Yeah, we should. I'll see you tomorrow, Razzle and Frazzle. Good night. Night, Emma. Well, I've had enough of playing detective for one night. Time for bed. Still not very tired, though. I wonder how long the police will be here. Can't believe this happened while we were staying here. It feels completely surreal. Man, I'm never gonna get to sleep. A knock? Oh no, not again. Razzle and Frazzle? Razzle and Frazzle, are you awake? Emma, yeah, hang on 1 second. The door to the bathroom, which is just about the most luxurious bathroom I've ever seen. The water pressure in the shower is incredible. The toilet is a bidet. You can even adjust the temperature and intensity of the flow. Is this some kind of thing normal was used? I don't know. I'm gonna go back to the terrible one-ply toilet paper in my dorm. It's a TV with a VCR. I don't have any tapes to watch, and I doubt there's anything on TV right now. Should check the door. Hi, Razzle and Frazzle. I'm sorry to bother you so late. It's just I can't sleep. I keep thinking about what happened. Yeah, me too. I need to take my mind off it somehow. Well, how about we talk about something else for a bit then? Well, have you thought about what you're going to write your temp paper about yet? Oh, fuck. That's her paper. Gotta think of something good. Oh man, the Vendrican election process? Oh, I don't know. The Vendrican Revolution on its effect on contemporary Vendrican literature. The hot dog stand outside. Oh, the hot dog stand was pretty fucking good. Well, I certainly can't endorse that topic, but those hot dogs were really good. Listen, Razzle and Frazzle, as your tutor, I have a responsibility to ensure you take this assignment seriously. Not to mention, I vouched for you when Monty was on the fence about letting you come on this trip. Usually he only accepts seniors for direct study, remember? Yeah, I know, I'm messing with you. Why should you stop calling yourself my tutor? It's so embarrassing. So please think about it, and I can help you with it too if you'd like. No, it's fine. Trust me, I plan on gathering my thoughts once we get on the train tomorrow. Great, I believe in you. Murder. I was hoping we could talk about something else, you know? Isn't that I'm not still curious, but the case is just, I'll never get to sleep if I keep thinking about it. I'm still looking forward to this. I never imagined I'd get to travel on a luxury train. We'll be riding for 3 whole days. Feels so romantic, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess so. It would have been a lot faster to just fly out of Vendrica back to London, but trains are so much more charming. We'll get to travel straight through the European countryside. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Razzle and Frazzle. We're so lucky Martin has connections. You sound so excited. I am, aren't you? Come on, even just a little. Sure, I don't really like flying anyway. One night from London back to New York is fine with me. I'm just sad that the trip is already over, you know. Vendrica is so beautiful. Martin's lucky he got to grow up here. Martin. You think Martin already went back to sleep? Oh, definitely. He doesn't like to stay up late. I shouldn't tell you this, but one semester the school rescheduled his film class to Wednesday night. It was a 3-hour class, so it didn't end until 10. After screening some really long war movie from the 30s, we all sat there waiting for him to turn on the lights, but he was asleep. Oh no, was the movie that boring? Oh no, the movie was fascinating, but when it's past your bedtime, you've seen it 100 times, well, that's so funny, I can't even imagine it. He's so intimidating in class. You think so? I don't know. He's not so bad when he gets home. If you need any advice, just ask. I'm always happy to help. About my term paper? Okay. I'm feeling pretty sleepy now. Bedtime. Well, anyway, I think I'm gonna go try to get some sleep again. Thanks for talking to me with me, Razzle and Frazzle. I think I feel better now. Yeah, me too. Good night, Emma. See you tomorrow. Night, Razzle and Frazzle. I'm so glad I changed his name. I would not be able to say the fucking original thing I put in. Sorry this happened, but, no, what should I do? Like, I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through with the plan. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. We must be on the train tomorrow if you aren't. I don't want you to die, too, please. What? What are you talking about? Hello, microwave. Hello. I know the thumbnail doesn't look like what the game we're playing, but the sound effects for like everything were super loud, and I died without saving, and I got set back to the beginning. And I will just play it again another time, probably when it comes out fully, and the sound options are better. Because the second character wasn't even in the game yet since it was early access. I hope there's. I'll have to look at the reviews and see if there's anyone that's like got it. Cause like, you turn the sound effects down and you can't hear the zombies, but you can still hear the gunshots and the map sound at max. No, I played 4 hours of RE9 today. I will stream it again when I'm doing the speed run because I think that'll be fun. But no, I just kind of slowly played through more. By myself. It was a little less.
You're scared to stream it?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I literally played it by myself for 4 hours.
Statistically unlikely.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. I'm being fucking rage baited over here. Yeah, I will play RE9 again. I think I want to go. I think I still want to do them in the order I originally planned. To play them through, and then we'll hit 9 fully on stream. There's a lot of other games I want to play on stream more than RE9. That the food up thing that is her Discord picture. Yes, I don't have any other art. I had art, but I lost most of it in the tragic fucking death of my SSD. Yeah, because once we beat, we'll probably stream this for a couple sessions. This Feral Detective Instinct game. Fucking Detective Instinct Feral, My Beloved is what it's called. We'll stream that for a little bit, and then I think it's Code Veronica. I think I'm gonna set up PS2 to play Code Veronica. I think that'll be the next big game I play. I also want to do a couple more. Yeah, Code Veronica, Resident Evil. It's gonna be fun as fuck. There's a couple other indie games as well as some other older games that I want to play. I want to still play Wicked Seed on stream, but I might play through it myself first so we can do a randomizer run of it because that just came out in the new update for Wicked Seed. There's still Crysoul, Theater of Idols, fucking Silly Polybeast, a bunch of shit. I plan to play all the Splinter Cell games. Signalis. But some of these, I guess you could say, big games that I want to do, I am kind of waiting to get a lot of my assets stuff first, before I start. I know originally I was planning to play Butterfly Dream today, but on the Steam page there was a thing about AI in it, so it's gonna be on a different stream. I'm still gonna stream it, but it's gonna be on a multi-game stream where I play a couple of small games. I should not have said all that without breathing. You know, Emma's right. This is kind of nice. Very cozy. We don't have anything like this in America. And if we did, I couldn't afford it. What a shame. Well, I'm just going to kick back these next few days, enjoy the ride, and think about that term paper. can't stay long today. That's no problem, Microwave. We're only gonna be up. I'm only gonna be streaming until about 9 or 10 p.m. So, if you just want to pop in or out, enjoy it. I'm gonna be doing funny voices until my throat dies. So, probably for like the next hour. What should I even write about? I wonder if Emma's thinking the same thing. No, knowing her, she probably already has her whole essay outlined. I'm gonna need to catch up. Maybe I should start brainstorming some ideas. A knock on my door. Razzle and Frazzle, can I come in? Oh, hey, Emma. Yeah, the door is open. What's up? Hey, is everything alright? Razzle and Frazzle, something very strange is going on. I'm not quite sure how to explain it, but will you listen to me for a minute? I need to make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah, of course. What's on your mind? Okay, let me just start at the beginning. After we departed, I decided to get up and take a look around. Eventually, I made my way to the observation car in the back of the train because I wanted to check out the outdoor platform. I stood aside for a bit to get some fresh air. I thought I was alone, but then I heard something. There was a woman behind me, sitting by herself in one of the seats. She looked like she had been crying. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. No, that's alright. I'm sorry if I startled you. I know it was none of my business, but seeing her like that, I just wanted to help somehow. I asked her if she was okay, and we got to talking a bit. That seemed to calm her down a little, so I offered to buy her a drink in the lounge car. She was really very nice, but she seemed troubled, like something was on her mind. She wouldn't be specific, and I wanted to respect her privacy, but she was so apologetic. There was one thing she said to me. You're a very nice girl, but I really don't deserve your kindness. It made me very sad for someone to feel that way. We were probably in the lounge car for half an hour or so, then I didn't sleep much last night and I was starting to feel really tired, so I told her I was going to take a nap, but that we should meet up in the same spot for lunch later. She agreed and I left. So, did you meet up for lunch? No, Razzle and Frazzle, that's the problem. I can't find her. What do you mean? I went back to the lounge car around noon. She wasn't there. I waited a few minutes, but this is the weird thing. I asked the bartender if he had seen her and he said no. So, she never came back? No, I mean, he said he never saw her at all. He told me that when I came to the lunch car earlier, I was alone. What? I argued with him for a bit, but he was insistent. I said there must be some mistake, but... Okay, well, was there anyone else who saw you with this woman? Well, there were 3 other people in the lunch car while we were talking. An old man and 2 men wearing polos. They weren't there when I went back, but there was also that strange couple. When the 2 of us were going from the observation car to the lunch car, we passed a man, as a man and a woman were coming out. I swear they gave us the funniest look. I went back to their cabin and asked them if they'd seen her, and the woman told me the same thing as the bartender. It's like she never existed at all. I don't mean to sound skeptical, but you're sure you met this woman? It wasn't just a vivid dream or something? Razzle and Frazzle, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to doubt you, it's just, this is all very strange. No, it's okay, I know I sound crazy, but Razzle and Frazzle, I know that I met this woman, she's real. I don't know why everyone's claiming she isn't, but I'm really worried about her. She didn't just seem upset, she seemed frightened. I can't explain it. It was just the look she gave me. What if something happened to her? Okay, let's not panic here. I'm sure this is all just a misunderstanding. How about you and I look around a bit and see if we can find her? Could we? Oh, I'm so sorry to bother you with this. Not a problem. We should also look for those people you were with in the lunch car. Maybe we should talk to that couple again and anyone else who might have seen you together. Don't worry, Emma. We'll get to the bottom of this. Thank you, Razzle and Frazzle. Alright. We have no time to lose. How about we start with the lunch car and see if any of those men came back? Sounds good to me. I'd like to have a word with that bartender, too. Oh, and this woman. Did you happen to get her name? What did she look like? Her name? Oh, shoot. Why can't I remember? My memory's fuzzy for some reason. I thought it began with an A, but she was tall with dark hair. She was wearing a gray coat and a dress. Maybe during late 20s, early 30s. I'm sorry, that's all that comes to mind. Alright, that's a start. Now let's see what we can find out. Well, I guess the term paper can wait. I'll help Emma out with this, then I'll get back to work. Okay. Emma seems really spooked. Just who exactly is this one she met? I wonder if this is what's really going on here. My cabin is very cozy. Oh wait, before we go, do you have your notepad? You should take it with you, just in case we learn anything important. If you're getting ideas for your paper while we're out about. Even now, still thinking about the term paper. Okay, I'll bring it. Notes added. Emma, my friend and the other student of Martin's direct study trip to Vandrika. She's a near graduate and senior, about 1 year older than me. First met her my freshman year when my English professor encouraged me to go to the writing center for help on an essay I was working on. Emma was the student volunteer assigned to read my writing and offer feedback. Never considered myself a good writer, but she really believed in me, and my grade improved dramatically after I started following her advice. Boy, not an exaggeration to say that it's because of her that I wound up majoring in English literature. You know, we've been friends ever since, but she's still sort of acts like she's my teacher, which is a little irritating. I'm gonna run out of water. I'm not gonna start fucking drinking brandy or off from the bottle. Instead of getting up to get water. Instead of getting up and getting more water to hydrate my throat, I will instead drink pure liquor. Martin, mine and Emma's professor, he was leading this direct study trip to Vandrika. Martin is originally from Vandrika, but moved out west following the revolution, blah blah blah. We've seen woman. Witnesses, stuff about the written, stuff that's not important to me right now. Go to the launch card. Not a lot of people here, huh? Yeah, I don't recognize anyone. Let's ask around. Maybe someone here knows something. Furniture looks pretty comfy in here. Some bartender stuff. Someone. Who is that? Wait a second. Is that? My God. I can't do your voice. I can't do it. It isn't my favorite murder suspect. Fancy meeting you here, haha. Detective Daltrey, what are you doing here? Hey now, that's no way to greet an old friend, is it? And how are you doing, young lady? Oh, okay. But Detective, what are you doing here? As usual, no one's happy to see me. That's okay, no hard feelings, Let's just say I boarded this train on a hunch. I'm still investigating the case from last night, you know. We came in to some new evidence and... turn my fan around so I get some breeze. It's pointing you to this train? Wait, don't tell me. Is the killer on board? Whoa, easy now, I'm not saying that. Granted, I'm not saying that, but no, this is not specifically why I'm here. We have reason to believe there's a connection between this train and the case, so rather than let the opportunity pass me by, here I am. Hey, Razzle Frazzle, you don't think the woman has something to do with Daltrey's case, do you? Dunno. Can't ever ask him about it, though. Say no on Daltrey. Yeah. Detective, what else have you learned about the case? I really can't tell you much. Things have gone a bit complicated, though I guess I could at least talk about the things we announced publicly. Well, alright, I'll at least tell you this. We had dated the victim overnight. Turns out he was a Ganbrechen immigrant named Otto Keller. As far as we can tell, he was nobody special. Just one of the thousands of immigrants among the population. No criminal record, nothing suspicious. The victim was an immigrant named Otto Keller. I wasn't going to tell you this, but I feel like I have an explanation for why I kicked you out the crime scene last night. Right before I asked you to leave, we found something on the street that changed the tone of our investigation significantly. A small bullet. A bullet? Does that mean... And upon close examination, the one of fragments we determined the gunshots would likely shatter the glass. No gun was found at the scene, so there must have been someone else in the hotel room last night. It's hard to say for sure what happened in there. All we know is the victim Otto didn't make it out alive, and somebody else got away. Ganbrechen. Otto Keller was an immigrant from Ganbrechen. Jeez. Oh, I did something to my voice. No. I need to, like, take a breath. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Right back. I'm signing up to go get water. Where are my earbuds? My throat hurts a little bit, but it's okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Aqua. That's right, you know about Gambrinka, don't you? Of course we do. It's an important part of what we were studying. Gambrinka and Gambrinka used to be one country which for decades was under military occupation. At the end of the Vendrekan Revolution, the country split between the East and West. The West had gained its independence as Vendreka. East had remained under occupation as Gambrinka to this day. You sure know your stuff. Can't say too specific, but let's just say we have a reason to believe Otto Killer was connected to this train. I'm here to find out why. Oh, him? I was just getting a beer. Aren't you working? What's that supposed to mean? Jeez, are all American college students this uptight? It's just one drink. I had to speak to everyone on the train eventually as part of my investigation. He's a bit of an odd guy. Gives me the creeps, if I'm being honest. I don't think I've seen any woman fitting that description. Why do you ask? What's a long story? I just haven't been able to find her since this morning, and nobody ever seems to remember seeing her. Missing woman, huh? That's peculiar. Well, I'll keep an eye out for her. I plan on speaking to just about everyone on this train, so I'm sure I'll see her eventually. A couple of dead bodies, a missing woman. What's going on these days? Yeah, man, it's nuts. Wait, did he say a couple? Is it just me, or did he just say a couple of dead bodies? Do you think he misspoke? I don't know, but now I'm really curious what's going on with the case. Detective, what do you mean by a couple of dead bodies? Huh? What? Did I say that? Yeah, detective, you did. I heard it too. Alright, you got me. Curse my big mouth. Fine, I'll tell you, this morning we discovered something that has turned this whole case on its head. Another murder victim. No way. Another victim? At about 5 o'clock this morning, a lawyer named Edison Maxwell was found in his home with a knife in his back. A very strange crime scene. Nothing happened to appear to have been stolen, nor was there any sign of a struggle. Just poor Maxwell face first in his dinner plate. Oh, that's just awful. I agree, it's such a waste of a good prime rib. I won't shed a tear for old Maxwell, honestly. Rumors have floated around for years about him. Blackmail, forged evidence, financial scams, you name it. He's like Matt Murdock. We were never able to nail him on anything, unfortunately. Now I guess we never will, bummer, right? A bartender. Okay, so somebody else was murdered, but what does that have to do with this case? 2 victims now. Okay. So, after 10 minutes digging, Max was actually a housekeeper, and his name was Otto Keller. Oh. It's not too early to say whether or not Keller was involved in Maxwell's murder, but well, here is too strange to be coincidences. Missing woman, huh? Well, it doesn't seem like he knows anything about her. The new evidence in this case is fascinating, isn't it? Yeah, and a little eerie, honestly. It seems like this is even more serious than we realized. We should probably leave him on his investigation. I don't want to distract him. More than he's already distracted. I don't know. He seems to have no problem finding ways to distract himself. That's just about everything we know at this point, huh? How about that? I said I couldn't tell you much, but I kind of told you a whole lot, didn't I? Whoops. Ha ha ha. Well, whatever. It's fine. I trusted you. Just don't say anything I told you, okay? We won't, Detective. Thank you. I should get back to work. I have quite a lot of people to speak to and not a lot of time. So with that, I bid you farewell. Good luck finding your mystery woman. Ha ha ha. What do you think we should do now, Frazzle and Frazzle? I think it's about time we talk to the bartender. What can I get you? Oh, nothing for me if you don't mind. We wanted to ask you a few questions. Hello again. Ah, yes, the girl. Ask away. You want to know about me? I make the drinks, I sell them, and then I watch. You watch? To make sure my customers are enjoying them, of course. Well, she was right. This guy gives me the creeps.
Nah, that's stupid as shit. Hold up. I'm actually gonna defend this guy. What else is he gonna do? He works at a bar. His only job is to clean glasses and serve drinks. It's
Why-
not what
he works in a bar and he's currently cleaning a fucking teacup.
Like he is supposed to clean glasses and serve drinks. If he has nobody to serve and no glasses to clean, what else is he gonna do but watch? And I understand it. Observing humanity brings greatness and it brings fun.
Varied selection of both alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages here. Our tea in particular is quite popular. Would you like something? Fucking no, man. I wonder what this guy has to say. That man said he was a detective, is that true? Yeah, he's investigating a murder case. Murder, huh? I see. What, did you know what they liked to drink? I've got a thing of scotch, a little bit of brandy, maybe even some hard liquor. There was no woman. The girl came here by herself. He's lying again, Razzle. I swear, she was here. I believe you, it's just, why would he lie? It doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna change his mind, so maybe we should try asking him about something else. Maybe, but I kinda wanna keep pressing him. The bartender looks kinda scary. Murder case, very intriguing. Would you like something? It's been a slow day. I remember each transaction very clearly. The girl ordered a cup of tea sometime after she left, and the woman came in and ordered a glass of wine. And just a moment ago, that man calling himself a detective ordered a beer. So, 3 drinks, no more, no less, and this you buy. Are you sure you're not forgetting it? My, such little faith in my recollection. See for yourself, this cash register keeps track of every transaction I made per day.
You sound like a fan-to-dub version of Joker.
It's not what I was going for. I was going for like
That's
fucking
what it sounds like.
the guy, the doctor from fucking Frankenstein. I was going for Frankenstein. Like is like assistant.
You sound
the
like
Igor.
you sound like
Igor.
a fan-dub of Joker.
The number goes up for every individual drink
You're
sold.
smart.
And it quite clearly says 3. I'll be the fucking judge of that. Who says this category checks how many drinks are sold, huh? Let me take a look
What?
at this. He's right. It says 3. Well, okay, so we know 3 drinks were sold.
Flashback.
One to Emma, one to Daltrey, and one to some other woman that got a glass of wine, I wonder. He's lying, but why? See what else he has to say. Can you describe the woman who ordered the glass of wine? If you must know, she was a very glamorous woman in a sparkling purple dress. She was quite rude and boisterous. That doesn't sound anything like the woman I'm described, so I guess it wasn't her. I know what you think you were as impressive, but there's no way that was her. Besides, both of us drank tea together. We didn't have any wine. Tea, huh? So, you serve tea here, right? Our tea, it's very special blend. Made of ingredients native to Vendreka. It is well known for its delicate flavor, minty aroma, and its ability to take over gods.
Yeah, you really do sound like a fan-dub
I
of
hear
Joker.
it. I hate it.
I don't.
Gotham must burn, Batman. Oh, my controller! I mean, you could be adding to this and doing some voices.
I'm gonna be not doing that.
I know. Many experiences.
No, it's not that I.
Perfect.
It's not that I
Yep.
don't want to. It's I'm gonna save myself the embarrassment.
Oh, grow up.
What do you mean grow up? Calm down. You're older than me.
Yeah,
It'll
I know.
come
I
in.
know. Unk talking.
I know.
Don't you
Calm
literally?
down,
Aren't you
Grandma.
literally doing a D&D game? Or do you not do voices for the D&D game?
Dude,
That's crazy.
400 dead bees at your doorway.
Why?
400 dead bees
400.
and a live bee. Live bee. You're not gonna know which one is alive.
Okay. Am I
700 hornets in front of your driveway. Red sedan under your driveway.
red sedan under my
Red
driveway?
sedan under your driveway.
I've poisoned the Gotham water supply.
Statistically unlikely.
Okay.
I don't think you're gonna like this statistically unlikely bit I have.
I fucking hate it. It's funny though.
I don't know where I got it from.
Not scientifically possible.
I don't know where I got it from, but I fucking love it. It's probably from Aimbot Calvin, if I gotta be honest, but
Many experience a perfect effect when they drink too much and subsequently report quite vivid dreams. Tell me, girl, did you experience such a phenomenon? Well, yes, I did take enough shortly after drinking it, but I thought so. Even a small dose would be likely to cause drowsiness in a girl of your height and weight. Though I must admit, the dream so vivid you believe it was real, creating a woman in your mind. That, for me, is new and will require further research. Research? What? I thought you were a bartender. What kind of experience is this man running?
it's not embarrassment. I'm just not gonna do it right now.
No, it's okay. I'll just read my voice. It's fine.
Okay, whoa, Nelly.
What exactly did you mean by
Nelly
research?
Furtado?
The tea I serve is my own concoction. I've dedicated my life to the pursuit of creating exotic beverages. Therefore, when I create new formulas that require testing, my customers are my subjects. They sign no legally documents. Is that legal? What are you putting in these drinks? You wouldn't happen to know the identity of the Batman, would you?
Think with that, I think I'm gonna go. I got that. I think I'm gonna go.
Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, you don't even care, do you?
I mean, are you actually leaving?
Would you be mad if I said yes?
No.
But you.
I would
Wait a
not be
little
mad.
bit.
No. No, it's fine.
Statistically.
Shut up.
It's like top tier rage bait, but it's top tier. Statistically unlikely. Happened before, will happen again. You've gotten mad when I left before, it'll happen again.
That was then. This is now. It's okay now.
Why is it okay now?
I don't know.
What's the difference? What happened?
Literally nothing. I mean, I figured you'd leave eventually.
You shouldn't have that expectation. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You literally said you had plans.
Oh no, that was a joke.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Somebody's asking something of me.
Okay.
I was gonna go help them.
Alright, have fun.
And I'm gonna have your stream up so that...
Okay, I'll be here.
What? Yeah, I'm gonna have your stream up because I know you're gonna sneak something in.
I don't know what that means, but alright. I'm being accused of sneaking stuff.
I know you.
No.
I know what you are.
A lesbian?
I know what you are.
A gay?
Yeah. And I know
homosexual.
I was watching last night when you were harassing me for food.
I don't know what you're talking
Devious
about.
DM, as you called it.
They were quite devious. There was no harassment. I asked quite politely.
Yes, it was. Actually, it was. No, you harassed me for it.
What?
Beat me.
No.
You beat me for
This
it.
is not true.
I want this to be known. They
Okay.
beat me.
This is
death.
no,
Or-
no. This is falsehoods. There's
They
a
beat me until I
19-hour,
was bloody.
19-hour
and-
difference.
Don't listen to the lies that the streamer wants you to know.
Wow. What?
Okay.
If I could, I'm not Captain Shaggy.
That's really fucked up to say. I was gonna say something else. To say, but you are abusive, and I was like, that's really mean and really
Wow.
bad.
Wow, what the
That's
fuck?
Really bad. I'm joking. That's not
Jesus
true.
Christ.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
I'm the one over here that gets made fun of for being old, and my schmarmy voice sounding like a fucking diet Joker. It's not my fault.
And you know I just do it to play with.
I
you.
know,
You
I know, I know.
You know I don't.
I'm the one being abused. This is so unfair.
Actually, not true. Actually, not true. Statistically untrue. Actually.
Untrue.
And I don't. This is not a bit. This is not a bit. Statistically untrue. I've been abused more than you.
Untrue.
I'm messing with you.
Statistically untrue. I don't even think. That's funny. My face hurts. I'm smiling.
No, I'm messing with you. I know. There is no abuse that goes on behind the scenes. I want that to be known.
There's no abuse.
There's no abuse. Mental
bit.
abuse maybe, but
What?
physical. Yeah.
Fuck.
I love my little Joker laugh. Great.
Fucking
Mark
diet-
Hamill possesses me for a couple seconds.
Diet Hamill.
Yeah. I love Joker. Alright, yeah. No. There is no abuse, none of any kind.
Statistically untrue.
Oh, that's untrue. That's untrue. That's untrue. Only when asked.
It's not abuse then.
It's true. True.
This is a weird stream topic. How did we get
There's no
here?
Abuse. I
Well,
was fucking with you.
that's so true. Listen, chat. I literally fucking
No.
I get up every day and get rage baited. It's my life.
Yeah, but you love me for it.
I do, but it's don't listen to her lies. I'm always rage baited. It's every other sentence is rage bait.
Yeah, rage bait filled with love, bitch.
And sometimes
Technically.
hatred. Sometimes.
I just slayed.
You slay. Okay.
No, I do not. No hatred. No hatred. That's a lie. Don't listen to that. Genuine lie.
This is not true. This is not true. I literally got made to play Resident Evil 9 longer than I wanted to. My heart was beating for I already have an irregular heartbeat. It was way worse. It was way worse. What do I do? I did not literally believe you.
Yeah, you did.
Well,
No.
good luck helping.
I kid with you. I kid.
Yes,
with you.
we joke.
Nothing happens behind the scenes. I promise.
This
We
is
can confirm that.
Yeah, I'm not popular enough to do anything evil. I don't play
There's no.
I don't play
There's no
Minecraft
nothing.
multiplayer.
Especially no abuse. It's not abuse if it's asked for.
Yes.
There's none. There is none.
The fucking
I will be in.
bartender music that's been going on is kind of perfectly fitting.
I will be in the chat.
Okay, I will be in the call.
I will be in the chat. So if you say anything
Uh-huh.
sneaky,
Uh-huh.
if you say anything sneaky against me,
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. I cross my heart,
Mhm.
hope to die. I won't say nothing.
Alright. I'll see you later.
Yes. Best of luck.
Goodbye.
Goodbye,
love you.
wife. Love you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay, I'm gonna count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. So she was totally lying. There's so much abuse in the back. Oh, I'm kidding. Trying to see if I can make it. I'll think of something funnier.
There was none. There was
I know.
fucking none. Don't say that shit. Don't say that shit. Don't say that shit. Don't say that shit.
I'm
There's
kidding.
no
I'm kidding.
abuse. There's no abuse.
I was just
There
like,
is genuinely none.
how fast could I get her to come back into the call?
I literally said, "Oh my god, I'll be right back" to the person I was with. There is no abuse.
There's
There
none.
is
There's
none.
It's none. It's all a joke. It's a bit. It's a bit. It's just a bit. Oh my god.
It is a bit. It is a bit.
I'm gonna
There's
eat a
none at
Pop-Tart,
all.
chat.
There is no abuse at all.
Let's take. Yes.
I have to make this abundantly clear. There is zero.
There is none. There's like, yeah, no.
There is
It's
none.
it's
There
a
is
joke.
absolutely
It's entirely a
none.
joke. I know some, like 5 or 6 years down the line, someone will fucking find this VOD and be like, "Oh my god, oh my
Yeah.
god, call the FBI, call Leon S. Kennedy, get fucking."
Even the DSO, that's not a
What's
section
the
of
lady?
FBI.
What's the lady?
The DSO.
DSO is not FBI. I know that. They're different. There's just a guy. What's the
Yeah,
what's
DSO is a special operation.
Yeah, they're special ops. What's the lady from Saga? What's her last name? Get Alex Casey on the case. Cold case
Saga
Casey.
Anderson.
Saga Anderson.
Saga Anderson.
You know, actually, now
daughter
that
of
I
the
have
Andersons, old gods of Asgard.
now that I have like the beefier computer, I could probably actually play Alan Wake 2. I mean, I own it on multiple things, but I just thought that just came to, I'd have to install Epic.
I knew as soon as I left you were gonna pull some shit, so I put like I just waited. And as
Okay.
soon as you were like, "I'm gonna count to 10," I knew I was gonna fucking have to come back.
I didn't even count the time.
Yeah.
I got a cookies and
yeah.
cream Pop-Tart.
We promise there is nothing going on.
No,
Absolutely, fully a joke.
it's all a bit. That's the thing.
Okay,
That's the thing.
I'm gonna leave again.
Yes. Best of luck. I'm not gonna say anything. I swear. I'm gonna play the game and eat more Pop-Tart. Get a little snackage.
See you
in.
later. For
I will see you
real, this
later for
time.
realsies.
Goodbye. I love you.
I love you. Bye bye. Got cookies and cream Pop-Tart. Oh man, I didn't even talk about it. So I ordered glasses. I got new glasses. I'm wearing them right now. And my eyes, I don't feel tired. They have blue light in them, but they're supposed to be for driving. So it's not like super uber duper computer blue light. But they do have like since I put them on, they're so good. They're clear. So if I did still use the VTuber model, I actually think it would track my eyes properly now. Because they're driving glasses, so they like anti-reflective, they're waterproof or water resistant, so I can wear them at work. They look nice. They look nice with my haircut I got last Monday. Just it's all good all around. 6'7" as the kids say. No, it's crazy because like I really think, even if I ever got popular, at least right now in my life, I feel like 6, maybe even 7. No. I feel like other than like taking shit I say out of context, you could not pin anything on me. I'm actually like a normal, decent person. I just act weird. Anyway. Relax, it's just taste. I'm not a pharmacist. My drinks are harmless and delicious. Wouldn't you like one? No. So be it. You've heard enough, Emma? Emma looks like she aged like half a decade. I'm gonna go for a walk. I just need to clear my head a bit, I think. Well, by myself. Poor Emma. That comment about the tea seems to really bothered her. What if it was just a dream? No, there's just no way Emma would confuse a dream with reality. Think, what else can I ask this guy about? That's right, the other witnesses. Emma said there was an old man in a pair of peasant polos, right? Yes, I remember the man you speak of. Sorry, I'm in my Pop-Tart. Cookies and cream. Did I mention that? Cookies and Pop-Tart. Not toasted. You know what? I don't think I've toasted a Pop-Tart. How old am I? Oh my god. Can't believe I just said that out loud. I haven't toasted a Pop-Tart. Oh my god, in like 7 years. Since high school? No. I stopped toasting them in high school. So yeah. Because I'd get them at work. At like the vending machine or whatever. I'd like pick up a Pop-Tart. Or yeah, I'd just like have like strawberry Pop-Tarts. Never would toast them. And honestly, I don't think I'll ever toast a Pop-Tart again. So guys, if you want to like come after me, you know, cancel me for Pop-Tart opinions when this VOD's old, go for it. The two men in... Oh my god. I think the worst thing is I did this while I had my like throat cold. The two men in polos left about an hour ago. They ordered no drinks, so I paid little attention to them. The old man also ordered no drinks, so I paid little attention to him as well. He's been gone for quite some time. And I need to find out everything I can about the other witnesses. Is there anything else you can tell me about them? Men in polos were having quite a lively and irritating conversation about what about that, cannot say. The old man, however, well, I shouldn't speculate. I'll just say he struck me as a tad out of place. Out of place? In this place? I saw them, but they were no longer here. That's just what I'm gonna get out of this guy. I wonder where Emma went. Probably best not to bother her for now. Though they left is to check out the couple Emma said she ran into with the old woman on their way here. We're in cabin near the observation car, right? Maybe I'll go check it out. Yep. Let's save. Go to cabin car. Pop-Tart. It reminded me of this rotoscoped, really old pushy game called The Last Voyage. I watched a retrospective on it. Fucking awesome. Honestly, it's a little bit before my time. At least I wouldn't like. I don't know. I could probably figure it out. And emulate. Like, I think the guy had to like do like a phone emulation of it, but it's so interesting. It's like a pre-World War II Orient Express train mystery kind of game. The main character is super interesting. It's interesting. You should look up a video on a game called The Last Voyage. I forget the name of the video, I'm sorry. But it's pretty good. Okay. Well, I've checked every other cabin. This has to be the one. Come on. There has to be something. Wait. I recognize that voice. Emma? What are you doing in here? Oh, yeah, hi, Razzle and Frazzle. What brings you here? I was just investigating. Oh, cool. Me, too. Are you going through these people's things? No, it looks like Razzle and Frazzle. See, this is the cabin that couple I mentioned was in, right? I was going to talk to them again, but they weren't here, and you know the door was open, so you're broke in. Okay, fine. It's exactly what it looks like. Razzle and Frazzle. Also, these two are hiding something. Like they're surprised. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm just looking for any evidence that she existed at all. It wasn't just a dream, I'm sure of it. Okay, I'll help you look, but let's make this quick before we get caught. Alright, I feel bad for dragging you into this. Alright. Spending a young couple in a garden. What a beautiful pain. Such a passionate depiction of young love. Brushstrokes make you look impressed and aesthetic. That was probably pinned in the late 1800s. When are you an art enthusiast, huh? Oh, I'm not, really. I just took an art history course my freshman year as a breath requirement. It was fun, though. And now I can trick people into thinking I'm super cultured whenever I see fine art. Fooled me. Kind of an odd place for a mirror, but sure does look fancy. Comfy couch. Big bed. Top hat. Like we traveled back in the 1940s. Men should go back to wearing hats in America. Men shouldn't exist in America. Doesn't his hat look a little stupid? Deck of playing cards. Jewelry box. Oh. It's full of playing cards. Make a note of the cards. Okay. Okay. I know I'm not reading. Oh no, there's something fucking flashing on the couch. Just me, is there something shiny in between the cushions? Take a look. Oh, you're right. This looks like a writing ring, maybe? Must belong to one of them. You think so? I don't know. I have a hard time believing a married person would drop their ring so carelessly. Maybe we should take a closer look at it. Inspect ring. It looks like there's an engraving on the inside. It's in a language I don't recognize, though. Let me see. I think this is Vindictor's native language. Well, Vindictor's an English-speaking country, isn't it? Yeah, but historically, before the country's occupation, it had some language that the majority of the citizens spoke. It's sort of obsolete now, though. I wonder what it says. Here, I want to look at the pills. Let's see the bottle of aspirin. Pretty much to afford a cabin like this. Goofy top hat. Potted plant. Oh, I know what we should do. Let's show this ring to Professor Martin. I'm sure he could translate it for us. What if the couple finds out we took it? come on, Razzle Frazzle. It was wedged between two couch cushions. They probably didn't even know it was there. If it turns out upstairs, we'll just return it later and say we find it somewhere else on the train. We'll be fine. I have to know what the screen says. Maybe our only clue. Alright. I'll hold on to it. Now let's get out of here, quick. Pop art. This is awkward. Monty dear, can you give me an aspirin? My head is poundy. Oh, what's this? We have guests. Hello again. Oh, it's you. Didn't I already tell you I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about? What are you doing in a cabin? Look for Sugar. That's, oh man, what to say? See, well, we just, well, you know, it's a rather funny story. Well, it's like this, okay. Yeah, it's a rather funny story. Something about 6 or 7. What's that, dude? You're saying you invited these two into our cabin? Huh? Oh, Monty, what am I gonna do with you? Surely you could at least be a bit more discerning when selecting guests. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, did you just cover for us, Phil? I don't know why he would, but thanks, Monty. Sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we asked you a couple of questions? We're trying to solve a mystery. Really, I'm no mood for an interrogation, Monty dear. Where's that aspirin? I wonder what this guy's deal is. She's being awfully dramatic about this headache. So these are the people who can afford this ridiculous room. They must be absolutely loaded. Monty, please, where is the aspirin? I simply cannot stand this headache any longer. Is she okay? I mean, I know where the aspirin is, but... What were the cards? 8 of spades, 5 of diamonds, jack of clubs, 3 of hearts, king of spades, 2 of clubs, queen of diamonds, ace of hearts. So that would be 8, 5, 10, 8, 5, 10, 3, 12, 2, 11, no, 8, 5, 10, 3, 13, 2, 12, 11, because ace is 11? Wait, no, I think queen, king, and jack are all the same number. Doesn't matter. You don't remember where you put the bottle? Oh, Monty, what am I supposed to do? I know where it is. Get this to her before she collapses. We found the aspirin bottle. You did? Quickly, give it to me! Oh, you're a lifesaver. What would I done without you? I don't know. Look a little to your left, maybe? I'm feeling better already. I suppose looks aren't everything. You were actually somewhat helpful. You said you wanted to ask us some questions, yes? I suppose we can spare some of our time, but please, make it quick. My name is Veda, and this is my husband, Monty. What do you want? Where? This officer sure is interesting, but why doesn't he say anything? This always seems like a real piece of work. I already told the young lady. Monty and I haven't any idea what she's talking about. Monty, was it? So, what do you do, Miss Vida? What do I do? What an insipid question. One of my stature has no need for work for a living. It would be embarrassing. Not that the two of you would understand. You both look distinctly middle class. This is exhausting. My husband and I are going on holiday to London. Monty doesn't like flying, so we're taking the train. Ma'am, Vida, did you by any chance get a glass of wine in the lounge car there? What did you do if I had a glass of wine? Can't I have a drink without being under surveillance? I'm sorry, I was just, curious. If you must know, yes, I ordered a glass of white wine, the finest Chardonnay they had to offer. That dreadful bug-eyed bartender tried to offer me some other swill, but I simply won't drink anything else. That sure is interesting, but why doesn't he say anything? Would you mind not oogling my husband? It's quite unsettling. Sorry, I was just admiring his hat. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I think it looks cool. More men should wear hats like that, do you think? You're making fun of me? Yes, I am. You might know what your manners are on me, young man. Ha 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 ha. Nothing to worry about there, lady. Children, hey, did either of you lose a wedding ring? We found this in one of the train cars, and lose a wedding ring? Don't be ridiculous, dear. Monty and I would never be so careless with the symbol of our eternal love. Nor would I ever be caught dead with a ring that cheap. Whoever bought that must have gotten it from a homeless person outside the jewelry store. If Monty proposed to me, that's a disgraceful piece of junk, I'd have dumped him on the spot. Of course, Monty would never have done such a thing. He knows what I'm worth. Isn't that right, darling? Ha 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 ha. Okay. Monty, is everything okay? You haven't spoken since you got here. Ha ha ha. You're wasting your time, dear. Monty doesn't speak. He doesn't speak? Correct, Monty prefers to leave all the talk to me. Isn't that right, darling? Monty and I are well known in Vatican high society. I wouldn't expect a couple of obvious tourists like you to understand. Because if he doesn't speak, then how do I know what he's thinking? Dear, when you've been in a relationship as long as this two, you don't need words to understand each other. Monty and I are a team. Perhaps someday you'll learn what it means to be truly in love, like the two of us. My amateur idea of true love is involves expensive jewelry. We're going on a holiday. Yeah. Monty, what do you do for a living? It's none of your business how my husband makes his money. I ignore him, Monty. Hey, Razzle Frazzle, doesn't Monty look a little bit sad to you? Yeah, he does. Or at least he looks very tired. Pretty tired too if I were married to her. Well, at least now we know for sure the ring doesn't belong to them. Let's take it to Martin as soon as we're done here. Okay. Don't remember meeting her before lunch. Do you disagree? Oh, you call me a liar, you Longieri? No, ma'am, I'm sorry. It's alright, dear. Isn't your fault you were taught your child's manners as a child. Child is a manners. I forgive you. Nor her, Emma. Alright, that's enough. It's getting late. Monty and I need to get ready for bed. Did we answer your questions to your satisfaction? Will you leave us alone now? Yes, thank you. Thank you, Miss Vito. You're quite welcome. It's not often I'm this generous with my time, you know. You should feel lucky. Oh, we do, Miss Vita. Very lucky indeed. Don't be snarky now. It's quite unbecoming of you, like a young lady like yourself. Now, both of you, out! I don't know about you, but I think I'm starting to get a headache now. Are you alright, Emma? I'm sorry we didn't get much more information. It's okay, Resident Frazzle. We didn't leave completely empty-handed, right? Yeah. We're in. Let's go talk to Professor Martin before it gets too late. If nothing else, he can at least help us translate the engraving. Oh, and Resident Frazzle, let's not mention anything about the missing woman. I don't want to burden him with it, too. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like he seemed a bit tired lately. We should try not to disturb him for too long. Sure, no problem. Professor Martin, he's probably in his cabin or something. Martin's cabin. How long does it take us to travel across this train? Yes. Who is that? I don't know what voice to give him. I don't have an old man voice. Oh, Emma, Frazzle and Frazzle, come in, come in. I haven't seen you both all day. How are you doing? We're good. How about you? Have you been enjoying the ride? Yes, I've settled in quite comfortably. This has given me a chance to catch up on some reading and the time to grade some papers from my other classes. Why don't you both have a seat? We haven't had much time to talk these past few days. I'd love to hear your thoughts on our trip. Sure, come on, Razzle and Frazzle. Yeah, definitely. I guess the ring can wait a bit. I mean, if I can look at Razzle and Frazzle is so obvious adores. So, what did the two of you think of our trip? Did you have a nice time? Oh, it was wonderful. Vendeka is so beautiful. The natural landscape is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I'm glad you think so. I always felt my country's natural beauty was among its greatest strength. And you, Razzle and Frazzle, what did you think of our time at Vendeka? Yeah, I agree. It's beautiful, and those hot dogs are unreal. Yes. Well, I hope you know I'm expecting great term papers from both of you. This trip is more than just a vacation, after all. Bad answer. You can count on us, Professor. I've already begun drafting my paper, and I'm sure Razzle and Frazzle has as well. Definitely. Professor, can I ask you something about Vendeka? It's for my paper. Yes, of course. What would you like to know? Before our trip, you emphasized to Razzle and Frazzle on the importance of the Vendekan Revolution, but when we visited the Vendekan History Museum, there was barely any material about it on display at all. It's true that some 40 years ago, the country we now call Vendeka was split too, with the west side gained its independence as Vendeka, and the east side now called Genbrinka, blah blah blah. Yes, that's correct. The period of Vendekan history seems so critical. Shouldn't it have been more of a focus of the exhibit? A very astute question, Emma. Truth be told, I hope that one of you might have noticed this particularity. For all of Vendeka's virtues, the reality is that my country seemed in a troubled past of which the revolution was a part. I should know. After all, I was there. Did you participate in the revolution, Professor? Well, I was about your age at the time it took place, so it's hard not to get swept up into all the activity. The revolution's goals were admirable. We wished to be free from an occupation that had plagued us for centuries, and regrettably, the only way that point could be heard was through violent insurrection. Our occupiers' military force was strong, but so too was the will of my people. Eventually, to stop the violence, both parties agreed to compromise. Though it's the compromise that I feel was my country's biggest mistake. In the years since the country was split in two, Vendeka has prospered. Quality of life is better than it has ever been. The citizens live well and are happy, but the same cannot be said of Genbrinka. As the intervening years, Genbrinka has become a desolate place. Not only does it remain under occupation, but violence and poverty are the norm for its people. Compromise was never supposed to be the end. Genbrinka's independence was always intended to come close behind, but the truth is, in pursuit of peace and independence, Vendeka abandoned Genbrinka. And to this day, the prevailing viewpoint on the subject is to look the other way. That's unbelievable. Of course, not all Vendekans choose to live in ignorance. In recent years, many of the country's leaders have worked to make Vendeka a welcoming place for Genbrinkan refugees. Among them is Senator Gordon, my old friend. Yes, it was Gordon who invited you back to Vendeka to visit, right? The trip wouldn't have been without him. That's correct. I hadn't seen him for some 40 years. This whole trip has been quite nostalgic for me, I must admit. You know, I've been wondering, why did you move to America, Professor? Well, as much as I do love my home country, my passion has always been for English literature as well as teaching. After finishing my undergraduate degree, I permanently moved to London to continue my studies. I eventually accepted a teaching position at the University of London and was later offered further opportunities in America. Next thing I knew, I'd been away from home for nearly 4 years. My countdown flies. Anyway, since I've been gone, I've, of course, kept up with the political situation in my home country. I thought it would be illuminating for you both to see it first. Prosperity often comes for a price, and for Vendeka, the price was Genbrinka. Never forget that it is our responsibility not to turn a blind eye to the plight of our neighbors, even in doing so is the path of least resistance. And they feel that leaders like Senator Gordon have worked tirelessly to welcome Genbrinkan refugees to Vendeka with open arms. And I dream of a day that reunification for our countries can be realized. Wow, the political situation in Vendeka is stupid complex. It's like it's politics. Of course, I'm picked up on it right away. She's so much more perceptive than I am. It's no wonder Martin likes her so much. Meanwhile, all I can think of is to say how much I like those stupid hot dogs. God. They should have been so good! Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask, is this a photo album on the table, Professor? Oh yes, I was just looking through it earlier, reminiscing. Most of the photos are from when I was a student at Vendeka, and I suppose I was right around your age. Do you mind if we take a look? No, though. These photos are so old, I wonder if you'll even recognize me. Well, what do you think? Can you tell which one's me? It's gotta be him, right? Wow. Don't tell me, is this you, Professor? In the middle? Very perspective, Emma. Yes, that is me. You don't look that much different. Your hair is just a little messier now. Haha. Damn, she beat me to it. Who are the other two people in the photo? On the left is Senator Gordon, though back then he was just a political science student. Next to me on the right is our old friend Meyer, another literature student. Oh, did you visit Meyer on the trip as well? In a sense, yes. Meyer was killed about a year after this photo was taken, during an uprising. Oh my. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's alright, in the past now. Still visit his grave to pay my respects. He was a great friend, and I'm glad I knew him when I did. As I said, As much as the revolution was necessary for our country's freedom, it was not without sacrifices. It is of course important to fight for our ideals, but in practice revolution is a violent business. And I pray that none of my students will ever have to experience anything like it. Yeah, Martin's really been through a lot, hasn't he? Well, it is getting rather late. I'm going to get ready for bed. Thank you for talking with me, you two. I hope the conversation was illuminating. Thanks, Professor. Have a good night. Wait, Emma, we had something we wanted to show Professor Martin, right? That's right. I almost completely forgot. What's this? You have something to show me. Yeah, I'm gonna click show. Hey, Professor. We found this ring on the train. There's an engraving on it, but we think it's in Vendrekin, so we're not sure what it says. Would you be able to translate it for us? The ring? Sure. Let me take a look. Oh, wow. You're right, this is definitely Vendrekin. The style of the engraving suggests an Eastern influence. If I had to guess, I'd say this ring comes from Ganrika. The engraving says, "To my beloved AK." To my beloved AK. Didn't Emma say the woman she had the name to begin with A? Said you found this on the train? It appears to be a wedding ring. Quite a devastating thing to lose. Yeah, we've been trying to find who it belongs to. Well, whoever this ring is owner, they can't have gone far. You'll have plenty of time to search for them tomorrow. Can I have the ring back, Professor? Oh, yes, of course. We should thank Martin for translating the engraving. Razzle. Thank you for the translation, Professor. Of course, it's been quite some time since I've read Vendrekin writing. Reminds me of my childhood. We won't take up any more of your time, Professor. Thanks again. Think nothing of it. Good night, you two. Good night, Professor. Hey, Razzle and Frazzle, how about we go back to your cabin for a bit? I want to talk to you about what we found out today. Sure. Man, I'm exhausted. So much has happened today, I can hardly keep track of it all in my head. Tell me about it. Maybe we should go over everything we found out today to see where we're at. Good idea. Oh, I know. How about I quiz you? Quiz? Why? Yeah, why not? I want to see if you've really been paying attention here. Oh, great. Yeah, sure. Do I have to? Come on, Razzle and Frazzle, it'll be fun. Just let me know when you're ready. It's fun if you want to relax for a bit before we get into it, though. Alright. Oh, no. Let me save. And it's time to read all the notes, because I haven't read any of them. The bartender, wait. When did I do that? The bartender working in the lounge car on the train, he claims that the missing woman Emma is talking about never existed. He claims that only 3 drinks were sold that morning that Emma supposedly shared tea with the missing woman. He says he sold 1 cup of tea to Emma, a glass of wine to another woman, and a beer to Detective Daltrey. Cadger, which checks the number of sales, very clearly said 3. This guy's an absolute creep. Lord knows what he's putting in his experimental tea blends. Still though, why would he lie about never seeing the missing woman? He's definitely hiding something from us. Daltrey. Detective. Investigating a murder that took place at the hotel we stayed at the other night. Doesn't really act much like a police man. He's very aloof and kind of absent-minded. Maybe I'm just missing something. So it turns out Daltrey's case involves 2 murders now. The victim at the hotel, Otto Keller, is connected to a lawyer who was found dead named Maxwell. Otto apparently had some connection to his train, so Delta came aboard to investigate. Edison Maxwell. A lawyer who was found killed in his home not long after the murder at the hotel the other day. Belgian said Maxwell was a pretty shitty character, involved in many illegal activities. Police would never charge him with anything, but, well, they never got a chance to now. The victim from the hotel, Otto Keller, worked as Maxwell as a housekeeper. Can't be a coincidence that both of them were killed, right? Nothing. Gordon, an old friend of Martin's and a current Vendrekin senator. It's because of his invite to the study trip happening in the first place. According to Martin, one of Gordon's goals as a senator is to improve conditions for Ganbrican immigrants in Vendreka and to work towards the reunification of the 2 countries. Martin opened up to us about his past history. He was a college student during the Vendrekan Revolution, and one of his friends, Meyer, lost his life in the conflict. Based on what Emma told me, Martin's a very private person who doesn't talk about himself or his past much. I'm not surprised, given how difficult it must have been for him in those days. Still, I wonder if he is or was ever married or if he has any kids. My guess is no. He seems like a bit of a loner to me. Of old Meyer, an old friend of Martin's from his college days, killed in a skirmish during the Revolution. Both him and Martin were revolutionary students. It's about the missing woman, Monty. Give me like a minute to like rest my vocal cord. Monty, Vita's husband. He traveled in one of the most expensive cabins on the train. According to Emma, Vita Monty gave her and the missing woman a funny look earlier. Emma thinks they recognize the missing woman, but thinks everyone else. Like everyone else, Vita's saying she has no idea what Emma's talking about. Monty's a bit of a mystery. According to Vita, he doesn't speak at all. When we asked about what he did for a living, Vita shut us down. I wonder what the story is. Out of killer. The man who was killed at the hotel we were staying in at Vendreka the other night fell from the window of the fourth of a room on the 5th floor. According to adultery, Otto was a Ganabrinkin immigrant who worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Edison Maxwell. Maxwell was found dead in his home not long after. Adultery says Otto was connected to his train somehow, so this suggests they must have Otto Keller, A.K. Shit. Is it his wife? Adultery says Otto was connected to his train somehow, so they must have found some evidence to suggest that. Was he planning on taking a trip to London before he died? Vita, Monty's wife. She's traveling one of the most expensive cabins on the train. According to Emma, Vita and Monty gave her and the missing woman a funny look earlier. Emma thinks they recognize the missing woman, but like everyone else, Vita says she has no idea what Emma's talking about. She's kind of a piece of work, vain, elitist, likes flaunting her wealth and believing people. I wonder how Monty ended up with someone like her. Is she fucking blinking? Yes, she is. I know they were moving. I wonder how Monty ended up with someone like her. She confirmed to us that she got a glass of white wine Chardonnay from the lunch car that all checks out with the bartender story. Brinka, small European country directly east of Vendreka. There's a part of it, both under military occupation, changed the occupation of the revolution. When they split, Vendreka gained independence, Galbraith remains under occupation. It's not fared well, most people live in poverty, and the fighting doesn't stop, making it a very dangerous place to live. Small English-speaking country. Conclusion to the revolution, Western half. Again, it's independence. Cards, raise falls, 8 of spades, 5 of diamonds, jack of clubs, 3 of cards, king of spades, 2 of gloves, 8 of diamonds, 8 of diamonds, 8 of hearts. Ready and ween. 2 more beloved AK. I meant to say the Mr. Woman's name begin with A, so I suppose hostility belongs to her. Okay. Am I ready? Let's bring it on. Alright, let's start at the beginning. I met a woman in the observation car this morning. We shared a drink in the lunch car, then agreed to meet for lunch. But when I tried to find her a few hours later, she was missing, and everyone 6, 7 I spoke to acted like she never existed in the first place. So I came to you for help. We decided we'd try to find her and went to the launch car to look for clues. The first thing we did was run into Detective Daltrey. Right? That was a surprise. He continued his investigation last night, the murder at the hotel. Do you remember what he said the name of the victim was? Otto Keller. Yep, that's right. The man who was killed at the hotel was a Galbraith immigrant named Otto Keller. Apparently there was some connection between him and this train. But that isn't even the craziest part. Turns out Otto Keller was also working as a housekeeper for another man who was found dead earlier in the morning. Some shitty lawyer named Edison Maxwell. He was alone at his dinner table with a knife in his back. How gruesome. I wonder what all this has to do with this train. Kind of scares me, honestly. What about you? What do you think of the detective's case? I want to know what Otto's doing. Now that you mention it, it's pretty freaky how this case seems to be following us. First our hotel, now our train. Sure hope it doesn't follow us onto our plane home, too. At any rate, Daltrey didn't seem to know anything about the missing woman, so we talked to the bartender next. That creep was insistent that his experimental tea blend made me hallucinate the woman's existence. I thought I was going crazy. To be honest, Emma, he did go a little crazy. What, was sneaking to someone else's room and all? That's not funny, Razzle. I'm not proud of that, you know. And besides, you're skipping ahead. The bartender told us he only sold 3 drinks this morning, which was confirmed by the cash register's records. Do you remember what drinks he said they were ordered? 1 tea, 1 wine, 1 beer. Exactly, he said I got a cup of tea, but only 1, and that I was by myself. He said a different woman got a glass of wine, which we later learned was Vita, and that Detective Daltrey got a beer. So that's all 3 drinks accounted for, and none left for the missing woman to have had. It makes no sense. Anyway, speaking of Vita, I was certain that her and Monty saw me and the woman on our way to the launch car earlier. After leaving the launch car, I went back to the cabin and talked to them again, but they weren't there, and you decided to let yourself in. Correct. Then you joined me, and we searched the cabin for clues, which led us to a lost wedding room. Can you recall exactly where we found the ring? Where did we find the ring? On the couch. Exactly. It was wedged between the cushions in their cabin's couch. I wonder how it got there. It had an engraving in Vectrekin, so we thought we'd ask Martin to translate for us before we could leave. Vita and Monty came back. Yeah, I have so many thoughts about our conversation with them. I don't even know where to start. Well, what did you think? Did anything in our conversation with them strike you as interesting and noteworthy? I wonder why Monty told Vita we did. Yeah, it's almost like he was covering for us. We'd have been in big trouble if he didn't. I really want to know more about him. He seems so mysterious. Vita won't even let us know what he does for a living. At any rate, Vita denied ever seeing the woman. As expected, she kicked us out, and that was that. And then finally, we talked to Professor Martin. He told us all about Vendreka's complicated political history, how the East and West were split during the Revolution, and how Vendreka's possibly brother neighbors in Gunberg had suffered. Also showed us an old picture of him and his friends from his college days. So hard to believe he was our age once. His picture was two of his friends. Do you remember the name of the one on the right, the literature student? Meyer. Yeah, it was Meyer. He was apparently killed during the Revolution. It must have been so hard for Martin to lose his friends like that. Anyway, before we left, we had Martin translate the engraving on the ring for us, so for my last question, what were the initials on the ring? It said, to my beloved, what? A. K. Yep, that was it. To my beloved, A.K. We know someone with the last name K. So, where does this leave us? Well, I know that the woman's name begins with an A, so I suppose it's possible that she's the A.K. written on the screen. Can you remember if she was wearing a red meter? No, I don't remember. But if we operate under this assumption that this is her ring, that means at some point she lost it in Vita and Monty's cabin. Definitely got the sense that Vita was hiding something from us, and I wouldn't put it past someone like her to lie. Still don't have all that much to go on, though. At this point, the ring is the only clue. Yeah. But at least it's something, right? You know, Razzle and Frazzle, for a minute there, I really thought I was going crazy. I thought maybe that creepy bartender was right, and it was just a vivid dream. If I'm being honest, I'm still not entirely sure what to believe, but... well, that ring gives me some hope, at least. It may turn out that this was all a waste of time, but as long as there's a small chance she's real, I don't want to stop searching until I'm sure she's okay. Thank you for helping me today, Razzle and Frazzle. I'm so sorry I dragged you into this. I understand if you don't want to pursue it any further. You should really be using this time to plan your term paper. I know I shouldn't distract you anymore, so I think I'll... First thing tomorrow morning, we should try to find the other 3 witnesses. You said there was an old man in 2 men polos that should have seen you and this woman together, correct? Yes, that's right. The bartender confirmed to me that they were there, so I think we're bound to run into them at some point. We should keep an eye on Vita and Monty too, like you said. If that is her ring, then those 2 must know more than they're letting on. For now, though, I think we should get some sleep. I have a feeling tomorrow's going to be a long day, so I'll want to be nice and well rested. Does that sound good? Yeah, that sounds great. What's so funny? You know, Razzle and Frazzle, you've really changed a lot since we first met. Have I? I know it's only been a few years, but you've really grown up in that time, you know? To think, you were just barely out of high school when I started tutoring you at the writing center. Oh god, anything but this. Come on, will you stop? You're barely a year older than me. I know. You were just always seemed like such a baby to me back then. Please, make it stop. Sorry, that probably sounds so patronizing. My point is just, it's been a long time since then, and well, oh, I don't know, you've just come a long way, you know? I guess, it doesn't really feel like it, though. I don't think Martin thinks that highly of me, if I'm being honest. What makes you say that? I don't know, I just don't think I've impressed him at all, not like you. I wouldn't worry about it, Razzle and Frazzle, he just hasn't known you long enough. He hasn't had time to see in you what I do. I know he can be pretty unforgiving, but I truly believe he's the best teacher I've ever had. I want you to learn as much from him as I have. I just know that your term paper is going to blow him away. Really, I believe in you. Thanks, Emma. I'll see you in the morning, Razzle and Frazzle, bright and early. Not a moment to lose. She's waiting for us to find her, after all. Good night. Night. He hasn't had time to see in you what I do. What do you see in me, Emma? She acts like she's my mom, so proud of her little student. It's humiliating. Like, what am I even doing here? How did I let Emma talk me into this? I'm completely out of my depth. Mark can see right through me. He could tell I'm nothing like her. Everything comes so easily to her, never a problem she can't solve. She faces everything with that same confident, cheery attitude. It's so annoying. To my beloved AK, huh? Emma, I won't let you down. Chapter 3. What time is it? 10 o'clock. I figured everyone would have woken me up by now. Razzle and Frazzle, are you awake? Speak of the devil. Yeah, come on. Razzle and Frazzle, we have a problem. Whoa, slow down. What's going on? It's the ring. It's missing, Razzle and Frazzle. It's missing. Yes, I put it on my bedside table right before I went to sleep, but when I woke up, it was gone. Are you sure you didn't drop it? Could it have fallen on the floor? I thought so too, but I've been looking all over my camp for almost an hour. I swear, it's like it just disappeared. Oh, Razzle and Frazzle, what are we going to do? That was our only evidence. We have nothing to go on now. Hold on, Emma. Even if we don't have the ring, we still know what was written on it, and we still have some leads to chase. Let's not panic. We can still continue investigating without the ring. Maybe you're right. Oh, it's just so frustrating. How could I have lost it? This is really weird. Emma would be so careless as to lose something as important as that ring. Is it possible someone took it while she was sleeping? Who even knew she had it other than Martin and Vita and Monty? Let's not worry about it right now. We only have 2 days left to investigate, so we need to cover as much ground as we can. You're right. I'm sorry. We need to focus. Where do you think we should start today, Frazzle? Good question. Well, we still have 3 potential witnesses to question. The 2 guys in polos and the old pig. They were with you in the lounge car around this time yesterday, so maybe we'll find one of them there now. Should talk to Vita and Monty again too. I'm not exactly sure what else we can ask them, but we know they must be hiding something, right? Okay, I'll let you decide what we do first. How about this? If we ever aren't sure what to do next, we can come back here and talk it over. I have a feeling today's going to be a busy day, so don't feel bad if you need to take a break for a little while. Okay, let's get moving. The rain. This mentions that disappeared. First woman goes missing on her, another in. Man, this girl just can't catch a break. Maybe it's bad luck. What if I go missing too? Is everything alright, Razzle and Frazzle? Oh well, yeah, everything's fine. Gonna need to sleep with one eye open tonight, I think. Gotta say, the bedding thing was even nicer than the one in our hotel. I haven't slept that well in ages. Plans. It seems like we have 2 options, either go to the lunch car or talk to Vita and Monty again. I'm up for either, so I'll leave it up to you. I just don't understand how I could have lost it. I swear it was on my nightstand when I went to sleep. Do you think it's possible someone might have stolen it while you were sleeping? That's a scary thought. I feel like I would have noticed if anyone came into my room, though. Not as a heavy sleeper as you are, Razzle and Frazzle. Give me a break. Either way, we may not have it anymore, but at least we know what it said. My beloved AK. What if it's really yours? I'm gonna rest my vocal cords for a little bit, so I'm gonna go get some water. But I'll be back. I need to check something. Why does Spotify keep positive? Anyway, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back. You know what this stream is teaching me? That I might have to actually like put time into my day to just talk and like re-strengthen my vocal cords. Cause I don't remember my voice getting so worn out before my computer died. And it's starting to. We're gonna go to the lounge car first. What's all that commotion? I think it's just those guys in the booth over there. It sounds like they're having an argument. Wait, Razzle and Frazzle, that's them. Those are the guys in the polls who were here with us yesterday. Let's talk to them quick. Excuse me. Remember, are you out of your mind? Remember, that's a coward's club. Remember, excuse me, you two, do you mind if we... Remember, don't be ridiculous. You could never make that shot. Remember, you want to bet? Remember, they are ignoring me completely. You two again? These two have been bickering in here for over an hour. Most of the other passengers have since left, finding it too noisy. Naturally, this isn't very good for business. Ooh, my strongest blend wasn't enough to make them cease their arguing. He has not been here today. Hey, that woman who ordered a glass of wine yesterday, Vita, do you know anything about her or her husband, Monty? You could say I know a little, yes. What interests do you have in those two? Okay, we're not gonna talk about them. No, I've not seen the earrings. Okay. Did you catch that? He said he's surprised when you asked about Vita Monty. Wonder if he tells more if those two guys aren't being so obnoxious. I can barely get myself thinking here. They're preoccupied at the moment, so let's see what the bartender has to say. Yeah. How about we make a deal? Not deal. Oh no, what could you possibly have in mind? I need those team men to leave so that my customers return. I have been unable to get them to do so. If you can get them to go, I will tell you a secret about that couple, Vida and Monty. Secret? I can't promise the secret will be very useful to you, but I suspect you'll find it interesting. Well, do you have a deal? I don't know how much we can trust him, but we need those two to talk to those guys anyway, so... Deal. Talk to me after you succeeded. Excuse me. My short game is far better than yours. Remember, the money do put every hole, remember. Excuse me. What? What do you want? I can't see what's fucking here. Yeah, what's the big idea, punk? Oh, well, I'm sorry, it's just I've been trying to get your attention for a little while now. Is that so? Well, I apologize for my companion's utter rudeness. His manners is quite small this game. My manners, my game, why I had to... if you don't mind me asking, what were you two talking about? Oh, it's nothing important. My friend Palmer here seems to think his short game is superior to mine when he can't hit a green inside 100 to save his life. That is taken, but Dennis, you make a mockery of the greens with your matter strokes you take. Razzle Frazzle, you know what they're talking about. Come now, my god, what else would we be talking about? The greatest sport ever, golf! Of course, can you not tell by the way we are dressed? Oh, that does make sense. Anyway, you said you were trying to get our attention. Yes, what do you need? Yesterday. You two were in the lunch car around this time yesterday, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. Do either of you remember seeing me and another woman there? We were sitting at the booth. Let's me think. Thinking. Nope. No recollection at all. But we were right there. You two were on that couch and... I'm very sorry, miss. You ought to understand. When Palmer and I are engaged in passionate debate, this is what else either of us will pay attention to. It's very true, miss. For instance, yesterday I believe we were having a spirited discussion about which club was better off the tee, the driver or the 3-wood. It's the 3-wood. With the 3-wood, it's fairways and greens all day, baby. The driver's too inaccurate. Maybe for a skank artist like you, it is nothing compared to the eye power of the driver. Nothing. You're calling me a shank artist. And you're in the woods on half your drives. You gotta let the big dog eat, Palmer. He's hungry. The big dog is wild, Dennis. He can't be tamed. Razzle Frazzle, are they still talking about golf? I have no idea. Hey, you, why don't you sell this for us? What club is better at the tee, the driver or the 3-wood? It's about the driver, baby. It's all about the driver. What did I tell you, Bum? It's all about the power. No, this cannot be. Well, that settles that one, doesn't it? Good choice, kid. You have a promising career in the game ahead of you. Wow, Razzle Frazzle, I didn't know you spoke golfer. I never ever picked up a golf club in my life. So I don't remember. He's definitely the leader. Golf clubs are so funny, the Paulo Dolo sweater. I don't like this place a lot better yesterday when it was quiet. I can't believe it. Another dead end. Of all the people who could have seen me yesterday, it was just had to be these widows. What a waste. Let's not give up just yet. They may not remember seeing us yesterday, but maybe they know something else that's helpful. Let's keep talking with them for a bit. I'm not sure these guys know much about anything other than golf. Can't better recall seeing a woman like that. Mine neither. What do you ask? What that I do under a ring? Absolutely not. Doing so would interfere with my grip. I don't even wear a glove, like most glovers. You can't possibly control a club unless you feel it with your bare hands. See the guy who complains about blisters after every round. I do no such thing. Oh, yes you do. How many times did I tell you you're gripping the glove far too tightly? Don't think they have the ring. You want to know about Palmer and I? There's not much detail. We're from London. Van Draka is the last leg of our trip. A dramatic and exciting tour. Oh, the Englishmen. Let me change their accents. A dramatic and exciting tour of all the best golf courses in Europe. Well, that's what it was supposed to be, anyway. Yes, first the island lost our clubs in France. Then we got mugged in Switzerland. We tracked down the thieves to Australia and got the wallets back, but then our all broke down. We hitchhiked with an elderly couple for a while, but they kicked us out some in Slovakia for ruining the vacation. Finally, we walked across the hills for a few days until we were in Vendreka, and lo and behold, we came across the last golf course we intended to play on our trip. It was a miracle. At least it was, until it started thunderstorming. I thought we managed to play about 3 holes in 2 weeks. But what are 3 holes they were? I've never played with such consistency before. Such guys, 2 birdies and an eagle. I hit every green, sank every long putt. I never played that good again in my life, never. What do you think, Razzle Frazzle? I got nothing. An old man. You see a ton of old men on the golf course, let me tell you. It's true, golf is one of the few sports you can still play on the old age. I'll take this and no. Yeah, do I really want to ask them about this? We might end up here all day. I don't know. I really don't think this is a good idea. Really, this would just be a waste of time, right? You. Who, me? I can see it in your eyes. Do you see it too, Palmer? Yes, I see it. You want to know more about golf, don't you not? Oh no. Oh no. Well, there's nothing we can tell you. There's not? Golf is a game about feel good. Do you grip that glove with your hands, take a swing, and watch that ball fly? You'll simply never understand. It would be a waste of time talking about golf with an amateur such as yourself. That's right, a complete waste of time. I couldn't agree more. However, I do see potential in you. A spark of something in your eyes, however small. If you'd like, I'd be happy to administer my patented golfer's aptitude test. See what skills may be lying dormant in his soul. Well, what do you say? It'll only take a minute. Do I really want to do this? Bring it on. Haha. Wonderful. Now if you just close your eyes. Should have kept the other accent. The British one's way harder to keep. Now, I'd like you to clear your mind, to forget your surroundings. There's nothing but the sound of my voice. I want you to imagine the sounds of a warm summer day, a nice breeze, birds chirping as it's buzzing, cars going by in the distance. Okay, I can hear it. Now, allow an image to form in your mind of a humble tea box, a vast, expensive fairway stretches before you in a clear sunny afternoon. Maybe something like this. Good. Now, for the most important part, you take your driver out of your bag and place the tee in the soft grass in front of you. You place the ball on the tee. You're going to take a swing. This will require focus, concentration. You're going a straight drive down the middle of the fairway. Now imagine the form your swing will take. You must perfectly time the moment of impact, achieve the perfect balance of power and precision. Can you visualize what such a thing may look like in the abstract? I don't know. How about something... Wait, I got it. Something like... Perfect. The moment is almost at hand. When you feel the timing is right, swing. There will be no delay, no hesitation. You just have one shot to get it right. Remember, golf is a mental game. Don't overthink it. Just feel it out. Well, are you ready? This is really stupid, but I won't back down from the challenge. I'll show you. Just you watch. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's just take a second to collect myself. And then take a nice and easy swing. Man, what if I miss? When I swim a club before, I don't even know what a good swing looks like. Oh no. I'm overthinking it. Damn it, he warned me not to. Why didn't I just take the shot? Ugh. Alright, watch this. Oh, baby! I should call it to him. Well, how did I do? You hit a mean slice while struck, but veered way right into a bunker. Gonna have a tough approach. Oh, that's the worst. Nobody likes hitting it into a fairway bunker. I think that was pretty good, Razzle Frazzle. You hit it pretty hard. Yeah, but I think I can do better. Well, would you like to give my golfer's aptitude test a shot? Yeah. Wait, did I do it wrong? Alright, visualize the fairway. Now, what do I hit the yellow. What do I want to hit? I did that way this time. I hit red last time, but you hit a mean slice, well struck, but veered way right into a bunker, got a tough approach. The worst, nobody likes hitting into a fairway bunker. Wait, can I not? Is that the only good one? Get the perfect shot. Possible, apparently. I'm gonna look it up. There's an achievement for it. So I'm kind of curious. I'm in chapter 3. There's a lot of fucking achievements I haven't got. The video guide. That's what I did. Apparently, maybe it's because I overthunk it. I used my brain too hard. Try it again. Yeah, bring it on. Ugh. Okay, let's see if that was right. How'd I do? Not bad, kid. That was a pretty straight drive down the middle of the fairway. Oh, good job. When I took this challenge, it took me over 100 tries to hit a shot that good. Now, it could be beginner's luck, but still, I'm mildly impressed. Maybe a feature for you in the game after all. Wow, great job, President Fresno. Who knew you were such a natural? Maybe I should invest in a set of clubs. Wait, what am I saying? No, we need to stop getting distracted. I'm still distracted. I want the perfect one. No. One more try. It's a little bit off. No, that was bad. I don't want you mildly impressed, I want you mega impressed, you British bastard. I saw I remember I saw this. I saw like little comic art thing of a guy who's complaining about the Super Bowl. It's a joke. He's like, I'm still mad about the Super Bowl halftime show. And the other guy in it was like, well, Bad Bunny's an American citizen. He's like, no, not that one. The one from 2016 where they let Coldplay play those British fucks. That's just the thought I had in my mind. I think I got the right band. I don't remember. I think that was a little bit too much. Well, sure is like a skip text you've already heard option. There might be. I just didn't look at it. Let me look. No, I can increase the text speed to fast. No, that was too early. I should have saved before and I could just reload. Mean slice. Get right up in the bunker. Head to the bunker. Also this time. Alright, visualize the fairway now. Oh my god, there's a time where it like it changes colors. And it becomes orange. Okay. I'm unassuming the position. I think I got it. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Well, how did I do? I can't believe it. Did he really? A hole in one? Wait, really? Was it that good? Oh, Blue Samsha hit a hole in one. Such a thing is ludicrous. It's impossible. Everything I know, everything I believe in. Was it all a lie? Who even am I? Guys, it's alright. I'm American. It was just a lucky shot. Of course, a lucky shot. That's all it was, I'm sure. Of course, even 1 in a million has to happen sometimes, right? Still a modestly impressive showing for an amateur. May someday have what it takes, yes. A hole in one? That's crazy, Resin Pheasant. I know it was more than a look. Just look, you're awesome. Well, I did it. A hole in one. What cost? Maybe we should get back to investigate now. Thank you for Resin Pheasant. This has been very helpful. Yeah, so where do we go from here? I have no idea. Maybe we should try investigating somewhere else for a bit. Hey, kid. This was the woman you're talking about. Yeah? What's the deal with that exactly? You've piqued my curiosity, I must say. Oh, mine too, quite man. What is the position exactly? Oh, like the fucking leaning, like, shrimp pose with the controller, the gamer position? The backrigger? The scoliosis? I see. So you met a woman on the train, who then subsequently vanished without a trace. Nobody seems to remember her except for you. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Mama? Yes, Dennis, yes, I believe I am. What are you thinking? Ah, this is my boy. Sounds like a murder. Murder? Use a Wii remote. I don't need to use a remote. Murder? I know what you're thinking. All these guys, all they like to do. They talk about is golf. Well, I've got news for you. They say well-rounded individuals. We have many diverse interests and hobbies. That's right, and one of those interests just happen to be murder. Yeah, you know, killing. No, yeah, I got that. Oh, don't give me that look. We're just interested in the subject. That's all. We don't do any killing ourselves. No, that'd be crazy. Why do I not feel real assured? You see, Bomb and I have spent many years thinking about the perfect murder. We've read hundreds of detective stories, you know the good mystery films, which just countless real-life cases. Many such stories involve trains just like this one, you know. There's not a single mysterious scenario we haven't heard of. Not at all. Missing woman of yours, I can think of a few theories. Let's assume the young lady is correct and that she did in fact meet this woman yesterday. That leaves only a few possibilities. Shall I list them all? Well, sure, let's hear it. Theory number 1. This woman has been missing since yesterday, yes. Hard to believe she could be missing for a whole day if she really existed. Precisely, Palmer, precisely. It'd be awfully hard to hide a person or a body on a train, so logistically, this is just a missing woman. Isn't on the train anymore. Correct, yes. Young lady. You said you met this woman on the back platform of the observation car, right? That's right. Well, I can't think of no better place on the train to meet a potential victim. When we're at max speed, falling off the run of the train, or so on the kill a person. And yes, if I were a killer and I saw my victim down, all it would take is a little push. Yep, you won't find it for weeks. Actually, I just had a thought. Was this woman in distress when you met her by any chance? Seeming troubled? Yeah, kind of. Well, have I heard something like this? I think it was in a movie. Oh, I don't know, but I recall hearing about someone who attempted suicide by jumping off the back of the platform of the train's observation car. That sounds familiar. Well, then, right? I suppose this too is a possibility. Maybe we should stop. I should ask Emma how she's doing. We don't have to keep listening to this if you're uncomfortable with it, Emma. No, it's fine. I really don't want to think the worst, but we can't ignore the possibility either. The only way we'll uncover the truth is we keep pushing forward. So let's hear their other theories. Raz and Frazzle, they may give us some ideas. Okay, if you say so. Theory number 2. Though it's unlikely, it's said that someone is still on the train somewhere, alive or dead, doesn't matter, either way. If I want to hide a body somewhere on the train, where it would not be found, where would I do so? Oh, I know. The bathroom? Don't be dense, Palmer. People are always in and out of the bathroom. Who the hell could that be a good hiding spot? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. There's only one place where a person could be hidden without any passengers or attendants eventually falling there, and that's in the storage car. Oh, of course, in someone's luggage. Precisely. Though porters will inspect the storage car process periodically, they must only do not check inside every box and crate on board. Like we someone got off the train in such a crate, and we'd all be none the wiser. Well, what do you think of that? That's fucking really good. And now finally, theory number 3. Right, I don't have a theory number 3. But I bet you're still wondering, if this woman really was here, why is even on board denying existence? Well, my friends, it's really quite simple. It's a conspiracy. Conspiracy. That's right, Bomber, and the entire train must be on it. Aha, yes, I think I have this all figured out. The one he met was an English spy. A spy? Yes, a spy, collecting information on the nefarious plans of the Vendarkland government on behalf of Her Majesty the Queen. Gasp. I can see it so clearly. This woman has been a target of the Vendarkins for weeks. And alas, they couldn't get to her before she boarded the train, so they had to improvise. All the train's attendants, even the bartender, maybe even the passengers, they're all Vendarkin agents. Every last one of them is in on it. Though they couldn't prevent this poor girl from meeting the woman before they could just pretend she never existed. So simple. Yes, I see it, but agreeing she never existed is the girl who sounds like a crazy one is the perfect crime. Well, they'll just stand there and give me a stupefied look. What do you think? You're onto something. I think you might have gone a bit too far in a few places with these theory, Dennis. Well, I liked it anyway. Oh, Dennis White, look at the time. What's that? Oh, bollocks. They're about to tee off. Apologies, but Palmer and I must go back to the cabin. The brush up and his bar has already begun, and we will not miss a stroke. Hope I'm not speaking too bad with my murderous theories. It's all just in good fun, right? Ah ha ha! And then good luck, and remember, may your drives be straight, and your chips be in. Good luck! Ta-ta. Well, we can't say they're lacking in imagination. I guess so, but was any of that helpful? I don't know that I buy any of their more outlandish theories, but they did bring up a few good points. If someone were trying to hide her, the storage car would definitely be a good place to do so, and as much as I don't admit it, we can't exactly rule out what they said about the observation car either. Not necessarily that she was murdered, but do you really think she'd do that? I don't know. I really don't want to believe it, but I just keep thinking about what she said to me about how she didn't deserve any kindness. Oh, I hope she's okay. How about we check the storage car for clues? Yeah, good idea. But before we do that... Oh wait, that's right. Bartender City, tell us the secret if we got rid of those guys, right? Wonder what it is. I have nothing to say to you. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's in Frazzle. I think that was him, the old man I saw yesterday. That wasn't how I was expecting that conversation to go. Oh, it's Decker. Detective. Oh. Hello again, you two. How's your investigation going? Why, yes, hello. Well, as you both know, I was trying to speak to everyone on the train as part of my investigation, but with that guy, I barely got one word out before he brushed me off and went running. Unnerved. Do you think he might be involved? Oh, my voices all mixed together. Water. I have no idea, but he definitely seems suspicious to me now. I guess that means it isn't going too well. So, how about your missing woman? Has she turned up? No, not yet. That's too bad. Looks like neither of us have found much success in our investigations, huh? Well, don't give up. I believe in you. I know you can figure it out. Let's see what Dalton and the bartender have to say rather than present. Let's speak to the bartender. The sound of silence. Music to my ears. Thank you. Now, the secret. Those two, the wealthy couple, are not as wealthy as they appear. They're not? They were at one time, sure, but now, no, they're most certainly broke. If they're broke, how can they afford such a luxurious suite? I assure you, appearances can be very, very deceiving. My husband Monty, some time ago, he was rather well known in Vendrica as a performer. Sometime later, he was well known as a tabloid curiosity, and now, well, he's not much known at all. What kind of performer was he? He was... I've said enough, I think. Oh, come on, tell us. No, I think that will do. Ventriloquist. Come on, restless, keep pressing me. He has to tell us. Persistent, are we? It's not like it's a big secret. If you intend to continue investigating, I suspect it will become quite obvious what the man's profession. That's not what he sounded like at all. Butter. Alright, how about this? Another deal. I'll soon be going on break, but later this evening I will be back in this spot. When I return, if you can tell me the man's former occupation, I'll tell you the rest of his sad, pathetic story. Is that all? What's in it for you? Nothing for me this time. To tell you the truth, I'm just having a bit of fun. It's up to you. If you'd like to know a little more, well, you'll know where to find me. Okay. Good adultery. I didn't have a chance to catch his name. Who knows where he's off to now? Oh well, I guess I'll just acquire him later. Haha. I did see him in the observation car last night. Maybe a training team over there knows something about him. I'd love to stay and chat longer, but well, we've got a lot of ground to cover and not a whole lot of time to do it. If I get back home to the station empty-handed, oh boy, my bosses will not be happy. So you two came here with an old gentleman, right, Professor? You mean Professor Martin? Why? Would you like to speak to them? Well, I'll have to get around to it eventually. You seem like a nice fellow. Could you point me in the direction of his cabin by chance? Sure. He's in the third sleeping car in the last cabin. Fantastic, thank you. Good luck to you two. Knock him dead out there. There he goes. I'd like to find out a little bit more about that old man. All three left? Discuss. Well, it looks like we have a few more options to consider where we go next now. And this is the storage car. So we should check that out. Old man was apparently hanging out in the observation car. And don't forget that we still have to try to talk to the vendor at Multi. Let you know that the bottom of the tin is boarded. Okay. Let's go to the storage car. That's where I wanted to go most. Kind of dark in here. Hang on, I think there's another light switch. Alright, that's better. So everybody's luggage is stored here, right? Right. The storage cars are for any luggage that's too big to carry on. This is a problem for us, but it's used for anyone who needs more space or for really large cargo. I'll be honest, Resident Frazzle, I don't even know where to start. Do you? Do you think we should be in here somewhere? I have no idea, Emma. But it couldn't hurt to look around, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get started. Look at this guitar. Let's look at the guitar case. Don't you play guitar, Resident Frazzle? Not really. I mean, I can play a few chords, I guess, but I was never very good. Don't say that. You should play me something. Are you nuts? I'm not going to rummage through someone's belongings just to embarrass myself. Yeah, I guess you're right. I should have known about something. I still think you're probably better than you give yourself credit for, though. What's under this cloth? What is this? I have no idea. This isn't like any box I've ever seen. Looks about tall enough for a person to fit inside, but for what purpose? Now that I think about it, I feel like I've seen something like this before. Oh yeah, let's just say you don't want to be the person who has to step into that box. At least not without the proper training. I've seen mystery boxes like this before. Could this possibly be? Let's just pull off this cloth. Is that what I think it is? Why, is there a guillotine on the train? What? What is it? There's a head in the basket. A head? I think I'm gonna be sick. Wait, I think... Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, this head is just a model. It looks like it came off a dummy or something. And in fact, on closer inspection, I'm not even sure if this is a real guillotine. The blade is still, I think this whole thing is some kind of prop. What kind of person is a guillotine as a prop? Magician! At the entrance stand, there's a chair. What's that? Did you hear that? I think there's something inside this crate. No way. You don't think. Let's open it. Moment of truth. Is that a frog? I think that's a toad wrestling a frog. Frogs are smoother and slimier. Not what we're looking for then. No, not exactly. He is kind of cute though. do I go to the other side? Okay, here we go. Looks like a bad Halloween costume, you know, like a sheet ghost. Well, let's see what's underneath. The armor stand. Suit of armor. Hello, is there anyone in there? No, it seems like it's empty. Bummer, I thought she'd be inside. Why would she be in there? Did she say she was a knight of the round table? Oh, I don't know, Frazzle. Maybe I'm just getting desperate. 2 sets of golf gloves. I guess those belong to Dennis and Palmer, but didn't they say their clothes were stolen by the mafia or something? Maybe they bought new sets when they finally got to Vanderka as a souvenir. Whatever this is, it's pretty big. Can we pull off this cloth? Is this a cage? What do you think it's for? It looks big enough to hold a large animal, like a tiger or something. If that's what's for, then where's the tiger unless it escaped? Ah, Frazzle over there. What? There's nothing there. Hey, I'm sorry, that was mean. Sorry, but still, what is this cage for? Interesting. Large cage. Nothing interesting. Hey, Frazzle. Do you think this is good audit all the things that are under class? Is that a joke? No, I mean, do they have anything in common that you can think of? Anything in common? Weird box, prop, guillotine, armor, and a cage. What kind of person might have use for all 4 of these sins? Let's think. Maybe. Jesus. Fuck. Oh my god. That got me. Oh my goodness. That scared me half to death. Jeez. Right? I knew trading whistles were loud, but that was completely deafening. This makes sense though. The storage car's pretty close to the engine. Hey, you two, what are you doing here? What? What? I think it's a porter arrives on the Frazzle. Both of you, show me your boarding passes now. Our boarding passes? Who just carries those around? Oh, Mr. Purser, we left our boarding passes in the cabin. We were just here looking for some of our luggage. So you two are legitimate passengers then? I was really apologize. I've really been on edge lately with all the stowaways. Stowaways? That's right, stowaways. Ugh. It's become a real problem lately. Oh, I can't tell you how many people we've found hiding behind the luggage in here, trying to hitch a ride to London. Some of them have even gone as far as to steal or forge tickets. Can you believe that? I mean, gosh, are you really that desperate to go to London? The weather there's awful. And don't get me started on the food. Well, I know I'm sorry for blowing up at you. Is there anything I can help you with? This guy looks pretty tough. Definitely don't want to be on the bad side. You know, we boarders aren't supposed to be security guards. Our job is to load and unload luggage, and yet, because of all the stories lately, I've had to be on constant alert. And when I see one that's bam, we beat them up. Well, no, I usually just alert the police at our destination and have them apprehended when we arrive. Still, it's shots for a hassle. A woman has gone missing, you say? Well, if you think she's in here, I'd say that's perfectly unlikely. I've been in and out regularly and I haven't seen anything unusual. Yes, I assisted in loading all the luggage you can see here in the storage cart. I'm what's called a traveling porter. After loading, it's my job to open the storage cart and ensure it's smooth unloading at the station. It's quite a physically demanding job, but as you can see, I'm quite up for the task, Yeah, the whistle scare you? Yeah, it comes through pretty loud in here. Frankly, it's loud everywhere on the board. So much so that it's hard to hear much else whenever it blows. We often receive complaints about it waking people up in the middle of the night, but it's not just for show, you know. The conductor will blow the whistle for a variety of reasons, all related to safety, making a wide turn when the train stops to stop moving, when we approach a station or crossing. Probably seems random, but there's a method to the madness. I want to know more about the luggage in here, so you and me both, Buggy. I swear I was terrified I was going to lose my head trying to get that guillotine on board. All I know is that the weird stuff in here belongs to the same guy, some little fellow with the big hat. Monty. So little guy, I haven't seen anyone. You mentioned some stowaways have faked or stolen tickets, right? That's right. The crafty ones realize it's been awfully hard to stay hidden on the train for the entire ride, so they've come prepared. Usually with some kind of fraudulent ticket, then they'll pretend to be legitimate passengers, awfully crafty, but not crafty enough. You see, I'm always carrying around a list of registered passengers, so it's very easy to cross-reference a suspicious passenger with the list. Of course, that only works when we're anybody that's acting suspicious, which isn't all that often, if I'm being honest. So yeah, how about this? I'm sure you met plenty of people on this train now. If you met anyone suspicious, tell me the name. I'll cross-check it with my list. Maybe we can catch a criminal in the act. You have any idea of who to ask them about? I can think of a few people. Yeah, so I have Dino and Monty registered together. It says here they're in the Relic Street. Lucky. Adultery. I don't have adultery registered, but you're talking about that detective, right? What an ordeal that was. He strolled up to the train yesterday and just walked on board, not taking anything, didn't even tell us who he was. We almost had security clear him off before he finally showed us his badge. Honestly, what was he expecting? Would have loved to see that. Yep, looks like both Dennis and Palmer are registered together. They're sharing a single cabinet, seems like. They've got to be rough. The bed is single. It's pretty small, but sometimes people do just save money, which I get. Have you asked the port about everyone you can think of as a frazzle for now? Maybe we can split the other cards. You've let it come up. Okay. Let's go to Vida, Monty's car. Oh, Monty. Oh, hello, Monty. How are you doing? It doesn't look like Vita's here. Oh boy, this should be interesting. Why do you think Monty doesn't speak Grass and Feather? Do you think he took a vow of silence? I don't know. Doesn't strike me as a vow of silence type. You just eyed as a need the bartender said he was a performer. What kind of performer doesn't talk at all? A mime? Well, yes, but like you said, he doesn't strike me as a type. Hey, Monty, do you remember that ring I showed you the other day? We seem to have misplaced it. You and I haven't seen it, have you? What about Vita? Do you think she knows where it might be? I think Tough Man doesn't speak his line. Hey, Monty, is Vita out? I wonder where she is. How are you doing, Monty? Have you been enjoying your trip? Nice weather we're having, no? Well, I hope you're having a nice day. What are we doing? Wait, I know. How about this? Maybe to talk to someone who doesn't speak, you have to communicate silently. Should talk to no one without saying a word. Maybe he'll open up to us somehow. Sure, okay. What does that even mean? Alright, just humor her, Razzle Frazzle. What's the worst that can happen? It's like we're trying to communicate telepathically. I feel like I can hear what he's thinking, something along the lines of, I wish these stupid people would leave me alone. Yeah, something like that. I don't think that was helpful, Razzle and Frazzle. You more bright ideas? Hey, at least I tried something. You can't fault me for thinking outside the box. I don't hear you coming up with any better ideas. Well, she has me there. Over here, maybe we could do a quick look around. You don't think Monty will mind? I mean, what's he gonna do? Tell us to stop? Yeah, I guess not. But still, let's not go too far. I don't want to invade their privacy. Do you think maybe we could try asking about it? Is it possible to read? To be somebody again to open someone maybe easier without Vita here. Vita isn't here. Atmosphere feels a lot friendly without her. And bartender said Vita and Monty are broke, but if that's true, how can they afford this room? So people, yeah, I can't imagine I don't have anything to say about this, but well, he doesn't have much to say about anything, does he? Like playing cards. Maybe Monty's a professional gambler. Well, if he can't tell us anything, maybe he'll at least play a round of Texas Hold'em with me. The Julia cards, we know some random playing cards in the bottom drawer. I'm curious about them, but I don't want Monty to know we looked inside. I don't think we need to ask him about the plant. I mean, I found the ring yesterday. I wonder if Monty could tell us. Anyone else has been says coming? They're looking good. Got it. Where? Rather than friends, what are you doing? Don't just take things. What if Monty gets mad? Oh, relax, it's fine. I was just thinking of asking Monty if he wanted to play some poker with us. Oh, you were, huh? Okay, maybe not. Well, maybe we can find some use for this. I really want this. That's a nice jewelry case. Must be a lot of expensive jewelry in there, huh? I don't think that's another question that will be useful. Is that your hat, Monty? Oh, cool. Great insight, thank you. That actually seemed different. What's this? Do you want me to give you the deck? Sure. Here you go. He's shuffling the deck. I think he wants us to pick a card, Razzle Frazzle. Okay, let's see here. I want the ace. I picked that one. The ace of clubs. Oh, Razzle Frazzle, I know what this is. It's one of those card tricks. You picked a card without him knowing what it is, and now he's shuffling it back into the deck. Somehow, miraculously, he'll be able to find your card again. Well, what do you know? He got it. That was it. He found it. Wow, that's incredible, Monty. Oh, Monty. Oh, my aching head. Oh, Vita's back. Monty, this migraine is so painful. I've seen spots, but if I'm correct, Are those two irksome children inside our coming in? If they are here, could you please make them leave immediately? I simply cannot tolerate any intrusions right now on my head. I think we should go, Razzle Frazzle. Yeah, I think you're right. Thank you for your time, Monty. I had more I didn't say to him, but okay. Lots of people. Wow, this is actually kind of a cool spot. This is the observation car, Razzle and Dazzle, the last train car of the train. The view here is really wonderful, isn't it? The outside platform and the back is such a neat feature. But it's also where I first met that woman. Let's see if anyone here knows about us or that woman. Oh, I meant to do that. It's actually pretty crowded here because that's not too surprising. It's a pretty nice spot. Train attendant, would you ask some questions? This guy seems very engrossed in the newspaper. It'll be perfect. Aha, yes. I just need to meet one man on this train who hates someone in his life as much as I hate my father. Yes, then we can simply train murderers. Aha, oh yes. We could never get caught. Razzle Frazzle, do you think we should talk to him? I think we should keep our distance from that guy. Hey, peace and love, man. Peace and love. I'm sorry, were you talking to me? Girl, man, peace and love. Come on, stay with me. How about I just think it? Well, alright, that's what floats your submarine. Peace and love, peace and love. Well, I think that's a pretty nice message. Let's talk to someone else now, please. Oh, hello, how can I help you? Wow, these Van Drecken girls really knocked me out. Jesus. Huh? No, I don't think I've seen any woman like that. Oh, isn't it so nice here? I just love how pretty the view out the windows are. I specifically requested to be staged in here. It's my favorite place on the train. The outside platform is a really unique feature on this train. They were common many years ago, but today it's very rare. Do you think it could be dangerous? Dangerous? No, I wouldn't say so. The guardrail is pretty high. You'd have to really try to fall off. Granted, if you did, you'd probably be seriously injured or worse, but I don't think it's very likely. An old man? Can you describe him for me? He's kind of short, gray hair, wearing a brown suit, I think. Oh, you must mean Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher? Mr. Fisher was here last night. Oh, he's such a sweet man. Can you tell us about him? Oh, we talked for what felt like hours last night. He's a real charmer. He told me he's going to London to see his daughter and her family. He said his daughter just had a baby and he's very excited to meet her. Oh, isn't that just adorable? You lost your ring? Oh no, how are you going to propose now? No, the ring isn't mine. It's something found on the train and then lost again. No, you would have been in serious trouble if that were yours. I haven't seen anything like that, but I'll keep an eye out. You want to know about me? Gosh, I don't know what to say. I don't think this is necessary, Razzle Frazzle. How would you ask something important, Razzle Frazzle? I just want to know her name. I'm so sorry, I don't know. My favorite place on the train. Oh, is she getting fucking jealous because I like her? Oh, you're looking for him? Well, I'm not quite sure where he's staying on the train. You should come back here in a few hours. He told me to come back tonight. I asked him to tell me about where he grew up. I think he said he's from Genbrinka. Oh, I just can't wait. Genbrinka, huh? Mr. Fisher, what are you thinking, Emma? She said he was from Genbrinka, right? Do you remember what Detective Salty said about the victim from the hotel? Otto Keller? Oh yeah, he was from Genbrinka immigrant. He was a Genbrinkan immigrant, wasn't he? I wonder if there's some sort of connection. I don't know, Emma. There's probably thousands of Genbrinkan immigrants in Genbrinka. Yeah, you're probably right. Still, we need to talk to him. If there's anything else the attendant can tell us about him. He's really such a sweet old man. I can tell he really cares about his family. There was one thing I want to ask him though. Before he left yesterday, he said something I didn't understand. He said something about someone named Alma. Maybe it was his daughter's name. Oh, I just can't remember. But isn't that such a pretty name? Yeah, very pretty. Emma, are you okay? Emma. Alma. That was her name, Razzle Frazzle. I remember that. Her name is Alma. The missing woman. Yeah, I'm sure of it. If I can remember after yesterday, was that it began with an A, but I'm hearing it now. I'm certain it was Alma. Can't believe it. You said Mrs. Fisher. You said Mr. Fisher mentioned someone named Alma? Alma? You sure? Yep, I'm sure he must have been talking about one of his family members, but I can't remember. You mentioned something about someone named Alma. I want to trust my memory, but I just don't know anymore, Razzle Frazzle. Is it possible I heard Fisher mention the name of someone in the launch car yesterday, and that's what I'm remembering? I think you should trust yourself, Emma. I'm sure you're remembering right. Yeah, you're right. I know what she told me. I can't start doubting myself now. We'll stay focused. We need to Detective Fisher as soon as possible. It's still early. We should keep investigating the other cars until tonight when he comes back here. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into someone else who can tell us something about him or Emma. Thank you for your time. No problem. If you see or hear need anything, you know where to find me. Okay. Let's go back to the storage car. You get jealous too. I'm sorry. Nope, nobody named Alma registered here. Kind of surprising, actually. That's a pretty common name around these parts. Fisher. Nope, no Fisher here. There's an old man who told one of the train attendants his name was Fisher. You sure there's nobody with the name registered? I'm completely sure. The list doesn't lie. Do you know where this Fisher is now? No, but we're told he might show up in the observation car tonight. Good to know. Maybe I'll have a little talk with him tonight. Heck, maybe even I bring that detective with me. I wonder what Emma thinks about this development. I should ask her once I have nothing left to ask the partner about. What are you thinking, Emma? Oh, I was just thinking about Fisher. There's just so many strange coincidences about him, you know? He's from Gunbrinka, like the murder victim from the hotel. He knows someone with the same name as the missing woman, and to top it all off, he might only be registered for this train. Just who is he? Well, I guess we'll have to ask him ourselves when he stops by the observation car tonight. We still have some time to kill. Is there anything we have left to do? I don't think we need to ask the porter about anything else. There's the launch car. It's starting to get a bit late. Looks like the bartender's back in. Who's in the booth? Is that Professor Martin and Detective Daltrey? Oh, hello, you two. How are you both? Hi, Professor. I'm doing well. Your jealousy can't be helped. I get it. Thank you for asking. Yeah, all good. Was that the detective you were just talking to? Oh, yes, he came to see me about an hour ago. He's still investigating the case from the hotel, you know. I think the train might be connected somehow. Frankly, it all seems a bit fantastic to me. My understanding is that he intends to speak with everyone on board, so I invited him to speak with me here. I'll have some coffee. How's the investigation going? Did he tell you much about it? No, not much at all, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to be of much help. I only know much about the incidents the police would tell me that night after all. If I had to guess, I'd say he doesn't have many leads. It's entirely possible he's been on a wild goose chase this whole time. Still, he is quite determined. He just left to look for more passengers to speak to. So I hope he finds what he looks for, but, well, I suppose that's rather he didn't. After all, I'd feel much better if this train didn't have anything to do with the murder. I'd feel better with a more competent detective on board, if I'm being honest. Well, I'll be going back to my cabin now. Is everything alright, Professor? Oh, yes, I've felt a tad under the weather these past few days. I do hope I'm not coming down with something. There's nothing to worry about. Don't stay up too late, you two. We will. Good night, Professor. Good night. No, I used to be able to do a dark brown. I can't anymore. Alright, Razzle and Frazzle, let's talk to the bartender. Well, you're back. Have you determined what Monty's former occupation was? Yeah, I think so. Well then, let's hear it. That is correct. At one time, that man was a very popular and successful magician in Vendreka, at least as far as magicians go. So, what happened to him? Okay, yes, you win, I will tell you. Monty is still performing as recently as a year ago. His act was quite a popular tourist attraction. Part of his gimmick was that he'd never speak to give himself an air of mystery. His act was mostly standard tricks, impossible escapes, and such. But one night, something terrible happened. While some magic tricks look dangerous, the audience typically assumes there are plenty of safety precautions in place to prevent injury, but while that's largely true, many tricks actually are quite dangerous and require pinpoint timing and skill from their performers. One night, Monty's show was running late, and in his haste to get on stage, he neglected to perform a routine safety procedure. As a result, the poor fool became trapped in a box that was to be crushed by a large weight. He very easily could have died. When he realized he could not escape, he actually stumbled from help from inside the box. The assistants pulled the box to safety moments before the weight came crashing down. I suspect help was the first word Monty had uttered in years. It took them an antagonizing long time to pry open the box, with Monty begging for his life the entire time, and the audience watching in horror as it became clear that this was not part of the act. The rest of that night's performance was cancelled, and shortly after, the story became something of a tabloid curiosity. For his trouble, Monty became a laughingstock. To make matters worse, no venues would book his act any longer, believing it to be too unsafe. Monty hasn't performed ever since, and the public has largely forgotten about him. But I remember, I recognized him the moment I saw him. Oh my, that's so horrible. We saw some of the props from his act in the storage car. What do you think he's trying to do? If I had to guess, I'd say he wants to start fresh in a country that is unfamiliar with his history. Look at his career. May be over in Vendreka, but the baggage from his incident shouldn't follow him all the way to London. I just don't know how he can afford such a move. The man hasn't worked in a year, and frankly, his wife may live like that lich. I don't think Monty was bringing home millions from his act. Their supposedly glamorous lifestyle has likely always been a facade. But well, I suppose it's not my business. This is all I am able to tell you. If there's anything else you just discover, you'll have to discover it yourself. What a sad story. I feel so bad for him. Sort of raises more questions than it answers, though, and we still don't know what Vada and Monty had to do with Alma, if anything. Yeah, there's still a piece of the puzzle missing. But at least they're making some progress, right? It's just about nighttime, Razzle and Frazzle. Do you think Mr. Fisher might be in the observation car by now? It's the last person who may have seen me and Alma together, and there are just too many coincidences for him to not be connected to all this somehow. I have a feeling he's hiding something big. Just what could it be? Let's save real quick. Observation. There he is. Right on schedule. Alright, here goes nothing. Excuse me, sir. Yes? What advice should I give him? Yes, can I help you? You're Mr. Fisher, correct? How do you know who I am? Oh, these two wanted to talk to you earlier. I think they were looking for something. So this is Fisher up close. He seems kind of frail. Let's talk to him, Razzle Frazzle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember. I can't help you. Not very talkative, huh? You didn't want to talk to Detective Gulcher either. What is he hiding? Let's ask him about Emma. Maybe I'll get him talking. How do you know that name? That's the name of the woman we're looking for. Does it ring a bell? I don't know anything. Stop asking me questions. I can't help you. They touched a nerve. Mr. Fisher, are you okay? Alright. He still won't talk to us. He seems really nervous. Should we tell him that we know he's not registered for this train? Oh, no. Let's press him just a little further. I know he's hiding something. He must know something about Alma. He just has to. Nervous about pushing him too far up, but Emma's right. We need to know what he knows. What do you want? Why did you ask me? I don't know anything about that or anything else. I have nothing to do with it. Mr. Fisher, that's okay. We're just trying to find out what happened to Alma. We don't. You leave her out of this. I know nothing. I will tell you nothing. Mr. Fisher, calm down. Everything will be okay. Mr. Fisher, we know you're not registered for this train, and so is the porter. He may already be looking for security. Not registered? Is that true, Mr. Fisher? There's no reason left for you to hide anything from us. Please, we just want to find Alma. I want to go back. You can't make me go back. That's a gun. I have a gun. Don't get any closer at all. Oh my god. Stay back. I'm more than all of you. He's got a gun. I don't know what to do. I'm so scared I can't even move. we don't do something quick, he might, but what should we do? He looks scared. Do you think we're trying to hurt him? Maybe this is all just a misunderstanding. Maybe I can reason with him. Mr. Fisher, you don't have to do this. We're not trying to get you in trouble. We're just looking for someone. Shut up! You're just trying to trick me. We can't make me go back to Vendraka. You can't. I won't. Why is he so afraid to go back to Vendraka? Maybe I can reason with him. Be quiet. Go away right now, Arlo. Be quiet. Go away now. Okay. Stop. It's no use. He's not listening. Is I'm okay? Mr. Fisher, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I mean, I'm not. We're not. Shut up. You can't fool me. I'll remember you now. You two are talking to that detective. You're with the police. He's going to take me away. He's going to take me back, and then I'll. No, I won't let you. What should I do? Looks terrified about what? Mr. Fisher, we're not with the detective. This is just a mistake. You don't have to do this. I don't have a choice if I go back to Mandraka. I'll be killed. They'll kill me just like they killed Maxwell. Did he say Maxwell? Why have I heard that name? Drop the gun. The detective. It's over, Fisher. Drop it. I'm finished. It's not loaded. No bullets. Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher, I searched your cabin and found your boarding pass. This ticket was stolen, was it not? Yes. Just a moment ago, you said if you went back to Vendraka, you'd be killed. Like Maxwell. Did you mean Edison Maxwell, the lawyer? Yes, that's right. Of course, Maxwell's the lawyer who's found yesterday morning. That killer, the victim of the hotel store. I think you'd better explain yourself. What are you doing on this train? You have to forgive me for this. Yes, Mr. Fisher, of course we forgive you. I need to explain from the beginning. I came to Vendraka 25 years ago with my wife and my young daughter in my home in the Ganriga. Our life in Ganriga was very challenging, so we came to Vendraka in hopes of making a better life for our daughter. We were led to believe that Vendraka would be our promised land and that our troubles would be over when we finally arrived, but that was a lie. We found that opportunities for Ganrican immigrants were few and far between, and we were not welcomed with open arms as we thought we would be. The truth is, we struggled just as much in Vendraka as we did in Ganriga. It was very hard to meet Anzane's meet. It only got harder when my wife fell ill. I tried my best to be a good father to my daughter, but I know I made many mistakes. When she grew older, she met an Englishman who wanted to take her away to London. She begged me to let her go, but I was afraid of losing her. I said some things I shouldn't have said. It doesn't matter in the end. She left without saying a word. My life hit rock bottom, and that's when I met him, Maxwell. He introduced himself to me with the proposition he would pay me a sizable sum if I spied on my employer for him. I had been working as a gardener for a Vendrakan senator for a few years. I thought to know why, but Maxwell wanted information on him. I couldn't say no. I needed the money. I could barely support myself as it was. Every Sunday night, I would meet Maxwell at his home to tell him what I found. He would pay me and I would go. It seemed harmless enough. This went on for a few months until one day, I received a letter in the mail. It was from my daughter. I hadn't heard from her in 2 years. I couldn't believe it. She told me that she had just given birth to a daughter. And she named her after her grandmother, my wife. She named her Alma. Suddenly I was overcome with guilt. What had I become? A spy on a politician, or a crooked lawyer? I hardly recognized myself. How could I face my daughter? How could I face my granddaughter knowing what I had done? That Sunday I resolved to tell Maxwell that I wouldn't spy for him anymore, but he refused. He threatened me. He said if I stopped, he would use his connection with the government to have me deported. He had me trapped. What could I do? How could I refuse? I had to keep spying for him. But at least now I had a goal. I would save up my money and buy a ticket to London. I would escape. I would find my daughter. I was so close. I only needed a few more payments from Maxwell and I'd be finished. But then I went to his house 2 nights ago and he was dead. I panicked. I ran as fast as I could and then it hit me. Somebody must have found out about the spine. They got to Maxwell first, but I must be next. I had to escape. So I came to the station and well, you know what I did. never thought I'd be found out when the turn at the station. I was sure I was free. I'd soon be in London, reunited with my daughter and her family. Oh, Mr. Fletcher. What a story. This senator you were working for, what was his name? It was Senator Gordon. Senator Gordon? Isn't that Professor Martin's old friend? Officer, I'm begging you, please let me stay in London. Don't make me go back to Vendreka. I just want to see my daughter. I just want to meet my granddaughter. I just want to meet Elma. When we arrive in London, you'll have to come back with me on the first train back to Vendreka. I promise that no harm will come to you when we return home. I understand. Oh, detective, can't you let him stay? I know he's broken the law, but it isn't up to me. If the rest of you wouldn't mind, I'd like to speak with him alone for a while. Raz and Frazzle, let's go. Oh shit, an important message that I have to go look at. One second, again. Yo! Holy fucking shit, that's so awesome! My commission. That's so good! I love it! Oh, I need to look at this. Oh, it's so cool. It's like way cooler than I even thought. Oh, she's so beautiful. I fucking love that. She's so pretty. She is so pretty. Extended all sets. Oh, that is so cool. I'm gonna look at this for like a while. It's just a sketch right now, but it's so pretty. Oh, it's so good. It's so much better than this shit that I have. Oh my god, that's so awesome. I'm glad I checked my phone because my medicine alarm went off. Okay, back to the game. Oh, they're so cool. I'm so hyped. I think by April, or either April or what's after April? May? By maybe mid to late April, I'll have everything commissioned. Hopefully the plan is to commission as much as I can during May, and it's gonna look good. It's gonna look good. As long as my car doesn't break down at all, at all. As long as nothing happens to my car. I need to pee. I will be back. Should make like a little image that I can just throw up. Let's just like be right back. Anyway, it's complete. Alright. Gotta just go back to my room. Dude, it looks so good. I'm so fucking excited. I need to look at it again. I'm sorry. I see. This is very exciting. I'm excited. And then I'll get to like talk about like all of the like OG like Aeris lore. I wonder if I can find it all. I think most of it's on my phone. I might be able to. I feel so ashamed of myself. I was so sure he knew something about Alma. I thought if we can corner him, we could get him to talk, but it was just a coincidence. Now he won't get to be reunited with his family. Oh, Razzle and Frazzle, it's all my fault. It's alright, Alma. I think we both went a little too far. I feel really bad for Mr. Fisher, but it just seemed like such a good lead. How could I ever apologize for this? I don't know what to say. Let's take a step back. We got a lot of information today. We can worry about Mr. Fisher later. She's still waiting for us to find her, remember? You're right. Just give me a second. Okay, let's review what we learned today. Just like last time. I think I still remember everything. The day got off to a bad start. When I woke up, I discovered that the ring we found yesterday was missing. I searched my cabin for over an hour, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I still feel so stupid for losing it. It's okay, Emma. We were still able to investigate without it. Yeah. Second, I should also send this to... Yeah, we still needed to find the other people who might have seen me and Emma together, so we went to the lounge car to look for them. We started with those golfers, Dennis and Palmer. Unfortunately, neither of them remembered a thing about me or Emma. They were too busy arguing about putters or whatever. When we brought it up, though, Dennis proposed a couple of theories to explain what may have happened to Emma. Some of them were a little ridiculous, but, well, what did you think of Dennis's theories, Razzle and Frazzle? I agree that she was still on the train. She'd be in the storage. Yeah, that seemed like his most plausible theory to me. In hindsight, it still sounds pretty crazy, though. Anyway, after we finished talking with them, we ran into Mr. Fisher for the first time. He was trying to get away from Daltrey. It seemed pretty suspicious. Fisher left quickly, and Daltrey went back to his investigations, so around this time we talked to the bartender. Yep, and that creep made us a deal. If we could correctly guess what Monty's former job was, he'd tell us a bit more about the two of them, Monty and Vita, I mean. Gosh, after everything that happened tonight, I almost completely forgot about those two. We tried talking to them again, too, but that didn't go so well. Yeah, only Monty was around at first, and, well, he was a man of few words. There was one thing that seemed to resonate with him, though. Do you remember what seemed to catch Monty's attention? A deck of cards. Yeah, it was that deck of cards. And as soon as we showed it to him, he performed a little card trick for us. It was very charming. But when Vita came back and kicked us out, I felt really bad for Monty at the time. He seemed so happy before she came back. Anyway, the card trick was a pretty solid clue about what Monty's former job was. But it was finding all those things in the storage car that really cinched it. A cage, a weird box, a suit of armor, a guillotine, all props from his act. So, one more time, what kind of job did he have, Razzle and Frazzle? That's right, Monty used to be a magician. It seems so obvious in hindsight, doesn't it? Once we figured it out, we talked to the bartender who told us all about Monty's past. Apparently, during one of his shows, he neglected an important safety procedure and it almost cost him his life. After that, he became a laughingstock and no venues would book his act anymore. How sad. It's just, if Monty's been out of a job for so long, how could the two of them afford a luxury suite on this train? The bartender seemed to think they must be broke. It doesn't make any sense. They just had to be hiding something. We need to get them to talk to us somehow. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about Mr. Fisher. We asked the train attendant in the observation car about him. She told us about how excited he was to see his family in London. and that he had mentioned her something about a woman named Alma. Hearing that name jogged my memory. The woman we'd been looking for told me her name was Alma. I'm sure of it. After that, I was certain Mr. Fisher must have known something about her, but it turned out it was just a coincidence. The Alma that Fisher was talking about isn't the same Alma. Do you remember who it actually was? His wife and granddaughter. Exactly. Fisher's daughter recently had a baby who was named Alma, after the baby's grandmother, Fisher's late wife. Oh, it's just so sad, Razzle and Frazzle. How could I be so stupid? It's okay, Emma. We had other reasons to be suspicious of Fisher, remember? Yeah, because of what we learned from the porter in the storage car. When we first talked to the porter, he was a bit agitated. Apparently they've been dealing with a particular problem on these trains lately. What was that problem, Razzle and Frazzle? Stowaways. Apparently he was finding stowaways on the train very often recently. When we told the porter about Mr. Fisher, he confirmed that nobody with that name was registered for this train, so it seemed pretty likely that Mr. Fisher was actually a stowaway. At that point, all that was left to do was talk to him ourselves. Yeah. Mr. Fisher panicked when we confronted him. He pulled a gun, but Dalty appeared in the nick of time to de-escalate the situation. It turned out the gun wasn't loaded anyway. He was just really scared. He was working as a spy for Maxwell, the lawyer whose death Daltrey was investigating. He even discovered Maxwell's body last night, which made him think that someone found out about the spying, and that he may be killed too, so he stole a train ticket in order to escape. He also told us all about the circumstances that led him to this point. I can't believe everything Fisher has been through. I don't know, conditions for gun-breaking immigrants were so bad, I didn't get that impression from Martin at all. You remember, right? Last night, Warren told us that Vendrick had been working to open its borders to gain Greek and refugees, but he didn't tell us they were still struggling. Yeah, but that isn't the only thing that's bothering me. It's who Fisher was involved with. You caught it too, right? The person that Maxwell was having Mr. Fisher spy on. Gordon. Yeah, it was Senator Gordon, Professor Martin's old friend. After that, Daltrey told Mr. Fisher he couldn't stay in London and that they'd both be going back to Vendrick. I guess that means he'll be arrested. Yeah, that was the most serious I've ever seen Daltrey. It was a little eerie. Well, I think that's everything. Razzle and Frazzle, what's going on? I don't know. We only have one day left until we reach London. We found out so much, but still no sign of Elma. What should we do? It's been a long day. I think we should get some sleep, but tomorrow, we need to find Mr. Fisher again. We still have a very important question to ask him. Oh yeah, with everything that's been going on, I almost forgot why we were looking for him in the first place. He's the only person left who might remember seeing me and Elma together in the large car. We still need to find out what Vita and Monty are hiding too. It'll be okay, Emma. We can still get to the bottom of this. I think I'm going to go to bed now, Razzle and Frazzle. I want to be alone for a bit, if that's okay. It's okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. God, I've never seen her like this. I have such a sick feeling in my stomach. Just what is going on here? I think I'm a little scared to find out. Chapter 4. Okay, I do know there's only 5 chapters of the game, so we're gonna finish it tonight. Yawn. What time is it? Wow, it's really pouring out there. My hair is a mess. I really need to wash it again. Nothing there. Not really gonna be to listen to anything on the boombox right now. Maybe later. What's this? It's after 10 a.m. I was late again. It's pretty unlike her to let me sleep in. I figured she'd want to start investigating right away, although maybe she's not really in the mood after what happened last night. I get it. I know where she is. There's only one person Emma would trust enough for advice when she's feeling down, and that's mine. I bet I'll find her if I go to his cabin. Oh, hello, Razzle and Frazzle. Good morning. I think his accent has changed literally every fucking time I've done his voice. Oh, hi, Razzle and Frazzle. Hey guys, I thought I might find you here. I was surprised you didn't wake me up hours ago. Oh, yeah. Have a seat, Razzle and Frazzle. Em and I were just having a conversation. You two have had quite the adventure these past few days. Days I've gathered. Oh, I guess Emma told me what's been going on. My, where to begin? Emma told me you two have been looking for a woman named Elma who evidently went missing on the day of our departure. She told me all about your investigation, the many places you explored, the people you've spoken to, and she told me about the incident last night with that Fisher gentleman. We're a frightening ordeal. I'm so glad that you two are safe. It makes sense to me now. The ring you showed me yesterday, you believed it may have belonged to Elma. I wish the two of you would have confided me earlier. Perhaps I could have helped somehow. I'm sorry, Professor. I already felt terrible making this Razzle and Frazzle's problem. I didn't want to make it yours too. Ah, but that's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's my job to help, not just with your studies, but with anything you might need. So, what do you make of all this, Professor? I must confess, it's quite a lot to process. Not quite sure what to think. All of this on top of that detective investigating some very serious crimes. There's certainly something unusual happening here, but I feel it would be best for all of us to remain level-headed. There must be an explanation, and I'm certain in time it will become clear to all of us. Professor, there is something Fisher said last night that I want to ask you about. I was told that Fisher was being forced to spy on a Vendrekan politician by a lawyer named Maxwell. The man he was spying on was his employer. He said it was Senator Gordon. Senator Gordon? It's just, isn't that the name of your friend, the one who invited you to Vendrekan for this trip? Yes, that's right. Well, the idea that Fisher knew Gordon doesn't necessarily surprise me. As I told you the other night, Senator Gordon works extensively with Ganbrican refugees. If Fisher is Ganbrican, it makes sense that he and Gordon may have crossed paths. However, the idea that this Fisher gentleman was spying on Gordon, that is alarming. I can't imagine why someone would want to spy on Gordon, however. The thought that this Maxwell character was using a downtrodden man like Fisher for such a thing, it's just unconscionable. Listen to me, you two. I know that I can't stop you from doing what you want to do, but please, be careful. It would give me tremendous peace of mind to know that you two weren't involving yourselves in something potentially dangerous. I just ask that you be sensitive. I don't think I could bear if anything happened to you. You understand, Professor? Thank you for joining me for breakfast, Emma, and thank you for staying to chat, Razzle and Puzzle. I know that things may seem uncertain right now, but I do believe we are in good hands with that detective report. I'm sure everything will be sorted out before we arrive in London tonight. Until then, well, just stay cautious. We'll see you both tonight when we disembark. Don't forget to begin packing your things. We'll be arriving before you know it. We will, Professor. Hey, Razzle and Frazzle, can we go back to your cabin for a bit? Sure. Hey, Razzle and Frazzle. Are you alright, Emma? I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry I went to Martin without you. It's just, after last night, I felt so guilty for what I did to Mr. Fisher. It made me start questioning everything I've been doing. I was so embarrassed. I didn't want you to see me like that. You know, when I first realized Elmo was missing, I thought about going to Martin for help right away, but the past few years I've depended on him so much. Whatever problems I've had in school, stress, work, anything really, he's always been there for me when I needed advice. So this time I thought I'd find another way. I won't make it his burden. I won't ruin his trip with my problems. I really thought I could get through this without him, but, well, I guess I couldn't. It's okay, Emma. There's nothing wrong with asking someone for help, especially after everything you've been through. If it makes you feel any better, I'm glad you asked me. Thanks, Razzle and Frazzle. So, where do we go from here? Martin was very polite, but I can tell he's skeptical. I don't think he really believes me. And I don't know, maybe he's right. After everything that's happened, I can't help but feel like we might be in over our heads a little bit. Maybe we should just leave everything for Detective Dalcher to sort out. Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Razzle and Frazzle? What should we do? We should continue our investigation. I know Martin wants us to stay safe, but I feel like we've come too far to call it quits now. We still have a lead to chase, remember? Yeah, I know, Mr. Fisher. We still need to ask if you remember seeing you with Elmo the other day. If nothing else, I think we should at least see what he has to say, don't you? Okay, you're probably right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to check with him just to be sure. At this point, I'd be surprised if he remembered seeing Elmo, but if nothing else, I'd love to apologize to him for last night. How about we ask the observation car attendant if she knows what happened to him after last night? Any excuse to see her again, huh? Give me a break. It's okay, Razzle and Frazzle, I'm just teasing you. I think it's a great idea. Just let me know when you're ready. There's the attendant, and wait, it's Mr. Fisher. He's over here. That's so lucky. Mr. Fisher? Oh, well, hello, you two. I would like to sincerely apologize for my behavior last night. There was no excuse for me to cause such a panic. You know, I'm the one who should apologize. It's all my fault that you can't stay in London. No, everything that has happened I brought upon myself. I've made many mistakes in my life, but from this day forward I'm determined to become a man worthy of my granddaughter. I know I will meet her someday. Mr. Fisher, we're really sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we asked you some questions? Not at all. What can I help you with? Looks like he's doing alright, all things considered. Mr. Fisher, do you remember sitting in a lounge car 2 days ago? It would have been around this time. That would have been shortly after the train departed, correct? Yes, I do believe I spent some time in the launch car. I was so thrilled to having made it on board that I wanted to explore the whole train. Of course, eventually I found my way here, which is my preferred spot. Do you by any chance remember seeing me there, me and another woman? Well, I'm not so good with faces, but let me think. I'm very sorry, I just can't remember. Oh, you can't? I know it must seem strange, given that Maxwell was paying me to be observant, but I must confess my memory just isn't what it used to be. It's hard for me to commit small details to memory unless I really try, and I'm afraid I don't recall seeing you before last night. I sincerely apologize. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks anyway. Man, I can't believe it. Out of everyone, I really thought he'd be the one to be able to help us. Is it really it? Is this really it? Do we really have nowhere else to go from here? I was being nice, but she must be pretty disappointed. I spoke with the detective Dulce at length last night. I had no idea he was here investigating Maxwell's death. And this was also the first I heard about what happened to poor Otto. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have any hard feelings. The detective's only doing his job. And he was kind enough to allow me to keep my accommodations here in spite of everything. Otto Killer. Did you know Otto Killer, Mr. Fisher? Oh, you know about Otto? It seems I was the last to find out. I didn't know him well, but having worked with Maxwell for a while, we did cross paths from time to time. He was Maxwell's housekeeper in case you weren't aware. He was a very kind man. He was a God-believing immigrant like himself, so I found him very easy to talk to. I think he too was killed. Maxwell introduced himself to me at the bar. I could tell he was I could tell that he was trouble, but the money he was offering was too good to pass up. I have no idea what interest Maxwell had in Senator Gordon. Frankly, I didn't want to know. At first, Maxwell just had me listen to Gordon's conversations and report back what I heard. Later, he got more daring and asked me to look through his documents, memorize them, and tell me what they said. He managed to do that without getting caught? If I'm being honest, I don't think Senator Gordon ever noticed my presence. He never suspected a thing as far as I'm aware. I would only ever see Otto for a few minutes at a time. We didn't do much more than make small talk. I remember him telling me about how he and his wife wanted to start a family. I could tell he was struggling like the rest of us immigrants, but I always sensed nothing but optimism from him. He truly was a very kind man. I'm afraid I don't know why Otto was at that hotel 3 nights ago, but the thing is remarkable. I found Maxwell dead the same night. Detective asked me if I thought Otto may have been Maxwell's killer. A terrible thought. Maxwell wasn't a good man. I assume he had many enemies, but no matter what he may have done, I just can't see Otto as a killer. Not unless he truly had no choice. Poor Otto, may he rest in peace. I found Maxwell in exactly the same way Dalton described him, sitting alone at his dinner table with a knife in his back. How pitiful. I couldn't tell you much more. As soon as I realized he was dead, I fled the scene in a panic. Maxwell, how pitiful. You wondering what else the two of us talked about? Well, naturally the detective wanted to know why I was spying for Maxwell, or more specifically, what it was that Maxwell wanted to know about Senator Gordon. I told the detective everything I knew, anything to help track down whoever killed Otto or Maxwell. You might think I knew Senator Gordon fairly well, having worked as Garnet for years, but what little of a relationship we had could be called strictly professional. He paid a little mind to me, and I paid a little mind to him, at least when I wasn't spying on him. Even then, very little of the information Maxwell had me gather made much sense to me. Something about some suspicious foreign connections and payments he received many years ago to... I beg your pardon, I shouldn't be telling you any of this. That would be terribly irresponsible. Of course. But I really want to know. I can't tell you much about him. You okay, Emma? Yeah, I'm okay. You want to keep talking to Mr. Fisher? Maybe we know something else that could help us. Well, if you want to, sure. You're saying you had a tea with a woman in the lounge car that morning and that her name was Elma? What a coincidence. My wife's name was Elma. When my daughter wrote to tell me she named her new after her, well, I was very moved. But to answer your question, no, I'm afraid I don't remember ever seeing her. I'm very sorry. Sorry, I've never seen her. Do you remember anything else from when you were in the lounge car that morning? Anything else? Let me think. Oh, I do remember a rather strange couple coming in at one point. They were hard not to notice. Very oddly dressed, and all made quite a show of her arrival. They must have been Veda and Monty. Oh, are those their names? I'll admit those two struck me as a little odd. I didn't think much of it at the time. I didn't think they stayed long, if I recall correctly. The woman went to the bar at one point, and they left shortly after. That checks with what the bartender told us. Hey, President Frazzle? Yeah? I think we've bothered Mr. Fisher enough, don't you think? Sure, but we still haven't learned anything new. President Frazzle, I think maybe it's time to move on, you know? Elma, what about Elma? President Frazzle, I really appreciate everything you've done to me the past few days. Really, you're a great friend. I really mean that. I just think it's about time I face reality. I'm the only one who remembers Elma, and after 3 days of search, we've turned up nothing for which she exists. No witnesses, no real evidence. Even the rain wasn't anything concrete. Really, all we've done is make things worse. It's really hard for me to accept, but I think maybe it was just a dream. I don't know. Come on, Emma. You can't be serious. I am. It's just what's more likely, you know? That there's some grand conspiracy going on where everyone's either deliberately or unknowingly covering up Elma's existence. Or that I overheard Mr. Fisher talking about a person named Elma, then had a weird dream after drinking some weird tea. It sounds so silly when you put it that way, right? I guess so, but... It's alright, Razzle and Frazzle. Honestly, it's a relief. Both of us have been distracted by this for long enough. I've barely even thought about my term paper, and besides... Is something funny going on here? I'm sure Detective Daltrey will get to the bottom of it. I think I'm just tired of playing detective, you know? I just want to go back to being me. I can't believe this. What's gone into her? Is she really giving up? I know things aren't looking too good right now, but... I wonder if I didn't have a term paper to procrastinate on, would I have believed her? Would I have believed the story at all if it wasn't coming from Emma? I don't know if that I'm ready to give up just yet, but... Oh, if you're sure, then I'm with you. Thanks, Razzle and Frazzle. How about we go back to your cabin and do some brainstorming for our papers? We'll have a lot of ground to make up. Sure, that sounds good. Hold on. Mr. Fisher. I just remembered something. It was something about that odd couple. I knew that there was some reason I remembered them. You're saying you remember something about Vina and Monty, Mr. Fisher? Oh, yes, I did remember something. Probably isn't anything so special, just a bit of an odd interaction that struck me as a tad curious. The woman went to the bar with her while her husband waited in one of the booths. She talked to the bartender for some time. I remember seeing her hand the bartender some money, but I don't believe she ever had a drink. She never had a drink? No glass of wine or anything? No, certainly not. I watched her the entire time. You must think me to be rather rude, but I assure you I was merely curious. No, that's alright. Well, I'm sure it was nothing. Perhaps the woman ordered a bottle of wine to be delivered to the cabin. I'm sorry, this all must seem utterly trivial. I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Holy shit. It's a conspiracy. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks for talking to us. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Fisher. It was my pleasure. I hope I was of some help to you both. If you need anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. Goodbye now. Razzle and Frazzle? Scratch everything I just said. We're back in this bitch. Okay, so I know I just told you I wanted to stop investigating, and I mean it early, but both the bartender and Veda told us she had a glass of wine that morning. Mr. Fisher says she didn't have anything. I know Mr. Fisher's memory is a little spotty, but he seemed pretty certain about this, and he's right. And that means both Veda and the bartender lied to us. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I'm not saying this proves anything, but why would they both lie about that? Isn't that strange? Yeah, it is. To that point, if Veda never had a glass of wine, Why did she give money to the bartender? Is this really anything? Am I just making a big deal out of nothing? Emma? I think this might be the break we were looking for. What do you mean? Think about it. With everything we know, Vita never had a drink in the lounge car then. You're right. This doesn't prove anything, but we need to talk to the bartender right away. We're back, baby. There he is. Let's not waste any time. You two, yet again. It'll be these two coffers on my curse, but don't worry. I won't ask you to get rid of them. I won't ask you to rid them from this place again. Do you look as if you want something from me? Can I interest you in some tea? No tea. We just want to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. Hey, more questions, yeah? I see it in your eyes. I get the sense that there's something different from last time. Well, I have nothing to hide. Ask away. The afternoon after we departed, you told me that, and Emma, that 3 people had ordered drinks from you. You said those 3 people were Emma, who got tea, Detective Daltrey, who got a beer, and a woman who ordered a glass of wine. Yes, that is, yes, that is correct. You're asking me about your dream woman again, and now you've given her a name. How creative. Well, I'm sorry, she didn't exist 2 days ago, and she doesn't exist now. Heck. That woman that ordered a glass of wine, the woman that ordered a glass of wine that morning, that was Vita, right? We met with her after talking to you. She told us she got a glass of wine from you. Yes, I do believe it was her. My apologies, it was so long ago. I was having trouble recalling. Anyway, what does it matter? You remember the old man that was here the morning we departed? An old man. Yeah, you had mentioned to me he seemed out of place. Yes. Yeah, that was Mr. Fisher. Me and Emma met him yesterday. Oh, did you? I think I lost his voice. I've got the fucking Fisher voice in my head. Oh, did you now? Well, so what? Why do I care? He told us something kind of strange today. Do you remember seeing you talking to Vita that day? But he was adamant that you never gave her a drink. Oh. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid your elderly friend is mistaken. I sold that woman a single glass of wine. That is simply the truth. If that's the truth, why was Mr. Fisher so certain that you didn't? How should I know? Perhaps he's going senile. I can't do it. Water. Don't you call Mr. Fisher senile? Oh, it was... how did he sound? Dude, it was only like an hour ago. No, I'm sorry. Was that rude? I didn't mean to sound crass. It's just, well, you heard the poor old fool had an episode in the observation car last night. No, I wouldn't trust his word. He probably doesn't even remember what he had for breakfast this morning. The woman ordered a glass of wine and I gave it to her. Simple as that. That silly old man. It doesn't seem like he's about to change his story. No, but I think he knows we're onto something. We're so close, just... I believe Mr. Fisher, but his orders is going to be strong enough to correct the bartender. I wonder, maybe there's another way he could prove that we never got a drink. Another way, huh? Think about it. We know for sure that he's lying to us. We just need to find a way to prove it. We've done so much these past few days. There must be something we can use against him. Let's get him talking. He has to slip up eventually. Has to. I wonder, what else could I try asking him about? So, better just be... Vita ordered a glass of one of the wines in display here. Is there anything I can ask him about the one that would be useful? You want to know more about the wine, Westlevin? Sure, what would you like to know? White wine. Brand. All of the wine they serve comes from the Hello Puck winery in Austria. It is a winery owned by a famous movie director. It is not very expensive and best appreciated by enthusiasts. I wouldn't recommend it to someone like you. What's that supposed to mean? Well, anyways, after being assaulted, was any of that important information? Dude, I don't fucking know her. Donnie? Chardonnay? Yeah. Maybe, I don't know, let's give it a shot. So, the wine's from Australia, you said, and it's called what was it? Piccolo? Okay, I guess that was wrong. The type. Wait, only red wines? So you serve various kinds of red wine here? That's right. You only serve red wine, no white wine or anything? Well, that is correct. The only kinds of wine we have available are red wines. Only red wine. Oh, whatever. Jesus fucking Christ. That's it. You don't serve any white wine here at all? Not even, for example, Chardonnay? No, we don't serve Chardonnay, so what? So what? I'll fucking tell you what, mister. That's what Vita said. She said what? That's right, she specifically told us she ordered white wine, the finest Chardonnay you had. Yeah, oh, that's just rich. Well, surely you're not going to tell her to tell us that we can't tell the difference between red and white wine. Or that she'd lie about something so trivial. No. You're right. That certainly is a contradiction. Oh, whatever will I do? You've discovered my dark secret. Well, can you explain this one or not? Okay, you win. I'll tell you the truth. Sure, why not? You're right. I did not serve that woman a glass of wine. I did speak with her, but for some reason I am not at liberty as to say. We agreed that if anyone asked, we'd say she ordered some. Yeah. I didn't expect that she'd choose to embellish her story later on. Utterly foolish. Well, there you have it. The truth. Are you satisfied now? Not quite, no. Oh. That's right, because if Vita didn't order a glass of wine, that leaves us with another contradiction. Well, I'm all ears. What is this supposed contradiction? Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I gotta click on it. The register? Yeah, you told us this tracks how many drinks you sold that afternoon. It read through. Did I say that? Well, perhaps I was mistaken. I must have read two. One for the girl, one for the detective. Not so fast. Let me take a look, and I confirmed that it said 3. That's right. How soon? I'm just gonna do that. It's a little bit easier. The register confirms that 3 drinks were sold, and if Vita didn't order one of them, then at least 1 drink unaccounted for. Wow, yes, I suppose it does. How curious. It's like I just get rid of the accent entirely. Let me guess, you have a theory about to whom this elusive third drink was sold. That's right, yeah. That's literally why we're fucking talking to you, man. Well, please, don't leave me in suspense. Who do you suggest had this third drink? Dude, are you fucking stupid? Who? Oh, wait, of course, you're the dream woman I should have guessed. Well, it's true, isn't it? You know, all this time, you've been accusing me of covering up the existence of Mystery Woman. But not once have you suggested any reason why I would do such a thing. A reason why? That's right, why would I... Earth would I have to gain for lying to you? If it were true, all I would have given me so far was a few days of bargaining with a couple of insolent tourists. But I suppose I must give you some credit. You managed to discover quite a bit more than I expected you to. So, let's hear it. If the person who ordered the third drink was your dream woman, why would I have lied to you about it the past 2 days? This really is all just a big game to him, isn't it? But he's right. We haven't been able to figure out why he's been lying. It's the piece of the puzzle. Think, what else do we know that would help us pin down the motive? Well, any theories? I need to think back on all the things we've been told the past few days. Who gave us the last piece of evidence we need to prove the bartender's motive? Sure. There was one more thing that Mr. Fisher told us about you and Vita, something very unusual. Oh, and what was that? He said that even though she didn't return with the drink, she handed you money. Oh, did he now? That seems odd, doesn't it? Why would Vita hand you money if she wasn't ordering anything to drink? I don't know, you tell me. Alright, I will. She wanted to shut you up. Vita knew that you saw something she didn't want you or anyone else on the train to see. She knew that Emma saw it too. So she prayed you to pretend you didn't see it. You agreed, but you needed to make sure there was no evidence to implicate either of you in the scheme. Cash register clearly showed that 3 drinks had been sold, so in order to hide one of them, you both agreed to pretend that Vita ordered a glass of wine. Probably would have worked too if only Vita hadn't gone a little dramatic with her side of the story. I can't even fucking remember, like, makeshift fucking my Timu Joker voice. Vita may have gotten lucky that no other witnesses saw what she was trying to hide, but in the end it didn't matter. Her story fell apart and so was yours. Yeah, I'm waiting for the punchline. Tell me, what did I see that I shouldn't have? You saw Emma, the missing woman. Yeah. Wow. My, you do have quite an imagination, don't you? What story? I'm impressed I really am. Sure, oh, that's stupid. Stupid woman. Wow, he lost his accent. He was hiding a lot more than just the one thing. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's all true, isn't it? I have to thank you both. You two have given me quite a bit of fun these past few days. In exchange, how about I give you this? Money. This is the money that wretched woman paid me. I assume you're going to see her, yes? When you do, be sure to give that back to her and tell her. Then I changed my mind. After all, the amount was quite low, and I think I had to negotiate for more for her paltry first offer. In truth, I felt sorry for her, knowing how penniless she and her feeble husband truly are, but my silence isn't cheap. Are you? Oh, would you look at the time? I'm afraid I must take my break now. I think you two had better hurry up. You're running out of time, you know. Have a wonderful rest of your trip. And good luck finding your dream woman. I'm off to go poison the Gotham water supply. Razzle Frazzle? Did we just... We gotta go. Shut up. We gotta go. We just proved the Elmo's real. We gotta go. Can't believe this. We gotta go. And I was saying that I think I was just about to give up. We have to go. You really let him have it, Razzle Frazzle. I've never seen this out of you before. Yeah, maybe we got a little carried away. It was pretty cool. Oh, man. My heart is racing. I'm nervous, but there's no time to lose. If we don't confront Vita and Monty now, we may never know what really happened to Elmo. She's in the mystery box, bro. I don't want to scare you, but this could be dangerous, right? Whatever's happening here, it's just... We don't know what those two are capable of or are willing to do. Are you sure you're ready for this? Yes. Alright. I'm glad you are, because I don't know what I am. Let's go, Razzle and Frazzle, to Vita and Monty's cabin one last time. I will not stand any more of this badgering, you loathsome pig. My husband and I are respectful, upstanding citizens. We contribute to society. Not that you know anything about that. You sad, weak little man. Now, why don't you run along now? Perhaps you can find another poor, struggling immigrant to harass. Lord knows you dirty pigs have nothing better to do. I can't even stand to look at your disgusting face for 1 minute longer. You understand? Get out, you obnoxious self, and mind your own business. Oh man, what could this be about? Adultery. Detective? Oh. Hello again. What brings you two here? We were just, passing through. What about you? What was going on in there? Oh, you know, I was just investigating. Listen, as much as I'd love to stay and chat, well, quite frankly, I'm running out of time. We'll talk later, okay? Yikes. I guess even seasoned police detectives are no match for migraine-stricken Vita. Hopefully we'll have better luck. Go. What a bother. Now, darling, I'm not sure why you won't just leave this to me, but if you truly must know, it's Ace, King, Queen, Jack, in that order, okay? Don't forget. Huh? I'm not sure what they're talking about, but let's not get distracted. Don't worry, Razzle, we can do this. She's pretty nervous too, but we have to step up here for Alma. Deep breaths. Alright, let's go. Oh, what is it now? Oh, it's you two again. Wonderful, as this day couldn't get any better. I must say, I'm simply in no need for further confrontations. Can you make this quick? What do you want now? We're sorry to bother you again. We just had a few questions we got to ask you before. If you don't mind, we can be out of your hair in just a few minutes, promise. Fine, but if it's about your silly imaginary woman again, you can forget it. Well, my silly real woman. Should wait, okay. Good morning, the train department. You got a glass of wine in the lounge car, right? Haven't we been over this already? Yes, I had a glass of wine that morning. A glass of Chardonnay, right? Yes, that's right, the finest they had, made with grapes straight from the fields of Burgundy. Oh, it's from Burgundy now. She really can't help herself, huh? Huh, that's interesting. What is that supposed to mean? We just got back from the bar. According to the bartender, they don't serve any white wine here, only red wine. What do you mean? He said they only serve red wine, that's... That's completely asinine. Do you expect me to believe a story like that? It's true. We even asked if you had Chardonnay, and you said no. I don't care what that creep told you. Maybe you ran out. That's what I ordered. Don't know what to tell you. I guess she's not going to change her story that easily. Does the name Alma mean anything to you? No, I can't say it does. Monty, does that name ring about you? No, I don't think so. Oh, I see where this is going. That's the name of your missing woman, isn't it? Didn't I tell you not to waste your time on that? That's just... Commoners really have no tact at all, do you? As expected, she's as tough as ever. Frazzle, maybe we should approach this differently. She's not going to tell us about Alma that easily, but if we start somewhere else, maybe we can bluff our way into her reading what's really going on. What do you mean? Well, Vita and Monty think we don't know who they are, but we do. If we show them that we know that. They might start worrying that we know more than we do. We'll get in the upper hand. That's a great idea. Keep pushing, Frazzle, make them sweat. I see this is going to be just as tedious as it was the other day, isn't it? If you don't have anything of substance to ask, I really must ask you to leave Monty to we weren't finished yet. Don't interrupt me, child. What else could you possibly have to ask us? That was a really fun card trick you showed us the other day, Monty. You did what? What is this about the storage car? We found some weird items in there. The porter told us they belonged to a short man in a funny hat. Was that you, Monty? Excuse me, I don't see how that's any of your business. Besides, what does it look like to you? Could a poor person afford this jewelry or a luxury suit like this? Aha, it's Monty and I are obviously quite well off. Is that really true? What is that supposed to mean? Monty. What do you do for a living that you can afford such luxurious things, Monty? Don't answer that. Not that he could anyway, but I'm sorry, I'm just curious is all. I'm sensing a smug satisfaction coming from you. It's most unbecoming. Enough of this. Tell me right now, what do you know? Out with it. I've had enough of these games. Just explain yourselves now. Now! We heard there was an accident. You're a magician, right, Monty? Around a year ago, there was an accident during a performance that ruined your career. The accident could have been fatal, so you gained a reputation for being irresponsible with safety. Be quiet. You lost your regular bookings, and no other venues want anything to do with you. I said quiet! I won't listen to you disparage my husband, you ignorant twerps. Monty's a genius, and he's a consummate professional. That accident was not his fault, and the cowards that shot him should be ashamed of themselves. How do you know all of this anyway? We asked around, and that's not all we know. We have a witness who saw you in the lounge car the morning the train departed. A witness! Don't make me laugh. We are very thorough. Oh? I mean... Oh, I don't have to explain myself to Lexi. This is all nonsense. Our witness says he saw you hand money to the bartender, but leave without a drink. That's preposterous. I already told you I brought a glass of wine. Ask the bartender, he'll tell you. What is this? This is the money you gave the bartender to keep his mouth shut. He wanted me to give you a message. I believe it was, I changed my mind. No, God, lying lower class, big-eyed rat. He told us everything, Vita. You confirmed that you paid him to lie about seeing Elma, and we know that you're hiding her. You can't lie to us anymore. It's over, Vita. You must think you've got us all figured out, don't you? Such arrogance. I don't care what that bartender told you. You don't know a thing about me or Monty. Do you want to know who was responsible for the accident that destroyed Monty's career? Because it wasn't Monty. It was me. I was his stage manager. It was my responsibility to ensure all safety protocols were followed for my husband's shows. On that day, our performance was running late, so I skipped one of our procedures to get on stage faster. I assumed it would be fine. It was fine every time before. I was careless. God, I could have killed him. Even though nobody was hurt, that kind of negligence should have been enough to have me arrested, but my husband took all responsibility for the incident. He claimed he was the one who demanded me go on stage without following protocol. He refused to let me take the fall. His life was ruined because of me. I have not rested for a single day since it happened. I've spent every waking moment trying to restore my husband's reputation to no avail. So, when an opportunity finally presented itself, I wasn't going to let it slip by. An opportunity. There's nothing you can say that will make me jeopardize the arrangements I've made. And besides, what do you really know about it anyway? What makes you so sure your mystery woman even wants to be found? You haven't thought about that at all, have you, my lord? How self-centered can you be? Listen to me, very carefully. You two are meddling in something that is far bigger than you know. Why, even Monty and I don't know all the details. Forget about it. Everyone will be much better off, yourselves included, got it? Can you just tell me one thing? Is she safe? I told you, forget about it. You know, I'm not gonna tell you stop until you tell me she's okay. If you don't, I'll oh, get it out, deal. You'll do what now? I'll tell the detective everything. He'll listen to us, he'll... That dopey cop, that's all you can think to do? By all means, tell him it won't matter, because you don't have any evidence to support this ridiculous nonsense. Evidence? That's right, dear. You told us quite a fantastic story. But as far as the detective is concerned, that's all it is, a story built on shaky testimony. The fact remains that you don't have any proof whatsoever that a woman named Elma was ever on this train, and you never will, because there is nothing to find. So what? Even without any evidence, I know Detective Daltrey will believe us. Come on, Razzle Frazzle, let's find him quickly. That won't be necessary. I have some evidence right here. What was that? Pardon. I have in my hands a wedding ring. Would I be correct in assuming you two found it here in this cabin? Professor Martin? What are you doing? The two of you were careless enough to lose her once, and on top of that, you failed to notice that she dropped her wedding ring in your own cabin. My students here found the ring and have been searching for its owner ever since. They've proven to be quite resourceful, even without it in their possession. Surely now you realize there's nothing you can hide from them. Emma, Razzle Frazzle, I'd like to meet me in my cabin at once. We'll have much to discuss. I'll be waiting for you there. Why is he of the ring? Vita? Monty, you don't need to lie anymore. Oh, Monty. We should go talk to Martin. I don't know what is going on. Have a seat, you two. Professor, what's going on? Before I say anything, I just wanted you to know how proud I am of the two of you. For you to have come this far out of the desire to help a stranger speaks volumes about your character. I truly am lucky to be your teacher. However, whether or not I am still worthy to be your teacher will be for you to decide. I've deceived you both. I know this is unforgivable, but I hope you'll allow me to explain myself. I know you must have many questions, and I intend to answer them all as you trust me. I trust you, Professor. Please just tell us what's going on. I told you that Senator Gordon invited me to Vendraga, which was the genesis of this trip. This is true, as was my desire to turn it into a valuable study experience for some of my brightest students. But Gordon wasn't simply inviting me here on a holiday, he had a request. It was about the woman you met, Alma. By now, I'm sure you've realized the truth of Vendeka's relationship to Genbrika is more complex than I initially suggested. It's certainly true that Vendeka has welcomed many Genbrikan refugees into the country, but they do not live well. It pains me to admit, but my country has done little to integrate its growing Genbrikan population in a way that permits them to thrive. There are those in government who see the influx of Genbrikan immigrants as a problem that needs to be solved by forcibly removing them from the country. Regrettably, those forces have tremendous support among the populace. As such, it is truly easy for Genbrikan refugees to be deported. No matter how small the infraction or how dubious the claim, the courts will almost always rule in favor by deportation for any Genbrikan immigrant that is accused of even the most trivial of crimes. They come to this country to escape the tyranny of the home, only to end up right back where they started. It is a dreadful situation. That is awful. Yes. The woman named Elma is a Genbrikan immigrant. Her husband committed a violent crime and was killed in the process. The police immediately went searching for her, but knowing what was likely to happen if she were found, she went into hiding. This is when Senator Gordon got involved and when he asked for my help. Elma is not guilty of anything, however, should the police find her, she would certainly be deported. She will be forced to fend for herself in that violent place. Senator Gordon, hearing of her plight, quickly devised a plan to get her out of this country and to set her up with a new life in London. He needed my assistance to ensure the plan was a success, and if I was more than happy to oblige. What do Vita and Monty have to do with this? You may have heard from the porter that stowaways are common on these trains. In truth, many of them are Genbrikan immigrants looking to escape the same fate as Elma. As such, security has gotten remarkably tight on any outgoing travel. All luggage is thoroughly inspected, especially oversized items that are placed in the storage cars. It's extremely difficult to smuggle someone out of Vendeka, and yet, sometimes fortunate opportunities do present themselves. I do not know how Gordon came to know that musician, God damn it. I don't know how Gordon came to know that magician, but it turned out the two of them could help each other. As you certainly know by now, the magician's reputation in his country was ruined by a performance accident. He was looking for fresh start in a new country, but lacked the funds to facilitate such a move. Senator Gordon was more than happy to pay for all his arrangements on one condition. The condition that he hid Elma in one of his pieces of stage equipment, so that she could be transported to London without being discovered. It's really quite a novel idea. Magician's stage equipment is designed to look innocuous, but hides numerous compartments and exits. It was not difficult to get all the items past security without any such compartments being opened and without Elma being discovered. But if Elma is hiding one of the pieces of stage equipment, how did I meet her? Why was she in the observation car 2 days ago? The truth is, the entire process has been undeniably traumatizing for Elma. First, her husband is killed, and now she's been smuggled away from her home by strange people with whom she has no choice but to trust. I suspect she feels like the loneliest woman in the world, and perhaps for a moment that loneliness was too much to bear. I don't know for certain what her intentions were in coming out of hiding. All I know is that shortly after she met with you, Emma, Vita and Monty found her, and she agreed to return to the storage car to complete the journey as intended, and that is where she is right now. We were there. This is unbelievable. Professor Martin, how did you end up with her wedding ring? I am not proud to say this, but I took her from your room while you slept, Emma. It was my intention that you two would not get involved in any of this business, and I made the determination that ensuring this was worth a breach of your confidence. I see now that this was a mistake, and I regret all that I've done to hide the truth from you. I hope you can forgive me. And now, I must make a request of you. Please, do not investigate any further, and do not tell the detective what I've told you just now. That detective? I do not believe he is as trustworthy as he seems. I believe he's an ulterior motive for being here, and I suspect he has something to do with Elma. Much like the courts, the Van Durken piece have little sympathy for Genbrikan immigrants. If he were to find Elma, he would not hesitate to bring her back to Van Durken and have her promptly arrested. He has already suggested he will do the same to another Genbrikan on board, yes? That man Fisher? Yeah. I also have my suspicion about the case he's investigating, the man who was killed at the hotel, Otto Keller. You don't think. It's Elma's wife, Detective Daltrey. Please, Emma. Rosalind Frazzle. The only way that Elma will successfully complete her journey is if we pretend everything is normal. That detective cannot find her. We cannot allow that to happen. I cannot believe that Professor Martin is involved in all this. I never could have imagined that he's been doing this kind of thing. I feel like I hardly even recognize him. Okay, Professor. I'm sorry, I think I need to go back to my room for a little while. I understand. Excuse me. I'm glad I just gave up giving Martin a voice because I couldn't fucking remember what I gave him originally. Rosalind Frazzle? Yes, Professor? I feel I need to apologize to you personally as well. Why is that? I feel that as your teacher, I've not given you the attention you deserve. I accepted you for this direct study program as a recommendation. Without it, I likely would not have allowed you to come on this trip. Your name's stupid as fuck. It's not that I was unimpressed with your writing, but you haven't been my student for long, and it was my opinion that you weren't ready for this assignment. Emma thought differently, and she convinced me. But perhaps there was a part of myself that still felt you weren't ready and that you shouldn't have joined us. I believe I may have neglected your development, but knowing what you have assisted Emma with uncovering these past few days, I am convinced that you're a man of tremendous character and intelligence. She was right, I was wrong. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I suspect that everything I've just told you and Emma will have come as much more of a shock to her than you. I've taught Emma for many years. She's a brilliant student. She most likely certainly thinks of me as her closest mentor. I have betrayed her trust in a way that I can never undo. No matter how good my intentions, I feel I will never truly gain it. And perhaps I don't deserve it. Please, look after her. Yeah, I will, Professor. I think I should go. I was sitting there with my hands in my pockets the whole time. Oh, no wonder thinks, yeah, bro thinks I'm not a good college student. Lock in. I think that's just what everything packed too. I don't think I had that much. Maybe I should have folded some of the clothes. Well, whatever, it's fine. We should have arrived in London in just a few hours. I can't believe it. This trip went way faster than I expected. This has been a pretty weird experience. I haven't seen Emma since she left Mountain's cabin earlier. I hope she's doing alright. Maybe I should go check on her. My luggage is such a mess. How did I let it get so chaotic? It's only been a few days. Okay. I'm gonna go check on Emma. Emma? Hmm? Oh, hi, Razzle and Frazzle. Hey, Emma, how are you doing? I'm doing fine. I was just about finished packing my things. Are you here just to check up on me? Yeah. I guess so. Oh, that's very sweet of you, Razzle and Frazzle. Thank you. Don't mention it. I just wanted to make sure you were alright after everything. I appreciate that. I'm definitely been a lot, but I'm fine, really. It feels like this trip went really quickly, doesn't it? I guess that's because neither of us really had a break since we departed. Tell me about it. I was planning on using this time to plan my term paper, but I haven't had a single second to think about it. Oh, Razzle and Frazzle, I'm sure you would have found a way to procrastinate on that, even without my help. Shut up. How about this? I think Elma's in good hands, right? We shouldn't need to worry about that anymore, so why don't we spend these next few hours relaxing? We can go to the lunch car and get a drink or something. Maybe we could brainstorm ideas for our term papers together, or talk about literally anything else. What do you say? Yeah, man, that sounds fantastic. That sounds really nice, actually. Let's go, Emma. Great. Let's enjoy ourselves. Oh, my hair looks nice. My god, look at how neatly folded everything is. She'd have a heart attack if she saw my luggage case. Glad she seemed to be doing alright. After that bombshell mom dropped us, I wasn't sure how she'd respond. Sure, deep down she's still feeling a little betrayed, but she's strong. I know she'll be okay. You know, with how long we were on this train, this is the first time I've seen Emma's cabin. That's what I'm saying, bro. 3 days and Unc never went to go fucking check out his home slice's room. Do you really think that, Razzle and Frazzle? I'm serious. Grocery store donuts are better in the winter. I have a theory about why. They get all mushy in the storage because it's warmer outside, but in the winter they stay crisp. They taste so much better. I mean, sure, I believe you. Just such a ridiculous thing to notice. Is it? I mean, I guess so. Hey now, what are we laughing about here? Is it something I said? Do I have... Is it something I said? Do I have food on my face? That's not deep enough. Oh! Hey, detective. Oof, I totally killed the mood, didn't I? Damn, I have a habit of that. Oh, no, it's okay. How are you? How am I? Well, I'm still breathing and my hair isn't falling out yet, so all in all, I can't complain too much. My investigation appears to have been a bit of a bust, though. I'm not looking forward to facing my bosses back home and telling them I got almost nothing. How about you two? Did you end up finding your missing woman? No, we didn't. It turns out I was mistaken. No, is that so? Well, darn. I was hoping at least one of us wouldn't come up short on this trip. What a bummer, right? Seems like something's on his mind. Need to be careful here. I can't say anything that might tip him off about Elma, but if we don't say anything, we might look pretty suspicious. He's definitely has something in his mind, but how can you ask about it without looking suspicious? Come on, what are you thinking? You look like you have a question for me. What's up? Oh, no, I didn't have anything. Oh, alright then. So, one of us better speak up before this gets too awkward, but I don't know what to say. Come on, Emma, help me out here. I'm not sure what to say. Oh. I know your investigation didn't end so well, but, you're reading the chat right now? What freak went down here? I can smell it. Don't worry about it. I know your investigation didn't end so well, but did you enjoy the trip otherwise, Detective? Oh, I guess so. It's been a nice ride, but it's pretty hard to enjoy it when you're focused on work. I think I know what you mean. We weren't just here for vacation either. We have a pretty big assignment to worry about, right, Razzle and Frazzle? Oh, yeah, that's right. I guess worrying about classes isn't so different from worrying about work. Yeah, it's something like that. Good small talk, Emma. Honestly, it was fun playing detective for a bit, but the missing woman thing was really just an excuse to procrastinate on our papers. From now on, we're gonna leave it to the professionals. Yeah. I thought she was acting a little weird. He seems to react from Emma bringing up the missing woman. It's possible he already knows, but Emma, that would be good. She could be in danger of being discovered. Alright, so let's keep it. Maybe we should just go for and press him for everything. Oh, I should just press him for more information. If he does know something, we might need to warn Martin. Hey, Detective, is something on your mind? It's just... I just feel like I need to apologize as well. I haven't been entirely truthful with you two. How so? The truth is well, it's true that I boarded this train to continue my investigation into the murders of Otto Keller and Edison Maxwell, but, well, to be more specific, I did it because I was looking for someone that I was sure would be here. When you told me about your missing woman the other day, I didn't think much of it at first, but then, well, as unlikely as it be, in the back of my mind, I kept wondering if we were actually looking for the same person. Turned out to be nothing, of course, but in hindsight, even the slightest hunch it might have been something to do with my case should have kept me from letting you guys get involved. Instead, I let it go. I let you go on investigating because I did. You wound up with the gun pointed at you. God, when I think about what might have happened if it were loaded, if it were someone other than Fisher holding it. This trip was certainly a failure for me, but it's not because I didn't find what I was looking for. It's because I allowed you guys to get into serious danger, and for that, I am sincerely sorry. I'm not sure what to say. Detective, if you don't mind me asking, who are you looking for exactly? Oh, well, alright, I guess there's no harm in telling you that now. As long as you promise not to do anything with this information, of course. We promise. Okay. The person I'm looking for is Otto Keller's wife, Elma Keller. Elma Keller? Yeah, as soon as we ID'd Otto, we found out he was married, so we had officers go to his house to talk to his wife, but she wasn't there. After I found a train schedule among Otto's belongings, it occurred to me that she might be fleeing the country for some reason. So I made the impulse decision to get on board and chase that hunch. The boys back home still haven't found her, but, well, neither have I, so it looks like I was wrong. God, what a waste of time, right? Now I'm going home completely empty-handed. I'll look like such a dope when more so than usual. What about Fisher? Fisher? I mean, you said you were going home empty-handed, but isn't he coming with you? No, Fisher isn't coming with me. When we arrive in London, he's going to stay. You're letting him stay? Listen, everything about this is against my better judgment. In fact, it might just be the most irresponsible thing I've ever done. Which is, saying something. Fisher is guilty of some serious crimes. Him spying on a Vendark senator could be considered treasonous. If he went back to Vendreka, he'd face a fate far worse than a slap on the wrist. I talked with him at length, he told me everything, and I know this might sound a bit sentimental, but I believe him. He's just a decent man who got in way over his head out of desperation. I can't in good faith commend that man to such a horrible fate. Not gonna sleep at night, you know? As far as you know, there was no fissure and everything I just told you, forget about it, okay? Yeah, sure. You know, you're a really good guy, Detective. Ha, you think so? Well, sure, I may be a good guy, but I'm a pretty lousy cop. Anyway, I'm sorry to have interrupted you two. It's like my ex-wife used to tell me all the time, nobody likes a third wheel. I'm gonna go back to my cabin and get some rest. It's been a long few days, hasn't it? I don't see you well. It's been a pleasure. I wish you both the best. Good luck with your lives. Razzle and Frazzle, do you think that Professor Martin was telling us the truth? I mean, I don't know. I think so. Why wouldn't he? When I left his room yesterday, I took this. The ring. My beloved aka Elma Keller. There's just no way this is a coincidence. Elma is Otto Keller's wife, which is something that Martin didn't tell us. I don't think that he noticed I took back the ring. I just wanted to have it, just in case. Just in case what exactly? Martin doesn't seem to trust Detective Daltrey. Do you, Razzle and Frazzle? I don't know. I mean, I have a hard time believing he's up to no good, but it's not like we really know him that well, do we? That's true, but after today, I'm not so sure I know Martin that well either. He almost seemed like a completely different person we talked to him before, didn't he? Yeah, a little bit. I'm not saying I don't trust him, it's just I don't know what to believe. So then, what should we do? I think there's only one way for us to know for sure what's really going on, Razzle and Frazzle. I know that Martin would want us to, but I think we should talk to Elma. You sure about this, Emma? I mean, we know she's in the storage car, but we don't even know where to look, really. And what would happen if someone found her? What would happen if Daltrey found her? For all we know, she could be a suspect in her husband's murder. I know, Razzle and Frazzle, but we'll never know if we don't talk to her. This is pretty reckless, Emma, but I think deep down I know you're right. Okay, let's see if we can find her. We'll talk to her a few minutes, clear up all of our questions, then we get out of there before anyone sees us. It'll be fine. We've gotten away with more dangerous things than this already, haven't we? Yeah, just like you said, we'll be in and out of no time. Let's go, Razzle and Frazzle. Emma, are you there? Emma, it's me, Emma. Do you remember me? I don't think she can hear us, Razzle and Frazzle. Do you think she's in somewhere that's insulated from sound? Maybe she's just not awake. Well, this box is definitely big enough to hide a person. Sure, but unless there's a secret compartment, they surely would have found her during load-in. No, it doesn't look like there's a secret compartment here. Definitely deeper than it looks from the outside, though. Alright, we'll go to the outside, then. She's in the armor. Alma? She isn't in the suit of armor, Razzle. We already checked that yesterday, remember? I know, it just seems like a funny place for someone to be hiding. I want it to be real. I have a funny feeling about this suit of armor. I know it seems like a stretch, but how about we take a closer look? Maybe we'll find something useful. Alright, let's take a look around. There's a key on it. What's it saying from the sword hilt? It's a key ring. There's just one really tiny key on it, though. Key, huh? I wonder if we can use this here somewhere. In the cage? Well, she's not in the cage. We can see that pretty clearly, yeah. But this cage is pretty big. Are we sure it doesn't hide anything? I don't know, but maybe we should inspect it more thoroughly. I'll take a quick look. Interesting. The door to this cage is a 4-digit combination lock. It won't budge. That's odd. Why would Vita and Monty lock the door to an empty cage? I don't know. Unless we figured out the 4-digit number combination, we'll never figure it out. Wait, are you saying you know the code to unlock the door to the cage? I mean, I could give it a shot. Okay, we can't hurt to try. Just tell me the number and I'll try it out. What do you think, Razzle and Frazzle? What's the code? 1320. Okay, I'll try it. Fuck. Actually, I'm trying, but maybe she has any ideas. There was a thing that one of them said. Oh, maybe 8532? You could try. Oh, I got it. Okay. So it's because it was ace, king, queen, jack in order. I just have to match up the cards. So it's 3, 3, 8, 5, 2. Three, 8, 5, 2. Okay, I'll try. I can't believe you got it right. How'd you know? It's nothing special, just a simple bit of detection. Comes quite naturally to me, if I'm being honest. Forget it, I'm sorry I asked. Well, good job. Now the cage. Alright, let's look around. I don't see anything unusual about the floor. Yeah, me neither. Can you see anything in the ceiling? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. There's nothing more room up there than it looks like on the outside, though. I wonder if that's true of the floor, too. Gaps between these bars seem just too narrow to squeeze through. At least I can't. Maybe you could. No, I don't think so, but it's close. The door locks with a combination, but we took care of that already. So don't worry, Razzle Frazzle can't get locked in. That's a relief, but it still feels we're standing in a cage. There's no use for Razzle Frazzle. She's too well hidden. How can that be? It feels like we've been pretty thorough. Guess she needs to be well hidden enough to train security not to find her. During the investigation, we really know if I stood a chance. Oh, Elma, where are you? The horn. Man, that is loud. Oh shoot. That scared me so much I dropped the ring. Razzle and Frazzle, do you see it on the floor anywhere? Oh, let me take a look. I found it. What a coincidence. Wait. What is this on the floor next to the ring? I think it's a tiny hole. It looks like it might be connected to a latch of some kind. Resident Frazzle, you don't think? I have to try it. You smucky. It's unlocked. Emma, help me pull at this. Alma. It's her. It's really her. Alma. Alma, can you hear me? Alma, it's me, Emma. Please, Alma, wake up. Emma? Wait, what was her voice? It was like a feminine one. Oh, Alma. I found you. I finally found you. Emma. Alma, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry it took so long. I don't know what to say. I can't believe she actually standing right in front of me. I don't know what to think. It's almost like she doesn't. Still doesn't seem real somehow. It's nice to see you again, Alma. It's nice to see you too, Alma. I'm sorry that I missed our lunch. How did you find me? We've been looking for you for almost 3 days, ever since Alma told me you were missing. I'm Razzle Frazzle, by the way, Emma's friend. It's nice to meet you, Razzle and Frazzle. Emma told me a lot about you. She did? Razzle and Frazzle and I searched everywhere for you, talked to everyone we could. I just want to make sure you're okay. You went through all of that for me? I'm sorry to have put you through so much trouble. It's okay, Alma. We're just happy to see that you're okay. So you know who I am? Well, that's sort of why we had to find you. We learned a lot about what's going on, but we don't know who to trust or what to believe. We thought the only way we know for sure would be to hear it from you. I can't tell you. You can trust us, Selma. It isn't that I don't trust you, it's that if I tell you anything, I understand, Elma. If you don't want to tell us, it's okay, but nobody knows we're here. We shouldn't be in any danger. We just want to know the truth. What do you know about me? Your name is Elma Keller. Your husband was Otto Keller, a man who was murdered at a hotel 3 days ago. We were told that you're fleeing Vendreka to avoid deportation to your home country, Genrinka. We know that your husband Otto worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Maxwell. He was killed in his home the same night Otto was murdered at a hotel. And we know that Maxwell was using another Galbraithian immigrant to spy on a Vendrekan senator named Gordon. There's a detective on board who's looking for you. He's currently investigating Otto and Maxwell's murder. We're not sure how all these things are connected, but that's about everything we know. A few weeks ago, a man came to my husband with an offer. If he accepted, he would set Otto and I up with a new life in London and a considerable amount of money. But if he refused, he assured Otto that we'd be deported without cause. It was blackmail. He wanted Otto to kill someone. He wanted him to kill that lawyer, Maxwell. That man. That horrible man. Alma, who was he? He never told us his name, but he was... We're stopping. Wait, what's going on? Are we slowing down? We shouldn't be arriving in London for at least another 2 hours. Something's wrong. Alma, what's wrong? It's... lights. What was that? Present, Alma, are you okay? I'm fine, Emma. Alma, can you hear me? No response. Resin Frizzle, we have to turn the lights back on. Okay, I'm looking for the light switch. Jesus Christ. Okay, I have no idea where I am. You feel like something, anything to get my bearings. Okay, I think that's the cage. Alright, well, we came in, we can switch by the door. Ah, okay, this is hopeless. I have no idea what I'm doing. How am I supposed to find... Wait, what? What's this? I think I found it. Everyone's gone. Alma's gone. Oh no. Alma! Resin Frizzle, we have to find her. Quick, let's get out of here and check the other cars. She can't have got far. Wait. Alma's gone. Emma, I can't get this door open. I won't budge. What? Oh, no. The other door's stuck, too. Hey, can anyone hear me? We're trapped in here. Hey. Damn. Do you think the man Elma was talking about, the one who blackmailed her husband and murdered Maxwell, do you think it was Professor Martin? Emma, I don't know. It's alright. Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet, okay? We need to get out of here. I think that's the end of this chapter. No, not yet. Okay. We're moving again. How long has it been? Maybe about 20 minutes since we stopped. It's the porter. He got the door open. Huh? You two again. You two again. Oh, hello. Razzle and Frizzle, we need to be careful. If even a little of what Martin told us is true, if anyone finds out, it could be decisive for it. Let's just see if we can get any more information about what's going on. Say, what are you two doing in here anyway? We were looking through some of our luggage around the train stop. We tried to leave, but the doors wouldn't open. Well, yeah, that makes sense considering they were locked. They were locked? Mm-hmm. That's strange. Of course, the front door leads to the engine, and that's always locked for passengers, but the back should have been opened. Jeez, I sure am glad I came in here to check. You two might have been stuck until the end of the ride. You locked us in here. Get a load of this. You want to know why we stopped? Some joker pulled the emergency brake. No one saw who did it, and we have no idea why they did. People think they're so funny pulling stuff like that. But it's more dangerous than they think. The emergency brakes apply so much force that they can easily damage the tracks and even the train itself. That's why they're for emergencies only. When I find the guy who did this, why, you better believe I'm going to let him have it. Let's see what he has to say, Razzle. Yep. Back door was locked for some reason. Hey, was anything unusual happened since the train stopped? Unusual? No, I wouldn't say so. Most of the train's personnel are investigating the break situation to make sure it's safe to start moving again. We didn't uncover anything unordinary, but some passengers are a bit irate about it all, but I'd say everything's back to normal now. Should arrive in London in just about 2 hours. So, someone pulled the emergency stop, then someone cut the lights in the storage car and locked us in here. And somehow in the middle of all this, Elmo disappeared. If you excuse me, I have a few more things to check on. Don't stay here too long, you two. This is really no place for loitering. We won't, thank you. Razzle and Frazzle, I'm getting such a terrible feeling. Me too. What should we do? We need to talk to Professor Martin. We need him to tell us the whole truth. And if there's anyone who might know what happened to Elma, it's him. I need him to be honest with me. If he really is the one who blackmailed Otter Killer, I need to hear it from him. I need to know who Martin really is. She made up her mind. Martin. For Emma's sake, I hope it isn't true. Okay, let's go. Why would he tell us? Are you stupid? Oh, hey, you too. Detective Daltrey, what's he doing outside Martin's cabin? Jeez, you two look like you've seen a ghost. Are you alright? Yeah, we're okay. You here to see Professor Martin again? Hmm? Yeah, your professor came to see me a little while ago and asked if I could meet him in his cabin around this time. It was just before the train stopped. He said he had something he wanted to talk to me about. Do you have any idea what it was? No, he didn't say, but he probably just wants to follow up on our last conversation. Whatever it is, I'm sure he won't mind you guys being around for it. Why don't we visit him together? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Let's go talk to him. D32. Oh, fuck. Oh, mega fuck. My god. What happened here? Professor Martin? Is he... He's dead. There's a gun in his hand. Did he... Wait, there's something on the table. This is a letter. It's addressed to you and me, Emma. What does it say? To Emma and Razzle and Frazzle. Firstly, I'd like to apologize if you were reading this after having discovered me yourself. It was my intention that the detective find me first, so that I may spare you such a grim sight. However, I recognize that this is not entirely in my control, and I'm sorry, sincerely sorry if this hasn't played out in the way I intended. By now, it has become clear to me that my secrets cannot stay hidden for much longer. In spite of my best efforts, I am certain you two will uncover the truth. It is only a matter of time. I am not angry with you, nor am I disappointed in this outcome. To be contrary, I'm very proud of you both. I regret that the truth to me is to my great shame. For my sins, I have chosen to end my life so that I may no longer bear the burden and face the reality of having them come to life. Please forgive me. Now I will explain all that has occurred in detail so that you may finally put your investigation to rest. It wasn't until we arrived in Vendreka that I was informed of the true reason that I was invited. To kill a man. When I first met with Senator Gordon, he informed me that a lawyer named Maxwell had discovered a very dangerous secret. It was this secret publicly revealed. The results would have been very undesirable. Maxwell tried to blackmail Senator Gordon with this information, but even if Gordon acquiesced to his demands, it would have been far too dangerous to allow him to go on with knowledge of the secret. The only solution was to have Maxwell killed. Gordon's plan was to bribe Maxwell's guard, Ken Brinken, housekeeper, to kill him in his home and make it look like a robbery. You know the Ken Brinken man whom I am referring, Otto Killer. As assurance, Gordon would inform Otto that he and his family would be deported should he not comply. Of course, Gordon could not be with Otto himself. A man in his position couldn't risk being seen engaging with such a business, so he asked me to do it. I would only be in the country for a short time, and had no connection to any of the involved parties. Once the job was done, there'd be no evidence to implicate any of us, and Otto would be safely out of the country. As long as everything went according to plan. The night before we left Vendreka, was the night Otto was to do the job. After killing Maxwell, he would meet me in the unoccupied room of the hotel, and I would inform him of his next steps. He used to go with his wife and meet the musician. He would make the necessary arrangements to have them stow away on the train. I too would take the train to oversee the journey and to ensure nothing went wrong, but when Otto met with me at the hotel, he had different plans. Otto was overcome with guilt for having killed Maxwell. He told me he had no intention of making the journey to London. He wanted me to ensure that his wife made the journey out of the country, but he was going to turn himself into the police. He told me he would say it was a robbery. He would say nothing of our involvement, of our arrangement. I sympathized with him and his strong sense of justice, but such a risky plan was simply unacceptable. I told him no. I told him we would finish our arrangement exactly as planned. He protested, so I felt I had no choice but to find a way to convince him. I told him that if he didn't comply, to have his wife deported at once. I told him that she'd never see freedom again. He became angry, we began to argue, he then became violent. I didn't want to hurt him, but I panicked as he approached me and... well, I think you know the rest. I fired a shot in his direction, it hit the window. Startled, he lost his balance and fell through the shattered glass. Do you remember what I told you of the Andrekan Revolution, that I was a university student at the time in which it took place? In truth, that was deeply involved, together with Gordon and with their friend Meyer. We were very young, very idealistic, we wanted the best for our country, and we were determined to fight for it. There was a period when it seemed as if all our efforts were being thwarted before we even had a chance to act. One of our companions was acting as an informant, and one day, Gordon revealed to me he discovered the traitor's identity. It was Meyer. We confronted Meyer with this information. He denied everything. He began to accuse us of being the informants, of betraying him. I don't remember much about what happened next. All I know is that Gordon and I left that meeting alive, and Meyer did not. I have lived every moment of my life since this incident trying to hide from it. I left my home country. I refused to think of it, even for a moment. I had nearly succeeded in forgetting it entirely, till Gordon informed me of that lawyer Maxwell had someone discovered what we had done. Those who knew Meyer believed he died in an uprising. Gordon and I covered our tracks carefully, but perhaps not carefully enough. Lastly, I would like to talk about Alma, the wife of Otto Killer, and the woman I so shamefully made a widow. The night Otto died, after he went to sleep, I went to his home myself to meet with Alma. I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through with the plan. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on the train tomorrow if you aren't. I don't want you to die too, please. I was determined to make sure that Alma completed her journey with no interference, to at least allow the woman whose life I destroyed an opportunity to find freedom in a new country. I know that the detective will read this letter to you. Humbly I request, please let her go. She has done nothing wrong and deserved the opportunity to rebuild her life free from oppression. I know everything I have told you will come as a great shock. I should have told Gordon that I wouldn't help him. I shouldn't have allowed myself to sink even lower in the name of hiding my past crimes. But I simply must accept that I am a weak man. These principles crumble in the face of overwhelming fear. I do not deserve to be a teacher, and I do not deserve such wonderful people as yourselves as my students. Razzle and Frazzle, I'm sorry I doubted you, and I'm certain you will flourish as a scholar of great talent and principle. And Emma, to have been your teacher was one of the great pleasures of my career. I know that you thought very highly of me and greatly valued my guidance. I too cherished our time as if you were my own family. The pain I feel in having betrayed your trust is almost too much to bear. If there is a silver lining, it is that I can rest knowing that you will become a woman of greater character than any man, much less myself, could ever be. In the end, I only would have gone in your way. I write these words in the hopes that you both may learn from my mistakes. You are young. You live in prosperous times. You have your whole lives ahead of you. You have the opportunity to make something of yourselves in a way that I never could. Please, do not take this for granted. Thank you both for everything. Goodbye. Wait. Where's Alma? Alma. You know. Dude, English Lit goes crazy. Thank you for telling me everything. How are you holding up? I'm okay. Detective, how is Emma doing? I spoke to her briefly. After she came to, she told me she was okay and that she wants some time alone to think. I can tell she's a pretty tough girl. I know she'll make it through this, but deep down it's clear she's really hurting. Don't worry though, I'll keep an eye on her until we arrive. Thank you. You're a good kid, you know that. Trust me, I'm a good judge of character. I get the feeling that when she's ready for a shoulder to cry on, you'll be there for her. What about Alma? Have you found her yet? No, I've looked all around, but there's been no sign of her. It's very strange, but I'm starting to think it's possible she fled from the train while we were stopped. It wouldn't have been difficult to slip out during all the commotion, and she wasn't supposed to be on board anyway. It's unlikely anyone would have noticed. Wherever she is, I hope she's okay. There's quite a bit of this I'm still trying to make sense of. How could Martin have hidden the sound of a gunshot, and not a single person I talked to said they heard anything strange? And I'm still in the dark about a lot of your investigation. If you don't mind, can we discuss some of the details? Maybe it'll help me piece some things together. Jeez, where do I start? Yeah, no, he would have had to been shot during the first whistle. Before we found Elma. I want you to take me through what happened today from the beginning. Along the way, I may have some questions, so bear with me. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Sure, the first thing we did today was explain everything to Martin. Talk to Martin. After what happened with Mr. Fisher last night, Emma wanted his advice. I see. Did you have any suspicions about him at this point? No, not really. There was just one thing. We knew Martin was friends with Senator Gordon, and that Gordon was the one who invited Martin to visit Vanderka. That's where the idea of the study trip came from in this first place, but when we heard Mr. Fisher was spying on Mr. Senator Gordon, we didn't really know what to make of it. If only I'd learned the connection between Martin and Gordon sooner. Before we left, Martin told us to be careful and that he'd rather us not get involved in anything. I suspect at this point, he knew it was only a matter of time before he found his secret. After that, we decided to go find Mr. Fisher. Fisher, you know, why were you two interested in him in the first place? Well, that's because... As it turns out, Fisher was one of the few people who may have witnessed Emma and Alma together before Alma went missing. Interesting. So, what'd he say? Did he see them together? No, he didn't. But he did see something else in the lounge car that morning that raised their suspicions. He saw Vida. I was feeling that woman and her husband were up to something. Bartender told us that Vida had gotten a glass of wine, but Fisher remembered it differently. He saw Vida give the bartender money, but leave without a drink. The bartender was very clear with us that 3 drinks were sold, and his cash register confirmed it, so... If Vida wasn't one of them, then... Yeah, we were able to catch him in a line, prove that Alma must have had tea with Emma that morning. So then... Oh, that's it. Vida paid him to keep his mouth shut. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we've been suspicious of Vida and Monty from the beginning because of the ring you found in their cabin. Our ring? Yeah, the engraving on the ring said, "To my beloved AK." We didn't know Elma's last name at the time, but we knew there was a possibility the ring belonged to her. Fascinating. The bartender never fully admitted anything, but he did give us something that confirmed our suspicions. The money that Vida paid. He gave us the money Vida paid him, and he wanted us to tell her that he changed his mind. Oh, well, that explains why I saw you two outside of Vida and Monty's cabin earlier. I could tell immediately that those two were suspicious, but I wasn't able to get anything out of them. Vida didn't pull any punches. It looks like her comments must have really bothered him. So what happened when he confronted them? It took some effort, but we eventually got Vida to admit that she knew something about Alma. She wouldn't tell us anymore, though. We got so close, but she was right about one thing. Even though we knew something was going off, we didn't have any real evidence. Oh wait, I thought you had Elma's ring. No, we didn't. It got minced overnight. Emma had it in her room when she went to bed, but she didn't when she woke up. We thought we were finished, but then Martin showed up with the missing ring. After that, Emma and I joined him in his cabin and he told us everything. Almost everything. He told us he was helping Senator Gordon smuggle Alma out of the Vendreka because she was under threat of deportation. The plan involved hiding her in a piece of Monty's stage equipment in the storage car. Wow, no wonder we couldn't find her. He told us to take the ring so that Emma and I wouldn't get involved. He even said there was someone else he was suspicious of. Who, me? Yeah, it was hard to believe, but he posted that the Vendrekan police were unsympathetic to bring-in immigrants. And if that Elma were found, she'd certainly be deported or worse. I'm ashamed to admit it, but that part is certainly true. That's why I changed my mind about Fisher. I couldn't bring him back to Madrika knowing what would happen to him. Yeah, you told us about that when Emma and I saw you in the lounge car earlier this evening. There was one thing you told us that finally made us suspicious of Martin. Alma's last name. It was Alma's last name in her relation to Otto Keller. Martin didn't tell us that Emma was married to the man who was murdered 3 days ago, so we knew there had to be more to the story. That's when we decided to talk to Emma herself. She was the only one who could tell us the whole truth. Yo, he's making the face twice. So you went to the storage car to look for her? It wasn't easy, but we eventually found her at a very unlikely place. It was pretty easy. In the cage. She was underneath the floor in the big cage in a hidden compartment. Unreal. I just can't believe how much you two were able to discover. I think I was all ready to call it quits. God, what kind of detective am I? I'm sorry, don't mind me. Please continue. Emma was a detective first, but she trusted Emma, so eventually she opened up to us. She told us about a man who blackmailed her husband out of the game to murder Maxwell, and just as she was about to tell us who it was, the train came to a stop and the lights went off. When we finally got the lights back on, Emma was gone, and we discovered someone had locked us in. If it wasn't for the porter coming by and unlocking the door, we might have been stuck there for the rest of the trip. I suppose it was Marty who did all that. Does that mean he's the one who pulled the emergency stop? But why would he wait? I think I know why. You do? Yeah, think about it. Other than making the train stop, what could he cause to happen by pulling the brake? He could make the train whistle blow. Exactly. I couldn't figure out how Martin hit the sound of a gunshot on a crowded train, but the whistle would have provided cover. The whistle always sounds when the train stops and starts, so by pulling the emergency brake, he could predict exactly when it would blow. All he needed to do was wait in his count for the train to start moving again. Well, that's a plausible theory at least, but it still doesn't explain what happened to Alma. Once the porter left, Emma and I decided we need to confront Martin, and that's when we ran into you outside his door. But that would require 3 whistles. I might be overthinking it. Maybe there was a 3rd whistle. Thank you. I think I have a good understanding of everything now. Maxwell discovered Gordon's dark secret, and as a result was murdered by Otto, who was subsequently killed by Martin. I guess that's just about my case then. Both murders are accounted for, and both culprits are no longer with us. The only person left to be brought to justice in this whole thing is Senator Gordon. Something the matter? No, it's nothing, just something I need to think about. None of this should have happened the way it did. It was my responsibility to solve this case, and I failed. I'm sorry. Detective, what are you going to do now? I don't know. I really don't, but at least I have some time to figure it out. I'm going to check on Emma. If you can, try to get some rest. We should arrive in London by around 10 o'clock. Thank you, Detective. What now? Chapter 5, Finale. Razzle and Frazzle, hello? Are you listening? Huh? What? Oh, hi, Emma. You totally zoned out there for a minute there. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I think so. Well, anyway, as I was saying, I finished looking over your term paper. I left you a few notes I think I'd like you to consider, but it's really wonderful, Razzle and Frazzle. I'm very proud of you. My term paper. Yes, your paper on the hot dog stand outside the hotel. You just asked me to read it a few hours ago? Are you sure you're feeling okay? I actually wrote that? Yeah, I think I'm okay. No, sorry, I mean, thank you. I appreciate you looking over it. I'll check out your feedback a little later. Great, honestly, I thought you were joking when you told me about it earlier, but you did some really compelling research. I just know Professor Martin's going to be impressed. Professor Martin? I just can't stop thinking about how great our trip was. I'm so glad I got to do this before I graduated. I'm really going to miss all this. But hey, this isn't really the end, right? Maybe someday, years from now, the 3 of us can get together and make another trip. But this time, not as teachers and students, but as friends. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry, did that sound weird? I guess being so close to graduation's making me kind of sentimental. No, it's just... Oh, Razzle and Frazzle, I'm sorry, I have to go. I told Martin I would visit him during his office hours in just a few minutes. I really need to get moving. If you have any questions about your paper, let me know. I'll see you later, okay? Yeah, okay. Bye. Wait, Emma. What's up? It's just... I'm really gonna miss you too. Huh? I must have nodded off for a bit. I didn't realize how exhausted I was. God. What an embarrassing dream. Looks like we won't be arriving for another 30 minutes or so. Wonder how Emma's holding up. For a second, I really thought I was home, and I threw us back to normal, but I'm still here. Right now, I should just focus on finding Emma. Let's go to her cabin. Emma? Not here. I wonder where she went. Well, alright. I have some time. Let's do a quick look around the train and see if I can find her. Closest place to check first would be the launch cover. Hey you. Have you heard the news? Every other night. Wow, they were British. I can't do it. My voice is so fucking shot. Yeah, have you heard? Someone on Bird was murdered. Murdered, can you believe it? Palmer, I don't think you heard me. No, you must not have. Maybe you should say it louder. Yes, those will do the trick. Somebody. Alright. No, I heard you the first time. Murdered. Yeah, that's very interesting. You don't believe us, do you? I mean, to be fair, it's not like we have any evidence. Evidence? Who needs evidence when you have a golfer's intuition? How does that help? Listen, this train didn't come to an emergency stop for no reason. Sure, the attendants assured us there was no cause for concern, but that only makes me more suspicious. They're clearly trying to cover something up to avoid bad press, and what could be more damning than murder? It's alright, Dennis. It sounds like a pretty big leap to me. Why won't you let me have any fun? Okay, fine. There's no real evidence of murder, I know, but there's definitely something fishy going on here. My intuition never fails. Well, he's not wrong about that. I just wish we could have more time to figure out what it was. Just our luck. So I guess the actual news hasn't gotten out. That's probably for the best. If people knew what happened, it might cause a panic. Oh, Dennis, we need to finish packing. Heck, you're right. Sorry, my good friend. We must take our leave. I'll wait for the best. From now until the end of your round, may your lies be fought, and your plots be true. Good luck. Oh, hello. It's nice to see. He had some fucking wicked ass accent too. Oh, hello. It's nice to see you again. How are you feeling? You're looking for your friend. Very sorry, but I haven't seen her. If you haven't already, I would ask the bartender. You seem to have a keen sense of what's going on around the train. Everyone on board seems very restless. People are spreading quite sensational rumors, and the detective did seem somewhat uneasy. Unless I saw him. I wonder if something happened. I must apologize again for my part and everything that transpired these past few days. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. You helped lead us to the truth, and we can't thank you enough for that. It's very kind of you to say. When the detective told me he was going to let me stay in London, I couldn't hold back my tears. It's like I can't hold back my sinuses. Holy shit. To think, even after everything that has transpired, he would be kind enough to let me go. Well, it was overwhelming to say the least. But after my excitement settled down, I began to think, and I realized something very important. I've been quite selfish, Julian, and as much as I want to see my daughter and family, I believe I still have work to do. I will be returning to Vendrica, and with the detective, when I do, I will confess to all I've done and to all that I know. Mr. Fisher, are you sure? If you admit the truth, you might be... I know there will be consequences for my actions, but there is a small price to pay in helping justice be done, and for a clear conscience. It's only after I've made up for my part in this ordeal that I can face my daughter. I believe... No, I know I will see her again, and when I do, it will be a man worthy of being her father. No? I think you already are a worthy father, Mr. Fisher. Makes me want to cry. Thank you. Well. You're back. Tell me, how did you go with the musician's wife? Did you find your dream woman? You don't want to tell me? It's not that, it's just... No, it's fine. You don't need to tell me. The look on your face is all I can tell. You found what you were looking for. But I sense the result wasn't quite what you hoped it would be. Yeah, something like that. Well, such is life. No, I've not seen her. The trainers watched and gossip over the the dramatic took place after we stopped. That said, most of the patrons have little idea what actually transpired, myself included. Not even my strongest blend could weaken the detective's constitutions enough to make him tell me. Relax, it was a joke. Hey, nevertheless, I have heard some interesting rumors. If you're curious, I'd be happy to divulge. No games this time? No games. I think we both had enough fun for one radius. I'm not entirely sure how this rumor started, but many passengers seem to believe a murder took place while we were stopped. Granted, nobody I talked to have seen the evidence of this. I'm sure the truth isn't quite that dramatic, but that hasn't stopped some of our more questionable passengers from pretending to be Hercule Poirot. It's very irritating. He's probably talking about discipline. It's clear that the detective's hiding something from us, but, well, it's none of my business. Very soon we'll arrive in London, and this journey will be behind us. Which is just everyone move on from whatever took place here and prepare to return to their dull, unsensational lives. That's my opinion, anyway. I think you have the right idea. What am I sufficient? Oh, I said check them out. Senior. I did hear one more thing. One of the porters complained about a man and a woman bothering him in the storage car. He described the woman as fearsome, huh? Could it be Vita and Monty? I want to find Emma, but I wonder what they're up to. I'm done here, should check it out. Okay. That's all I need. Oh, it's you. I wondered if I might see you before we arrived. Where's your friend? I'm not sure. I'm looking for her. Oh, I see. Yes, Monty, I know, I'm getting to it. Well, when you see her, please tell her that I apologize. And I apologize to you as well. I know I treated you both dreadfully. In my mind, I was only doing everything I could to protect my husband. I involved myself in the scheme for his benefit, but only now that I can see what a wicked person I'd become. So, yes, I'm sorry. How was that, Monty? Thanks, I appreciate it. You know, I'm not really so bad when you get to know me. Hahaha. Sure, Vita. Sorry, no, we haven't seen her. Yes, we know what happened to your professor. Monty and I spoke with the detective, he told us what happened. I knew the joke was up. I didn't know I was involving myself with murderers. If I had known, No, I should be honest. I knew they were up to no good. I chose to look the other way. I'd have done anything for Monty, even if it meant involving myself with dangerous criminals. You understand, don't you? It's only love. Well, maybe someday you'll understand. Maybe even someday soon if you play your cards right. That said, for you to discover your professor like that and to find out about his crimes that way, it's all quite awful, and I'm sincerely sorry to have played any part in it. It's okay, Vita. Em and I, well, we'll be okay. I hope so. Say, if you spoke to Detective Dolce, then what's going to happen with you two? Oh, I don't know. The detective didn't arrest us, but I'm sure that's just because he has his hands full at the moment. I don't expect to let us off the hook, and I don't intend to be a nuisance for him. Sure, part of me thinks the two of us should make a break for it once we get to London, but that's the old Vita. No more little plans and schemes. From now on, I'm all about doing the right thing. Whatever makes you happy, darling. Wow, I'm actually kind of touched. Sorry, no, I haven't seen her. Shelf thing. Guess we'll see what happens. Let's see if we're interested in that. Should we disembark? Well, I don't think I have anything left to discuss with them. I should go back to the grandma. Hey, before you go, there's something I should tell you. What's this about? Can I trust you? What do you mean? What I'm about to tell you requires the utmost discretion. You can't tell anyone. Not even the detective. Well, alright, I have to know what this is about. Yeah, you can trust me. Good. I have a message for you. A message? I wasn't even sure I'd get delivered to it, but since you're here, well, here goes nothing. She'd like to speak with you. She's hiding in our cabin. The door's locked, but if you knock and say who it is, she'll let you in. Wait, what does she mean? That's all I can tell you. After all, the new video is supposed to have nothing to hide, right? Haha. You better hurry though, we'll be arriving in London pretty soon. Thank you, I'm on my way. Good luck. Could it really be Alma? Oh, hey. Just the man I wanted to see. I was on my way to come get you. Detective Dolce, I wonder what he's up to now. I was just with Alma in the observation car. She told me she wanted to talk to you. Oh, that's funny. I've been looking for her. That's just the only place I haven't checked. Glad I caught up to you then. We'll be arriving soon, so you shouldn't keep her waiting too long. How's she doing? She's okay, but I can tell she has a lot on her mind. Now she's been through a lot, and she's every right to be upset about you, so I get the sense that something else is bothering her. Call it my detective's instinct. That's to do with the game! Anyway, well, whatever she's thinking, it's not my business. I'll let you two sort it out. I wonder what's on her mind. There's still no sign of her. Just Deltry, but I gave Veta my word I wouldn't say anything. You know, I spoke with him for a pretty long time yesterday. I liked him. He seemed like a decent man, passionate about his work and proud of students. I met his connection to Vendrika and his presence at the hotel raised my suspicion, but after talking to him, I was sure there was no way a guy like that could hurt anyone. Your professor went through a lot of hardship, but that can't excuse his actions, but do you think it's fair to judge someone for how they act in an impossible situation? Situations no person should ever have to endure? I just can't help but wonder, what would I have done in this situation? If I felt there was no choice, what would you do? I don't know. Yeah, neither do I. What about you, detective? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? Listen, I'm going to be completely honest with you. We may know the truth, but bringing any true resolution to the situation is going to be difficult. What started as a murder ended up as a genuine government conspiracy, and I get the sense that Senator Gordon is the type to have made contingency plans for this exact scenario. Even if Martin were alive to confess, bringing Gordon to justice would have been difficult without him. Well, I promise you I'll do everything in my power to bring the truth to the light and have Gordon answer for his crimes. But for you and Emma, the story ends when we get back to London. If I've learned anything these past few days, it's that I've allowed myself to ignore my country's many problems for far too long. I'm not naive enough to think I can solve them alone, but all I can do is try my best to bring some closure to everything that happened these past few days, and hopefully, if I can, it'll be a step in the right direction. My advice, forget about Vendreka, go back to Elias, and leave the rest to me. Okay. 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 Well, I better go find Emma, so I'm gonna get going. Oh yeah, you should. I'm sorry to have kept you busy so long. There's that detective instinct again. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? What? I told Ven I wouldn't say anything, but... You know, I was really sticking my neck out by telling Fisher I let him stay in London. If there were any other stowaways on board, it'd be really hard for me to get away with letting them walk. But I sympathize with them, in spite of what my job asks me to do, you know? My heart sometimes tells me to do the opposite. So, maybe if there was any other stowaways still on board? Well, maybe it's for the best that I don't know about it. Ha! Well, I'm gonna go try to get one last drink before we arrive. I'm sure hope the bar's still open. I'll catch up with you and Emma once we get to the station. Sound good? Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks, Detective, and good luck with everything. Don't sweat it. Alright, so Emma's waiting for me in the observation car. I'll catch you over there as soon as I can, but first I need to come talk to Emma. Alma, it's me, Razzle and Frazzle. Alma, she's okay. Hello, Razzle and Frazzle, it's good to see you again. Yeah, same to you. Alma, what happened, and why are you hiding out here in Vita's cabin? I owe you an explanation, but if you don't mind, I would like to explain to both you and Emma if I could. Do you know where she is? Yeah, she's in the observation car. I was just about to go and see her. Do you want to come with me? I don't think I should leave this place with that detective still sleeping around. I understand. I don't want you to do anything you're uncomfortable with, but you don't have to worry about Detective Deltry. He's alright, trust me. It's okay, though. I'll go get her. Wait, hold on, I'll come with you. Are you sure? Yes, I trust you, and if you trust the detective, then so do I. Okay, let's go. There she is, outside on the platform. Where it all started. Emma? Hi, Razzle and Frazzle. How are you doing? I'm alright. I just keep going over everything that's happened in my head. I don't know what to think or what to feel, and it still just doesn't seem real. Does that make sense? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Hey, Emma, I brought someone with me. She wants to talk to us. Hello again, Alma. Alma. Oh, Alma, I'm so glad to see you're okay. When we lost you earlier, I thought the worst. I'm sorry that I've worried you so much. This whole time I've been nothing but a burden to you. I feel so guilty. I feel like I owe you both so much. Razzle and Frazzle and I just wanted to do the right thing. We wanted to help someone in need, and we wanted to find the truth. You don't want to say anything, Emma. But I think you can help us with one more thing. Finding the real truth. Yes, you deserve that. You deserve to know what happened after I met you in the storage car. When the lights went out, no, that's not what I meant. What is Emma getting at? I don't... Emma, what's this about? There's something about Martin's story that doesn't make sense. It's just a small thing, but I can't stop thinking about it. Razzle Frazzle, with everything you know, who do you think killed Edison Maxwell? Maxwell, we know that already, don't we? It was... Big wiener. Yeah, you're so right. It was Emma. I'm pretty sure, but I think I have to enter Otto? I believe this his name. I know it seems that way, but Alma, you have something else to tell us, don't you? Oh, I should have named Alma. Do you mind if I tell you a bit about my husband, Otto? It was shortly after we married that Otto suggested we flee to Vendreka. But even after we moved, we still struggled to get by. Both of us searched for suitable work to little success. The only jobs we could find were low-paid positions as housekeepers for that dreadful lawyer Maxwell. We would alternate days, and if for some reason one of us was unable to work, the other would go instead. The work was grueling, and Maxwell was a tyrant. Both Otto and I were so worn down. I would often return home late at night and break down in tears, but Otto never complained. He would comfort me, reassure me that someday our situation would improve, that this wouldn't be forever. In spite of everything he believed in Vendreka, he was a truly good man. He was innocent. One night, Otto returned home looking pale. I asked him what was wrong, and he told me that was the night the professor first met him and instructed him to kill Maxwell. He confessed to me that what he had been told, he was beside himself. He didn't know what to do. He thought we should go to the police, but I feared that they would be unsympathetic, and I feared the consequences for us if your professor found out. When the night came that Otto was to kill Maxwell, he was supposed to go to work as normal, but Otto couldn't even get out of bed. He was sick to his stomach. He had decided not to do it. He could never kill a man. He was too good for that. As always, he assured me that everything would be alright, but we both knew this time was different. I was so frightened. And then Otto, too sick to go to work, asked me if I would go for him, as I had done many times before. I went to Maxwell's that night. I don't believe he heard me come in the door because his attention was elsewhere. As I walked in, I overheard the end of a conversation he was having on the phone. It sounded like he was bragging to one of his colleagues. He boasted about how he was blackmailing a gun-breaking immigrant he had worked for him. He laughed as he told his friend how he treated to have the man deported if he didn't obey. He was exploiting another struggling gun-breaking in the same way your professor was exploiting my husband. It made me so angry, and I was afraid. So many thoughts were rushing through my mind, and I fucking love the sketchy art. It's so good. I love these bits. I mean, they totally ran prints on those. Like, there's no way. I immediately fled and told my husband what I had done. He just looked at me. He looked at me in a way he had never looked at me before. He got up and dressed immediately. He told me he was going to meet with your professor as originally planned, as he had completed the job. He left, and that was the last time I ever saw him. This is a true big wiener moment. I didn't know that he planned to turn himself in and take the credit for the murder. I suppose this was his way to accept responsibility for what I had done. It was only later that I found out he intended for me to have me travel to London alone. But even before then, I knew. It was in that look he gave me, the moment that I saw his face. I knew that he didn't love me anymore, and how could he? How could a decent man like Otto love a murderer? I wasn't good enough for him. I let him down and he let me go. That... Alright, you two censorship gotta go, I bet. That isn't true. Martin never intended to kill your husband. He said so in his letter. They had an altercation at the hotel, but it wasn't because Otto decided to turn himself in. It was because Martin threatened you. Martin told Otto that he would be deported if he refused to comply with the plan. Otto protested, so Martin panicked and shot at him. I think your husband tried to do the right thing, both for himself and for you. He died for trying to protect you, Alma. Razzle and Frazzle, I think you have something that belongs to Alma, don't you? Oh, yeah, I do. That's totally fucking right. Hey, do you want your ring back? This is... We found this in Vida and Monty's cabin. It's your wedding ring, isn't it? I took this off after they found me, after I talked to you. I left it in their cabin because I didn't think I should wear it anymore. It's because of this ring that we found you, Alma. I wonder how many people joke about liking feet. People joke about that? They ain't real players. They ain't real players. They joking about it. We knew it was yours because of the engraving. To my beloved Alma Keller, your husband loved you, Alma, until the very end. Oh, Otto. Dude, fucking turn yourself. We need this witness. When the lights went out, your professor immediately grabbed me and took me back to his cabin. He spoke with me in some detail about his life, about who he actually was and who he was to you two. Then he handed me his gun. He had the scene set to look like a suicide. All I had to do was place the gun in his hand when I was finished. He instructed me to wait for the train to start moving and to shoot when the whistle blew. Yeah, you gotta like Feet for the love of the game. Listen, I know this is the end of the game, but it's like basically midnight. It's a new day. You gotta love Feet for it's for the game. But real people know armpits. That's where it's at, baby. Then I was to go to the magician's cabin and hide with them until the train finally arrived in London. I suppose this was how he felt he could make amends for Otto's death, allowing me to take revenge. It actually was a murder. That's crazy. I took the gun. I stood there waiting for the train to move. Neither of us said a word. We just stared into each other's eyes for what felt like an eternity. He wasn't afraid. He had made up his mind. It was pitiful. So I waited, and I waited until. Oh wait, that's 2 murders she committed. Are we actually gonna let this woman go free? It's alright, Elmo. You don't have to tell us anymore. I don't blame you. After what he had done to you, I'm sure I would have done the same. Emma, please don't get the wrong idea. I don't blame you for thinking like you do. After all, what I've done is something I will have to live with for the rest of my life. But I didn't kill your professor. After some time had passed, I handed him his gun and I left. Oh, okay. 3 nights ago, I nearly lost myself. Grief and guilt clouded my mind, and I didn't feel I had anything left to live for. When I was lying alone in that cage, I ceased to feel anything at all. I may as well have been dead. As soon as the train departed, I escaped from where I was hidden and came here to this exact spot. I intended to end my own life. I waited here trying to work up the courage to do the only thing I thought was left for me, when suddenly you appeared and brought me back down to earth. You helped bring my humanity back to me, and I wasn't able to lose it again for something as horrible as revenge. You're a special girl with a good heart. I sincerely hope, in spite of everything, your spirit isn't broken. Last call, London. Britain! We should arrive in just a few minutes. I am going to return to the magician's cabin. If you want to tell the detective about me, I won't stop you. Alma? I'm glad we found you, and maybe someday we'll come back to London and find you again. Does that sound good? I'd like that. Thank you. Goodbye. See you later, Alma. Goodbye. So, we just let all the killers go. Emma? Yeah? How did you know? How did you know that Emma killed Maxwell? There was an inconsistency between Martin's description of Maxwell's death and Daltrey's. Think about it, Frazzle and Frazzle, do you remember? What was the inconsistency? Let me think. Dude, I don't fucking remember. Wait, I can look. Kills home. Oh no. Where's this fucking letter, man? Why is that not a thing I have to read? I don't remember what the fucking contradiction was, but I'm pretty sure it was the nature of the crime scene. Look at the library. According to Daltrey, the scene of the crime was very clean. There was no sign of sexual or any indication of robbery, but Martin specifically said the plan involved making the crime scene look like a robbery. Ada could have made a mistake, but under the circumstances, I couldn't shake the feeling there was another explanation. Soon I realized the murder might have been committed by someone who knew only part of the plan, the part that involved killing Maxwell. That left only one person, very perceptive as always. Razzle and Frazzle, do you think love can bloom on the battlefield? Do you think that we did the right thing? What do you mean? I keep thinking about what would have happened had we not gotten involved in all this. Right now, we'd just be thinking about how nice of a trip this was, and Martin would still be here. It's not that I wish we had learned the truth, it's just maybe there could have been a better way if I'd done things differently, or if I just wasn't so obsessed with finding Alma. It's just, how could I not be? How could I just forget about her? She was all alone, nobody else looking for her, nobody else seemed to care about her at all. I couldn't do nothing. If nobody else was going to fight for her, then it had to be me. At least, that's what I thought. Now I'm not so sure. Should I just have minded my own business and left her alone? I'm sorry, I don't even know what I'm saying. Hey, Emma, can you tell me something? Why did you want me to come on this trip? Why do you ask? It's just, when you first told me about this whole thing, I wasn't too sure about it, but you were really insistent. You kept telling me how good it'd be for my writing, how it'd be a good chance to show Martin what I could do. I know you really meant all that, but was that the only reason? No, of course it wasn't. I was nervous about traveling overseas for the first time, and I didn't want to. I mean, I knew I'd be safe with Professor Martin, but I didn't want to go alone. I wanted someone else to share this experience with, and I wanted it to be you. And now look at the mess I got you into. I must think I sound pretty pathetic. You know, Emma, before we met, I really felt kind of lost. These past few years, I thought I'd figure something out, or at least for the first time, I thought I had a goal. I wanted to prove myself to Martin, just like you did. Something in class. Sometimes in class, you seem so enthusiastic, and he give you that sly smile of approval. I just want to roll my eyes. But honestly, I was jealous. I was jealous that Martin thought so highly of you. I just knew I couldn't compare. I wanted what you had, someone who really believed in me and that talent to deserve it. I don't know if it's just because I was jealous or what, but it just seems dumb now. Emma, you saved someone's life. You saved her life just by being who you are and by doing what you thought was the right thing to do. And on top of that, it's all because of you that the real truth behind multiple horrible crimes finally came to light. I never had any reason to be jealous because from that day I met you, I already had someone to look up to. I think you did the right thing, and I'm glad I was here to help you do it. And both Emma and Martin were right about you. You really are a remarkable person, Emma, and I'm glad to have you as a tutor and a friend. Thank you, Razzle and Frazzle. And Razzle and Frazzle, don't think that just because of all this you can skip writing that term paper. You bitch! No! Martin isn't here anymore, so it's my responsibility to make sure we finish this study program, and I won't take no for an answer. I want this to be the best essay you've ever written, okay? This is cute. Don't worry. It will be. His name is Frazzle to Frazzle, baby. It's good. I can't wait to read it. It's gonna be the best paper on hot dogs you've ever read. This is good. Yeah! Friendship. I don't know if I'm supposed to click something or... No, it's a cutscene. I clicked A. This was awesome. It's a shame about Exit the Living. but I'm glad to play Detective Instinct, Farewell My Beloved. Different indie game. Written by Joey Lopez. Who did the art? System programming by Eric Gao. Art direction. Harry Penguin, President Picto. Illustrator, Jetto. Oh, Hotel Dusk. It's taking me about 5 hours to remember the DS game that this game is inspired by, that I'm like, I got the vibes from. It's from Hotel Dusk. Which is a similar mystery game. It's all like sketchy and stuff. It's on the DS. It's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I got this from Steam Next Fest. One of the interesting little pickups that I picked up before that ended. Well, I mean, I bought it like last week, but while the Netflix was going, the end. That was fun. I didn't expect to stay up this late, but we beat this. Next Monday, I don't know if I'll stream this weekend. Maybe. We'll see how I'm feeling. But for sure, next Monday, we will either be playing Code Veronica, Resident Evil, or we will be playing something else. I'll figure out. I might look. I'm tempted to say we'll give Echoes of the Living another shot, but I think that I'm gonna wait till it's fully out of early access. So we'll let that go. And I'll figure out what we're doing. I'm thinking Resident Evil, Code Veronica on Monday, but I'm not sure. I'll decide the day of. It's another day off, and we'll actually get like a Saturday stream or something. I have like a weekend off, so next week there'll be at least 2 streams for sure. But I'm gonna go to bed because I am technically still sick, and my throat needs to recover from stupid voices. So I hope you all have enjoyed Detective Instinct, Farewell My Beloved. Sorry about Echoes of the Living kind of fucking exploding. We'll do something else next time. Good night, goodbye.